Hello, everybody, to the first Friends Clash tournament. Apologies for our delay here at the start. Just had a little bit of a technical difficulties, you know how it is. But anyway, yes, welcome to our first Dale 1v1 tournament. We're very excited to bring you here today and show all kinds of talented players. Oh my goodness, I'm already stammering. As well as just amazing plays from everybody. I'm here today commentating with my good friend QT.
That's me. I got pulled in 5 minutes before this started, so I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Let's go.
It was very spur of the moment. We're having a little bit of issues this fine morning, but you know what? That's okay. Everyone's here. Everyone made it, and most importantly, you're watching right now. Thank you to everybody who came this early in the morning to watch a lot of friends shoot each other. Now, if we can cut to our nice bracket here. Unless there's more technical difficulties. All right, here we are. So our first match today is going to be Mo versus Aljem, or as I like to call it, Moe. Hopefully somebody's played No More Heroes out there. And I do believe we're actually going to get a lot of interesting dynamics going on here in this bracket. We have 2 gold ranks and 2 champions, while everyone else out here is BFF. That's how you know we got a little bit of fun diversity. We're definitely going to see all kinds of skill levels being displayed here today. But for now, let's focus on the 2 players that are coming up, Mo and Aljem, if we want to take a look at their decks really quick. All right, so first deck is Mo's. Really interesting kind of combination of cards here. Now, if you don't know, there is a cost and a limit to your cards here. Your cost can't go over 50, and you can't be under 25. So everything here is perfectly picked out. We have a perfect 50 cost, 25 count, and all these cards here seem really tied to not letting your opponent kind of exercise their movement, kind of just making them scared to play their things and capitalizing on it. A lot of good weapon cards, as well as what seems to be a new Heartless. Heartless allows you to be completely invulnerable, and if you play that and do nuke, you're essentially invincible, and it becomes a game of cat and mouse, which is something we're most likely going to see a lot of in this upcoming game.
C-Cat, I have a question for you. So it's a Dale v Dale tournament, right?
Yes.
What exactly does Dale do, and what are some of the cards that we're going to be looking for today that are going to maximize Dale's perk here?
So Dale is probably one of the most interesting characters to pick in a 1v1 sense, because he's not necessarily meant for head-to-head combat, literally. His perk is essentially giving him a huge damage buff if he can land shots on your back shots. I know how that sounds. But it's some of the biggest damage this game can provide, and it's a real case-by-case type of moment anytime it occurs in a match, just because, well, as you can imagine, you're not really going to be getting the jump on your opponent. So truthfully, his perk might not come in a lot, but when it does, it's definitely going to be really interesting to see.
What about some cards like invisibility for getting behind somebody? You think that's going to be... I don't see a lot of people, it looks like, at least in this deck, using the invisibility card. Do you think that might actually be helpful?
I think it might be, but it's probably going to be a lot more of kind of a specialty card, something that we're not going to see much at all, if at all, this tournament. We're most likely going to see a lot more varied cards that have a lot more power to them. For instance, Ninja Smoke or Ninja Log, which essentially make you disappear completely like invisibility while hiding you in a puff of smoke. So it kind of gives you a speed boost, it gives you a lot more maneuverability, and it kind of saves you from damage versus invisibility, kind of just letting your opponent know what you're doing. Next, let's take a look at Aljem's deck here. Oh, wow. So, as you can see, that 25 card count is going a little bit above here, but there's a lot more lower cost cards to kind of counter that. So, the downside to having a higher count card deck is some of these cards we're not even going to see. We might not see Aljem actually pull all of these cards in a tournament, unless he makes it really, really far. But overall, it seems like kind of similar plan. Counters to a lot more of the debilitating stuff, and there's Ninja Log right there, just like I was talking about. So we're probably going to see something trying to get the back shot value, but I wouldn't hold your breath on it. It's a lot of counter to what's typically in the meta right now, as well as it just looks like a lot of cards that are definitely going to keep Mo on his feet.
So I have a random question here, but can the katana backshot people?
It can, and it does a lot of damage. If I recall correctly, you can get back shots and headshots, and that multiplier is applied to the back shots, so you can essentially insta-kill people with the right weapons and builds.
Something I
really
also
cool.
don't really see here that I heard was a thing was that backshots also apply to sentry guns. Is that true?
That's true. Sentry guns are a lot more case by case. It's a lot more difficult to use them offensively, especially when there's a lot of cards that add invulnerability or something that allows you to essentially ignore the pain for a while. For instance, painkillers and Tin Man, they essentially make you invulnerable for a short period of time, or at least to the point where you can't be killed. So a lot of players kind of save those to make sure they don't take a lot of damage in case somebody's in your face or it's a real emergency moment. You'll probably be seeing that if there's a big push happening with advantage or somebody's really on the back foot. But overall, turrets kind of get countered hard, and so we're probably not going to be seeing a lot of those.
Darn, I really like the turrets. They're super fun.
I can agree. Turrets are probably some of my favorite stuff. I am a cluster main. I play cluster. I apologize,
you're a dirty
friend.
rat. You're a dirty rat. I see. You know, you're called C-Cat. Shouldn't you be playing Spike?
You know, that's actually how I started. But before we start on that story, how about we start on the first map pick here? Let's roll the wheel. Looks like a gas station start. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm wrong. Hey, no, it's a tabletop start. Some of the stuff we might be seeing on tabletop here is we're probably going to see a good amount of, I wouldn't say camping, but definitely playing for distance. Even though our good friends Mo and Aljem do have some cards to kind of break distance, it's still probably going to be a pretty far away match altogether.
I know my favorite spot to play on this map is I call it Burger Town. Standing on top of the burger. It's like you see the whole map, you know, and it's delicious. So
I mean, I don't know. It's nothing like the Resident Evil 2 burger. Now that's a good looking burger.
Oh my god.
That thing was photo scanned in. I've never seen. I don't even like burgers.
What? You don't like? Who doesn't like burger? Okay, anyway.
All right, so Mo using a no jump, but it immediately got countered by double jump. Fun fact, double jump will always counter the effects of no jump as long as it's played after. Aljem taking a lot of damage at the start here, playing the high ground on Burger Town.
On Burger Town, baby, let's go.
Throwing a Molotov to kick him off the high ground. That's actually a really risky play, not only because Molotov, or Karatov, my mistake. Ooh, down the last two. Yep, two Tin Mans. Both on the back foot, both on an advance, and like I said right there, we're going to see Tin Mans in those situations. That was a really good round. But as I was saying earlier, it's really interesting to see Karatov played so early because that's a card that actually counters a lot. and only recently kind of got nerfed from being an insta-kill when certain cards are
I mean,
played.
very specifically, it does counter Tin Man, and it was used before that had been popped. So maybe preemptive there, or just trying to get as much
Maybe,
damage as possible.
swapping the boomstick, we're gonna see a turn of tides here. Aljem missing a lot of their shots, but making the last one count.
It's very even so far, both of them. 16
Oh,
HP
yeah.
on the advantage on that one. 1-1 so far. Big head coming out right now. For I think that's Aljem there.
Yeah, Aljem's definitely gonna try and hide his head a little bit more
And
here.
the brain's out.
Oh,
Big
plain
head with
ice
the brain.
block to try and avoid that brain shot. Brain shots can instantly kill you. Pops your brain up slightly above your head hitbox. It can really just end a good game. I've definitely been insta-killed by a couple times.
It feels bad, man. My last brain cell's always getting deleted. Painkiller's coming out right now onto Aljem. Still alive. Gonna molebot back up before the painkillers go out. And still alive, fighting him off. 54 HP left on Mo. Can he reverse it?
Oh, wow. Almost.
No,
Mo
nice
is definitely... Oh, man. Mo is definitely starting to just completely whiff his shots there. Seeing a
It was a
ninja
good play
log.
with the molebot to keep alive with the painkillers. A really smart play.
I really didn't expect that. That was a really good way to break some distance there. Getting some poison bullets out on Aljem.
Mo right now
It's a
looking
shame.
for match point. 16 HP on Burger Town, and he gets it done. 3-1 right now for Mo.
You know, there was a lot, and I mean a lot of plays on Burger Town. I wasn't too sure of that being the centralized location.
I told you, Burger Town is where it's at. You want to go to Burger Town.
I don't think I want to go to Burger Town.
Okay, so here's another question. I thought that these were gonna be a best of 5. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's best of 5. So we got, let's say Mo wins 2 more times, he gets to continue.
So we're not doing the typical thing where you just rematch and then you pick a map from there. You're gonna re-up the lobby every time.
So we're gonna re-up the lobby every time because we want loser to pick the next map. That way they have a bit of an advantage going into the next round.
Okay, interesting.
We are also abiding by Dave's stupid rule of
Dave's stupid rule. What?
Dave's stupid rule, which means not picking the same map twice.
Is that a stupid rule? I don't know if that's a stupid. I think that's just that's sensible.
It's I believe it's something from the Smash community. You know,
is it really
from
called Dave's stupid rule?
It is Dave's stupid rule, and here we are again. Oh no.
I think you have to change the password. If you use the same password, it doesn't work.
We love it, everyone. We adore it. But again, 6 dragons. Why we didn't just go for a rematch is we want to give the losing side a bit of an advantage by picking the next map.
Oh man.
Oh, here we go again. So our favorite thing is to see how far we can actually get through the intro whenever we have to restart.
I think usually how it works is like if you remake a lobby and you use the same password, it'll completely break. So you have to remake the password when you make a new lobby every time, and it won't mess up, I think. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you I don't know why it works that way, but if you try to make a lobby and it uses the same password that you used for another lobby, it'll be like, wait a minute, there's 2 lobbies, no one's allowed to play anymore. So if you just literally type a bunch of random letters, it'll work again, and it's magic. So
we love it. Truthfully, if FEF was a perfect game, I don't think anyone would play it. Oh, it happened again. Let's get a new jumble of passwords. It should be a little randomized button.
I like how this is gonna be like probably 90% of the tournament trying to get into the lobby.
You know, I don't think it's gonna be that bad, but it's definitely gonna be a factor. It's gonna be a factor. I mean, we're not totally backed up on time. Like, we were a little late, and That's
All
not
I
too
gotta
bad, but
say is, when I saw the Molotov hit Burger Town, I was just thinking about Char Grill. Like, I don't know, grilling burgers. It's like it makes sense. I don't know. It's just I'm hungry.
it's completely fair. We did pull you in, like, probably just woke up like 5 minutes ago, got out of bed. Somebody was desperately, bribing you to come and commentate. Again, thank you for coming
Wait,
to
you're getting
commentate.
paid?
Anyway.
Hey, let's go. All right, we're
But we
getting
got it.
Aljem and Mo back in. We're gonna hopefully get this thing started.
We can only pray. We can only hope.
There
We
we
searched
go.
for a game. Thank goodness.
We got it, boys. We're back up. We're back up.
Remember, everybody, Friends versus Friends is a perfect game. Nothing bad ever happens in it.
There are no bugs at all. This game is perfect. It's ready for porting. It is just like, it is the best game. You should play it right now.
Oh, whew. Maybe. Maybe.
Have you ever tried to play this on controller?
It's one of those things that I've told is just a completely haunting experience, like playing TF2 on controller. Like,
oh god,
you can do it, but you
can.
shouldn't.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You shouldn't do that. You can also play Pyro with a steering wheel. You can do it, but you shouldn't do it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's bad. Don't. It's hilarious to watch. Like, it's like pressing W is pressing the gas, So, we're back into the second round though. Right now, I believe it was Mo up 1 over Aljem.
I believe so, and this is going to be one of the most fast-paced maps in the game. Let's see what
right
happens
now on
here.
hand, both of them with a landmine. That could be coming out here for a very cheeky, easy win. The shotgun gonna come out for Aljem right away. 32 HP gets the first round quick.
Aljem did not want to mess around this first round.
No time wasted at all.
Ooh, we're getting a no jump though. That's probably one of the most debilitating things to get on this map because everything is kind of vertically based, and
Mo
you
has the high
really
ground.
don't
I
want
guess
to be
you
on
could
the
say.
lower floor.
I really need the lava now. Floor is lava.
Wow,
Right?
good
Perfect.
shot. Aljem showing that he's got some serious accuracy. Mo answering back. Oh, but that was Aljem's to take.
Aljem is not playing around on this one. 2 up right
No,
now.
he is not. He's absolutely out here to win it.
Picky!
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Shot it midair,
safety.
guessed exactly where he was going to go. Setting out a landmine, probably doesn't want to face it again.
There you go. Mo gets one back on the board. 2-1 so
we got
far.
2 Tidmans out.
Health pack in hand for Mo, so looking pretty good for him. He can bring it back. He's just standing still though.
Is Mo?
Disconnected.
Oh no!
That's unfortunate. So what happens in this case? What's the ruling?
So we are lenient, but I'm gonna have to go to the TOs on that.
It was 2-1 for Aljem on that one, and
that's really unfortunate. That's And that does look like it was setting a little bit toward our friend Aljem. I have no clue what happened there.
I think chat is in agreement. They're saying that was Aljem's round. He was in the driver's seat. So, do we have a referee ruling or anything on that one?
We're gonna have to wait for a TO here. See what the 411 on that is. Oh, there he is twice. Another fun FEF bug. 2 models being stacked on top of each other because again gets confused. Anyone seen this game for the first time? I promise it's good. It's great. It has a lot of amazing style and substance as well as a really in-depth card system and gameplay. But man, that is.
So you often
we're
hear
seeing
about players
everything
in tournaments having first game jitters, right? I think the game is having first game jitters now.
I think we're getting a little bit of a first game jitters from the game itself.
Yeah, the game's nervous. It's like, okay, we got the 1v1 Dale tournament happening. It's hype. It's awesome. First time. And it's like, oh man, Dale senpai. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, I can't wait. Oh my goodness, Dale, please backshot me like whenever. Okay, never mind.
Oh my
I
goodness.
we love Dale. You guys love Dale. Who loves Dale? I love Dale. He's a great guy.
I don't affiliate with this man.
Yeah, what happened? I don't understand.
Oh,
We love Dale. Yay, Dale.
It looks like we're still getting a bit of a behind the scenes thing. I thought we had something for this. Did we not have something prepared?
Zatra says there's a new rule. If someone disconnects, they get $500. Sign me up.
I mean, they get $500. I don't really want to support that. They're already in the tournament.
Well, they could be nice, you know. Zatra, hey Zatra, hi, I'm KT. You know, like, I'm pulling for you, $500 every time someone disconnects. You know, hook me up, please.
You know, I don't think our tournament organizers are gonna accept that rule.
You know what? We just have to. It becomes the next Ciaro, right? Add Ciaro. Give Zatra $500 every time someone disconnects. If we post on the Brainwash Discord, it'll happen.
Maybe. You know, one of the things that I really wanted to see from this tournament, especially, was somebody submitting a deck that was just completely ass. Like I really wanted to see somebody that did not have a deck. Like it's just a bunch of 1 cards, some of the worst cards in the game. It just does not synergize, no healing, stuff like that. I was really hoping somebody would.
CCAT in the side chat, if I'm reading this correctly, they're gonna ask both players if they want to replay that map. So that means that Aljem's 2-1 lead will be nullified if he agrees to that. If I read that correctly.
I think so.
And it says, according to this, they're gonna replay Island entirely, and both players agreed. So I guess that's gonna be a replay on the Island. If that's correct, that's unfortunate for Aljem. Aljem was having control of that game completely from the start, and very unfortunate that he might get an easy win there, kind of scrubbed. And it looks like Mo is having difficulties even joining the game at this point as well. So if I think if Mo is not able to join, I'm not sure what we're gonna be able to do about that.
Well, I say give it a little bit of time. That's what's most important here. Because the last thing we want is to count out players. It seems right away here, we're definitely applying to a bit of a gentleman rule. And I think that's a very respectable and honorable thing. Both players coming together right now. Just kind of be like, you know, it happens, let's rerun the set. That's especially good of Aljem. Because
I mean,
he definitely did have a lead.
Good guy Aljem, you know, agreeing to a rematch when he's up 2-1. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him later. So, you know, I know it's nice to be nice to your friends and everything like that, but it's a tournament, and you know, I really, you know, I would say like, let him cook.
That really lays down the vibe here, because yes, people play to win because it is a tournament. But it kind of shows how good the community itself is, just being willing to just replay the whole set, because we definitely could have just given the point to Aljem.
For sure. Aljem going to be trying to run it back again on the islands. Mo going to try not to disconnect this time.
Doesn't look like he got a boomstick start, but Mo definitely did, and I knew it. Called it out right from the start. Aljem just trying to maneuver around this cornered on Island, the most fast-paced map. Oh, but pulling out the present. Things going down to the final shot. That was definitely something I didn't expect.
Well, no one expected the present. He thought he had it wrapped up with that shotgun play with a good sticky bomb right now onto Aljem, dropping down to 75. And already on the back foot, Mo has the high ground. Gonna pop the Pyromancer. The heal, though, coming back up.
definitely not wanting to give away these games, let alone that lead he had at the start. Putting out an
Aljem using
akimbo
that
in
good,
response to the albatross. Oh!
Mo now up 2-1. This is what we're talking about. Aljem want to replay down. And we got the
And
Heartless Nuke combo coming up for Mo. So Mo's got to get some stuff done here. Aljem can just kind of run away and kite him. In the meantime, also sitting on that health pack and Tin Man. He has the tools to do it.
this is what I was pointing out earlier. Oh, wow. Getting all that backshot damage because he's trying to run away. Definitely a perfect kind of synergy to play on Dale, which is definitely a little unfortunate. Aljem learning his lesson, staying face-to-face more with Mo, and losing.
That's
that
a
run
3-0
back.
for Mo, which makes Mo go up 2-0 in the series.
Oh,
Again,
no.
not enough time to run out that Heartless. Of course, if you do have some fire or poison, you can try and tick down that Heartless a little bit quicker, but unfortunately not enough there to stall it out. Yeah, I don't know. How do you feel about that? I mean, Aljem was up 2-1 before they had to replay that match, and now he's on the back foot, about to get, is it double elimination in this tournament?
I believe there's a loser's bracket, and it's definitely an unfortunate circumstance. As I was saying earlier when we were first reviewing the card decks here, Heartless Nuke is going to be one of the most oppressive just combos in the game. It is such a difficult just obstacle to really get over, because even though there is a penalty of movement on the other player, I mean, unless they have a katana, it's not really gonna matter, and it's still enough to kind of catch up and keep pace with whoever's running and playing around all of the obstacles that Nuke kind of just generates on its map. It's a circumstance, like I said, we're going to be seeing a lot, but I think maybe in some future decks, maybe even in these decks right now, we're going to see some real good play-by-plays just to avoid Nuke Heartless. Sorry, I stammered a little bit. I'm seeing some of my friends in chat. Hello, my friends.
Friends and friends versus friends, impossible.
Friends and friends versus friends.
Unpossible.
Impossible.
Unpossible.
Alright, it looks like our next map here is going to be Rooftop. Mo just kind of taking in the moment here on the bus, waiting for the next round to start.
I mean, for Mo, he's about to be one game away from moving on, and unfortunately for Aljem, gonna be dropping to loser's bracket potentially if he can't turn it around on this one. Got robbed a little bit on Island, and right now we're heading to Rooftop.
Little bit.
Yeah,
it's a really interesting thing to actually see somebody pick Rooftop for a final game. These are probably some of the most just stalematey kind of wait on the other side type of games and maps that we're going to be seeing right now. And it really does all come down to the aim. And it looks like Aljem's just closing the distance with an akimbo, trying to take on that lead just early on, getting some backshot damage, both of it being down to one-shot scenario, and Mo dying! Oh my goodness, that Mobot actually saved Aljem. If he didn't play that, he would have actually lost that round.
Yeah, it's potential there. Surviving on 1 HP. Mobot, very, very annoying, especially on rooftops to kind of play slow on your side of the map. We got the SMG, I forgot what it's called. Brasshopper and the Toxic Bullets. Does massive damage from the present. HP up
One of my...
right now.
Oh, and they disarmed, but he stole the Brasshopper! That was a really good play on Aljem, but is it going to matter? Aljem, on his last legs at 2 health, Mo kind of... I don't think he knows remotely how much health
Painkillers
Aljem really has.
Right there, painkillers. He's going to try and get it done. 0 HP, not enough.
I believe that Painkillers has enough time for 1 mag on Brasshopper. So if you can't kill in 1 mag with Brasshopper, you're not going to kill during the Painkiller.
Aljem right now. He's going to be sitting on that health pack. Gets disarmed right away from the puncher. And the Molotov coming out and kills Mo. Deletes him. And 2-1 right now. Aljem looking to take this one back and trying to get a win on the board after Island. We'll see if he can wrap it up here. He does have the slow time and the brain. What is it? I forget what that card's called. Oh my god.
I believe it's just brain popping. I could be wrong.
Brain popping?
mind blowing? It's mind blowing. There it is. Playing the Tin Man. Oh, the motherfucking Tin Man right onto the landmine. And we are at match point for Mo. Aljem really has to pull out something here if he wants to make all this matter.
Yeah, if Aljem wants to stay alive. Mo this time with the mind blown sniper rifle coming out. Also a shotgun in hand.
Aljem does have big head though, so it's definitely going to be a little bit of an uphill battle, even with the sniper rifle. I'd say his best bet is probably to play a Heartless to kind of bait Mo in, since he has a med kit. He'd probably be able to live a lot of it. And
I think what he's wanting is that Mo might be waiting to use that mind blown just to get that quick kill. Aljem does have... Oh, there it goes. There's the mind blown.
Right there. It could have been game over, but Aljem is definitely holding on to this.
Yeah,
getting a double jump so that way he's able to get a lot more creative peeks. This really is a war of attrition to see who can outsnipe who. And Aljem gets the double shots. Mo playing a little too aggressively with that double jump and paying dearly for it.
3-2 for Aljem over Mo. So in the set, it's going to be 2-1 so far for Mo's favor. Still a match point. Aljem not dead yet. So he's going to be trying to run it back on this next one.
Breathing life into the set. I personally think right here we might be seeing a reverse 3-0.
You think so? You think that's going to be a reverse 3-0?
These are two very talented players, as we can see just by how they're playing their cards so far, as well as just kind of strategizing as a whole. I think, if anything, things are going to heat up even more, and we're going to see that right after this next map pick. I really, really do.
Next map pick is going to be...
Waiting on it.
A map. It's going to be a map in Friends vs. Friends. Yay!
I don't think it is. Gas station. Okay. If any of those wondering out there, again, in case you joined late, you're seeing this game for the first time. This is Friends vs. Friends, an arena shooter that implements card decks and building into the gameplay that augments how you go about playing the game entirely. Really, really fun, really, really intricate when you get to the higher echelons of it, and it's just a really fun, in-depth game, and if you haven't played it before, definitely give it a try. At the very least. They do free weekends every so often. They actually had their first anniversary not too long ago. And
it was this past weekend. I think it was June 1st or June 3rd was the 1-year anniversary.
Somewhere around there. I definitely know it was a little further back than that, but overall it is just such a it's such a fun game. If you ever get the opportunity to just try it. The characters are great, they're fun, they're voice acted well, and overall it's just a good time. Unless, the lobby system doesn't work. But
Alright, we're going to Gas Station. Aljem going to be looking to even up the series against Mo. Mo looking to close it out. Will he be able to get it done here? We're going to find out very shortly. And in hand right now, we got the Heartless Molotov, Disarm, and the Leica for Mo. Right now, Aljem going to pull out the sniper.
But it gets disarmed. Oof. That's definitely going to be a hindrance to him. I don't think Aljem actually brought in that many weapon cards, so those disarms and weapon swaps are going to be hitting him a lot more. Aljem getting two. He got 2 weapon cards on the first pull. That was really lucky.
But that could be bad for him in the later rounds, right? He has no more power weapons, I believe, to kind of pull from.
I think the only one he has left is the Leica, which is a powerful weapon, but it's definitely not going to carry. And on the other hand, I believe we've seen a weapon swap from him, so he could always steal one of Mo's. And Mo, as we know, is, well, he's full. He's got an entire deck of weapons.
And there's the Ninja Law coming out. Aljem trying to get behind Mo. Doesn't quite do it and gets cleaned up. Even series right now, 1-1. Both of them sitting on a mind-blowing. Don't know when they'll be pulling those. Sniper rifle a hand as well for Mo.
He landed a lot of those shots. He almost got lasered down right there. Aljem's still feeling it. Oh, but he's rushing down, using the medkit on Mo. Mo is panicking, using his Albatross in a close quarter situation, and he whiffed every single shot. The Karatov panic.
Right now,
Aljem is glowing.
he is looking to close it out. Mo just has to win this round, and he will go on. What is that? What's happening?
That is an aura. I wouldn't mess with that.
What the heck is that?
Mo's gonna have to run.
Radioactive Aljem.
New cartless. We're about to see a game of cat and mouse between Aljem and Mo. Mo's position immediately getting given away by poison. This is going to be an interesting play-by-play here.
Walks up into his face. I mean, there's not really too much Mo can do about this except play Ring Around Rosie, which looks like what they're gonna do. He's just gonna try and stall him out as long as possible. Tries to go for the Molotov, and it misses.
Doesn't he have Pyromania? He has Pyromania! That's game.
He's gonna outstall him with the Molebot coming out, and he gets killed immediately.
He's gotta do the brain. He's gotta do mind blowing. That's all he's got.
There we go. It's gonna be a 3-1 for Mo, and I think that's gonna be it. Mo is gonna win the series and move on in the upper bracket.
I wouldn't say series. I think he's still got a little bit of ways to go, but that set is definitely won by Mo.
Yeah, I think so. It's a best of 5, right? So it's first to 3.
Yeah.
That was the 3rd game for Mo. So.
But the series is the entire thing.
Oh my God! Not the a baseball fan. What is this? Am I gonna get out baseballed right now?
Not a set, then a series. It's a set, then a series.
Everybody at home knows what's going on. Mo takes the win. Aljem, very very nice attempt. Going to be dropping down a 3-1. He's not done yet though. He's not done yet. Going to drop to losers. But you know, how do you feel that went there? As far as you know, maybe if he had gotten that win on Island, do you think it would have changed much?
Oh man, you know, quite honestly, I think it would have been a little bit of a deciding factor. I think Mo would have definitely been playing a little bit more scared. As we see, he definitely can whiff shots. He definitely can kind of lose to that pressure. And we were seeing that in that gas station. Whenever he pushed him with the akimbo, while it is scary, it's not necessarily something that, you know, oppresses. The regular Boira doesn't do all that much damage. Even if you do land all your shots, it is... However, you know, kind of worrying to see, but it's not the worst combo that gets played. Like, there's a lot more that could have been played and done with that akimbo card.
Indeed. So many more things that can be played. But we're going to go on to the next match, which is going to be Rezzu versus Ame. And what do you know about these two players, Mr. SC Cat?
Quite honestly, not a lot.
Not a lot? Alright, who has the cooler name? Rezzu or C-Cat? I think Rezzu is a pretty cool name. How about that?
Oh, you're throwing me under the bus just like that? I'm hurt. I'm shocked.
Why? I don't understand. I think Rezzu is a cool name. Ame is also a cool name. Very, very Japanese, you know? But, Rezzu,
you know,
very nice.
There is a name in here that I'm really sad we're not going to see today, and that's Pasoko. Pasoko. Yeah, Pasoko.
Pasoko.
They were in our last scrim tournament, which I believe Avada is available on Friends Quest channel if they want to check it out.
C-Cat, hey, can you pass me the Pasoko?
No.
What? Pass me the Pasoko. What's going on? We're looking at the card deck. Whose card deck is this that we're looking at? Is this Rezzu?
I believe we're looking at Ame's right now.
Ame. Okay, we're looking at Ame. Is it Rezzu? It's Rezzu. It's Rezzu.
Ah,
right.
This is Rezzu's.
There we go. We see the ninja smoke in there, energy drink. We haven't really seen a lot of people take a huge advantage of trying to get behind people. Most people are just kind of face tanking it out, dueling each other, kind of normally. Anything that you think in here might be a game changer, because we do see a lot of the stalling. No Heartless, I believe, in this deck.
This is actually a very polarizing deck to see here. Empty Mag is definitely one of those kind of cards that you don't see a lot of, just because it's really hard to time it. It's very case by case, and sometimes the advantages it can give is really, really not worth it. You usually see a lot more effect and just power from stuff like that's also in this deck, Soul Reload. And a lot of people don't play it because you can easily replace it with a lot of other 2-cost cards. Like, for instance, I don't believe we're seeing anything to kind of extend the damage output, nothing else to really, from the looks of it, punish the opponent either. It's definitely an underpowered card.
Still very good against Akimbo, but yeah, very, very incredibly situational. A weapon or card I'm surprised I'm not seeing very much is the Frozen Gun. Is that just not a very good card in 1v1, or like what's the story behind that?
I believe Frozen Gun is. I think a lot of people just don't like using it. Not because it's like bad. Obviously, it's not bad. It's definitely a better empty mag, just because your opponent can't retaliate whatsoever. They can't play cards to really counter it. Like, you can't play a weapon card to get around empty mag. You can't play, speed reload to play around empty mag. But I think people feel dirty using Frozen Gun.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? It's so dirty. Okay, interesting.
And this looks like a maze deck now. Oh, there's the invisible we were talking about earlier.
Invisibility, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Invisibility. See, look, someone gonna be taking advantage of Dale's ability to shoot people in the back.
We can honestly only hope. I wonder what the play is here. A lot of this is really interesting. It seems like they took some really high cost cards, and so we are just barely teetering over with that 25 count. Probably because of the 0-cost cards right at the bottom there. Pixel Vision to synergize with invisibility is a really good idea, because invisibility alone, it's kind of like the cloaking from Halo. You can kind of see it if you pay attention, but you're still invisible. But Pixel Vision just completely.
What I'm really interested in is the bigger explosions with the landmine and sticky. We see a lot of people kind of using landmine as sort of like a poor man's self-destruct in a way, where they just kind of throw the landmine out and blow it up immediately. So I'm really going to be interested to see some of those landmine plays if they come into play here.
So I believe the whole thing here, while our map is spinning, is Sticky Bomb Bigger Explosions does 200 damage flat and can win you around right away. So we're probably going to be seeing that as well. And it looks like a reality. That's probably one of the coolest maps that got added. Really dynamic, really fun. I cannot wait to see how our two Dale players are going to be going about this. And now
May's being added to the friends list. Oh my gosh!
Don't forget to dox Grazlu's friend code.
We've given a note.
Don't actually do that.
Yeah, we've been given a note here that says that we need to talk a little bit less and game a little bit more. So we're going to be trying to speed things up a little bit through the rounds. We have to do like One Punch Man. Saitama says, keep it to 20 words or less.
I think it's more for you.
For me? What? Are you serious?
Most likely.
Okay.
Oh, come on. We're having fun. We're having fun.
Yeah. I got
just don't stand at the top of any stairs or anything. Yeah.
Top of it. What the fuck does that mean? What? Dale's an investigator. Dale's an investigator.
He won't investigate you.
Are you sure you want to premeditate a potential murder in a room?
I don't know what you're talking about.
They're a cop, you idiot. That's
You
his
know,
voice line. Call back to the voice line.
just in case anyone didn't know. I
Yeah,
thought everyone in here was the biggest Dale fan. I don't know why you're making sure everyone knows.
I'm right now we're gonna be waiting for Ame to join. Rezzu in the lobby right now. Just kind of chilling out, staring at the. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It's like Keanu Reeves when he's eating the sandwich. That's what this kind of reminds me of, like
You
that
know,
meme.
I've been saying a lot that the voice actor kind of sounds like Keanu Reeves whenever he's just talking regularly, because obviously when you see Keanu Reeves, he's usually playing a character, but like stuff like when he's doing the cyberpunk ads, that's just kind of how he sounds when he talks. So it kind of sounds like Dale too.
All right, we're about to get started here. Ame versus Rezzu, game number 1. For the second match of the day. Only the second match of the day. Oh my goodness.
Oh, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Oh, and yeah, see, how good of a detective can he be if he was caught eating a burger?
You know what? A great one, because he could still get away with it. That's what that's why he can see the trail behind him. It's all the mustard stains. Right now,
Probably.
though, Ame, Rezzu going to be poking each other from a long distance here on Reality, the newest map added to the game. Pixel Vision coming out right now, debuffing
That
Rezzu.
is gonna be one of the hardest cards to play around. Ame's definitely gonna see some pokes here and there. Oh, playing a mind blowing, trying to get the cheap kill right off the bat. It's not cheap. It's actually a really hard shot to hit.
And
But
staring straight
just
up at the sky to hide his brain behind his body. He could play the mind-blowing goes out. And a Molotov coming out. Oh boy, onto Ame. Ame taking a huge damage there. And a sticky misses the mark.
incorrect prediction. Still no jump. But it looks like we're just barely evening out here. Ame trying to get the high ground. Rezzu still playing to the lanes and actually able to counter snipe that position. That was really good.
Ame eating chicken salad before
I
the match
believe
starting.
yes, that's a counter card there. So if Ame or not. Ooh,
And
yeah,
a
if Ame
pyro.
wasn't careful, he just threw that
So
away, and that was actually a really good play because he already used his Carrot Top. It would just be to counter Rezzu's Molotov if he had one at this point.
bait the counter card. Rezzu dropping low and dying immediately to the FK. Not too much there. Right now, Ame with a lot of defensive cards in hand. We got the health pack, we got the Tin Man, HP down coming down onto Ame. Rezzu right now sitting on the Akimbo and possibly shotgun, potentially dangerous combination.
Personally, I think that health down is going to be a lot more debilitating, but playing a Ninja Log at that final second here, Akimbo, but he played the motherfucking Tin Man at the last second. Wow, Ame playing that Karatov to kind of get around that Tin Man, immediately getting just decimated by Rezzu. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, 2-1 right now. Rezzu using the vampire bullets, but not able to jump. And going to be healing from long range on these just pecking away shots here.
Do remember, the most you can get out of vampire bullets in a 1v1 is 45 health. I believe that was a full calculation. Yeah.
And a nuke to stall out the Tin Man.
Definitely
right
a wise decision. That way we can get a lot more of an advantage with all... have you ever run into those really frustrating spawns on nuke?
Yes, we just get lit up right away. Rezzu gonna clean it up. Uses the health pack right at the end for 3-1.
Hitting the back shot. That's one way to end it.
So Rezzu gonna be going up 1-0 so far against Ame. Ame having a couple of good plays in there, but not able to kind of seal the deal.
I personally think that we're kind of hitting a little bit of a stride. I feel like we're kind of coming down to Tin Mans on a lot of these, because these players, as we've already seen in these first 2 games, are really, really talented. Like, there's reactions like nobody else. For instance, when that boomstick Akimbo was played, and he immediately played the Tin Man.
Yeah, I guess when you play this much FEF, you kind of get a feeling for it, right? It's like you see the shotgun come out, you're going to maybe anticipate a possibility of the Akimbo, and when they do that, you should get the Tin Man ready if you got it. And then immediately after that, countering with the all automatically knowing to play the Molotov as well to try and counter the Tin Man. So just stacking layers and layers of already kind of knowing what to do, and it's just pure reaction at that point.
It looks like we're having a little bit of we assign these seats on the bus. We tell people where they have to sit, and they don't like to sit there.
Yeah, this bus has assigned seats apparently. It has a nice little sign that says you must sit here.
Oh,
I think the AV team, the tech team, upset about the seats that the players have taken, but I guess we'll just roll with it. Ame says, "Screw this! This is my seat now." So on to match number 2 between Ame and Rezzu. Right now, Rezzu up 1-0. Ame gonna be looking to reverse his fortune here, and let's see what they got.
perhaps Ame just wanted a specific spawn. It's like when you plug your controller in a different slot on Melee.
Yeah, indeed. It helps it out. You blow the cartridge a little bit, you know. There you go. Both of them have disarm, sting on the disarm. The pixel vision gets countered, and a Leica coming out right now for Ame. So Ame gonna be looking for that long distance headshots possibly.
But it immediately got disarmed. You know, that's definitely one of the things I'm really surprised to see in this tournament is counter card. I really didn't expect to see counter card. It's
brains out.
Ooh, it looks like
he's looking up. He's looking up. Look at the ceiling.
Is 110% on the back foot after that one. Ame taking advantage, getting that high ground jump to try and throw him off. A sticky bomb, but playing Tin Man just to secure it. It definitely wasn't necessary, but it was a good call if you wanted to be safe.
I mean, that was a lot of value cards, though, for Ame coming out.
Oh, absolutely. Rezzu playing one of my favorite cards. I am not a fan of Barb cards.
Barb cards super annoying.
It's definitely a card that becomes necessary in a 1v1.
A great sticky!
What a good shot!
Over the top.
Wow! Rezzu showing that he is not out of this tournament yet.
And Ame, the invisibility coming out for Ame. Here we go. Oh, but gets caught out by the HP down.
He's definitely trying to jump on him with the akimbo.
Healing a Tin Man in the face.
At the last moment.
And that Molotov coming out. And healing with the no, healing. What?
He did have healing, but Pyro isn't permanent anymore. So you kind of have to time
it ran out.
Yeah, you have to time it.
Unfortunate.
It's kind of funny that every single weapon card seems to have a fun combo that the devs kind of came up with for present. But for the Leica, you just get a Leica.
Ame right now, one more round is going to secure it, but drops super low here, Leica versus Leica, and gets deleted.
The no jump out of desperation there.
And this is going to be an important round for Ame. Ame has to
having a Kimbo. Oh, this could end instantaneously if you wanted it to.
Slow reload as well. Yeah, he could. He could pop that Akimbo and Akimbo, the sniper rifle, and just delete Rezzu.
Rezzu might also pop Painkiller just so that way he can get the push.
And that's what it looks like he's going to do here.
Ooh, that was a really good play, but Parlay just absolutely countered that.
And can Ame, what's going to happen here? There's the Painkillers. They're out. There's the Akimbo. And Ame dies. Unfortunate. Very good patient play by Rezzu. Going to go up 2-0 in the set here.
Rezzu definitely played that as perfect as he could. And not within any of those Leica shots in the last just half of that round was crucial for him taking that. Alrighty. We are on match point for Rezzu. Ame really taking some heavy hits here. And it looks like our next map is going to be Rooftop with the double Dale in the seat. Let's see if Ame knows how to sit on the left side. He did it! He did it! Woohoo! Everyone in chat, congratulations to Ame and Rezzu. They know how to sit in their assigned seats.
All right, Ame really has to turn it around here, or else he will be dropped to lower bracket. Rezzu gonna look to clean it up, finish the set here. We got lots of defensive cards right now for Rezzu. HP down, disarm, empty the mag, and we got. Yeah. Is that the present coming out? We got the present with the bombs, the trash and bombs.
Bombs and
Just flying
garbage.
everywhere.
Trying to shoot the bomb out of midair in a tournament. You could tell that he's definitely taking this seriously. the coolest. The coolest thing about the bomb lover and the present cards is I believe that the present cards are all just level 1s. So those bombs aren't
right now. Tin Man coming out and gonna clean up Ame. Rezzu going up 1-0.
Motherfucking Tin Man.
Tin Man, this Tin Man, man. Ay.
It's such a hard card to play around, but whenever you do actually manage to just dominate with it and show that Tin Man isn't the power card that it wants to be, it's amazing.
We got the steel
pushing
bullets
in
right
with
now
steel bullets.
Brain.
Oh, he got brain shot.
Oh.
He had that big head deficit, evening up this set. Ame is definitely not wanting to lose this one.
404.
Countering the 404, that was a no cost to him. He was keeping that just in case that counter ever came up. Looks like we're playing distance again, which is a really good choice for Rezzu, figuring as he has a Leica to kind of keep that distance.
I mean, if Ame decides to move up, Rezzu does have the shotgun to kind of deter. He doesn't know that, obviously. But
and then we had a weapon swap disarm, so we're back to square one, everyone.
Yeah. No fun
Looks
allowed.
like we're getting a push. Ooh, the Molotov. I believe Ame might want to play that for some health regen.
There's the shotgun coming out. Empty the magazine.
Empty mag. Wow. That's probably the most value you'll get out of that card. Just because the shotgun has such a long reload.
Rezzu doing a good job of bringing it back. He has to win
Pixel Vision, Invis. Rezzu can't see anything. He's just kind of got to hope. He's playing barbed cards right now to kind of make sure that, you know,
he's right behind him. He doesn't see him. There we go. He doesn't get any back shots there, despite being behind him. It looked like.
I think we're actually going to see a big explosion sticky bomb, which just does 200 damage, but he whiffs. Oh, let's hope he doesn't go too far in. Ah!
There we go.
Panicking a little bit in the end there, and
it's a 3-0 for Rezzu.
Unfortunately, Ame gets 3-0'd.
Yeah, Ame getting 3-0'd. Unfortunate for them. But they're not done yet. They're going to the losers bracket, so they'll be back. Rezzu, of course, they're playing that very well, being very patient, playing his cards very nicely. You know, good to see there. Oh man, beautiful stuff, right? Come on, that's some beautiful FBF.
I can't agree with you more. I'm definitely excited to see what the latter half of this tournament is going to be and see who gets the run back and loses.
Next match is it going to be Bohs versus PannedCorn?
These are some fun names.
PannedCorn. What the heck is PannedCorn? Like, is that popcorn? You put, because like they used to put popcorn in a pan, and it would turn into kernels.
What? You never had PannedCorn?
Is that what you call popcorn somewhere? Is that like what it is? Okay. Anyway, whose deck are we looking at right here?
I believe we go in order, so we're gonna be looking at Bohs at the moment.
All right, Bohs deck. Nothing too crazy here. It looks like pretty standard run-of-the-mill stuff. Are players allowed to change cards in their deck? They can't, right? It all has to be...
it has to be reviewed, it has to be submitted, and that's the deck you have to run with. We are seeing some stuff that hasn't been played as much. For instance, this is the first time we're seeing the Sentry. We got a Kaboomer.
2 sentries.
And rubber bullets. That's something that you can really switch out empty mag for, but... In the end, what am I talking about? Because he actually ended up winning that one.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look at PannedCorn.
Ran through it.
Here, let's take PannedCorn's deck. What do you got? What do you got for PannedCorn's deck?
Okay.
A wall. Wait, that's the first time I've seen someone with a wall. Whoa.
Wow. You know, PannedCorn, he's really showing up to the tourney, trying to look as fancy as possible, showing off. Mirror card is one that we haven't seen yet. I'm kind of excited to see this one.
I want to see how he uses the wall.
This is
I'm not gonna lie.
This is a very interesting deck. Wall is just a piece of cover that kind of gets put up, has 700 health, I believe, 600, somewhere around there. Some really crazy statistics, and I believe it completely distracts the turret. So we might actually see some counterplay.
I think the players might be ready to go. So we got picking the next map here, and it's going to be
reality.
We're back to reality.
I adore this map. This is probably one of the best maps I've actually seen get added in response to any type of anniversary event.
It's a quite open map, surprise, like in the middle, ironically on the edges being close quarters, so kind of an inverse map design. We got bolts ready, we got PannedCorn ready, they're ready to go. Let's get started on this one. Bolts versus PannedCorn.
So I do have to ask, who do you think is going to take the set?
Well, I'm cheering for PannedCorn because I'm hungry. So I want the PannedCorn. I'm cheering for PannedCorn. Bolts has a cool name and everything like that. He's got nice pink pants. But I'm really feeling the corn. Right now, HP down, present coming out right away. And we got katanas and invisible katanas.
Invisibility. This is definitely a POV moment, so we don't lose anybody here. I'm expecting a kaboomer.
Akimbo! Oh boy, Akimbo coming out right now. I believe that's on bolts, and this is gonna hurt.
Yep, there it is. There's that puncher. I meant to say puncher. That's my bad.
There's the wall. There's the
trying
wall.
to block. Oh, parlay coming out at the last moment. Actually deciding to invest in katana in that moment was really interesting, especially with that weapon card. It looks like we're gonna get mirror card out here too. Second bolts plays anything. Yep, right back. Really, really good. And he disarmed.
No one's allowed to have any fun at all.
That was actually really good, though, because he just used some of his most valuable cards right there because he was forced to. That mirror card completely just invalidated that weapon swap.
PannedCorn, not like this. Countering the steel bullets. Already off to a pretty rough start.
Bolt's heading straight for him because of that poison.
He knows exactly where he is, and he's gonna find him. He's got the Leica on the high ground. Now it drops to the low ground, and one more shot, and PannedCorn will become, well, deleted there. So a really quick 3-0 for Bolt. My boy PannedCorn. I picked the wrong horse, or the wrong detective. I don't know. PannedCorn, you know what? I'm feeling it. PannedCorn's gonna bring it back. It's not gonna be a quick 3-0 for Bolts. Bolts is good, but I think PannedCorn can bring it back.
So something interesting here in our seating. So this is actually a champion versus our gold. So this is
wait. You knew that Bolts was the champion and you let me pick PannedCorn?
I didn't know who was who. I only noticed in the end game screen, but I just want to make comment on it because I definitely think it's interesting to anybody who's wanting to join these. Anybody is able to get in. We welcome all skill values.
Mr. PannedCorn going up against the former champion Bolts.
Heading right in the woods.
Quite a mountain to climb.
Let's go. Win the game to gain their trust.
Why is he playing? Why is Grass?
We almost had an invasion from Graslu.
it was the ultimate double play here. Grass pretending to be our boy PannedCorn. You know, Hitman hired a Hitman. PannedCorn hired the Hitman for that round. It's like phoning a friend in the Friends versus Friends tournament. Having your older brother play for you.
I can't believe we just got Graslu's deck. It leaked, and he's using banned cards. If you didn't notice in there, had silence. We're gonna have to judge him. Everyone say shame on Graslu in chat.
Graslu, you should know better. Here we go. We're gonna try again. Second try. PannedCorn gonna look to at least not get shut out completely with the perfect 0-3 like last time. Bolt's gonna pop the sniper rifle right away, going to the high ground.
Getting hit with a no jump. This definitely seems like an eco round to kind of save cards. Dual wheel snipers, a little
Is that
overkill, I'd
overkill? That
say.
feels overkill. Yeah, I
A
agree.
little bit overkill,
A
but
little over.
there's not much to do when you have no jump.
mean,
PannedCorn
guarantees
playing
it.
his own and a big head. He's wanting to snipe out bullets. Oh, but he gets a double weapon swap. And now it's all down to accuracy. Hitting with the ninja log so he can get away. Ooh.
And there's the health pack coming up, and PannedCorn gets around. There we go. He's not
Good job,
shut out,
PannedCorn.
boys. There we go. PannedCorn takes it. Gets his card countered there, and Bolt's working with the landmine. I think he's gonna try and go in for a landmine play.
I believe so. Bolts was playing really, really aggressive there, but he just got completely shut out. Again, PannedCorn getting the back shots, showing that the slow reload is not a deficit to him. Oh, that was almost really good. If PannedCorn was reloaded...
Tin Man.
Ooh, motherfucking Tin Man!
There it is. He evens it back up,
His
Bolt's on the high ground.
Best shot right now. Nice job!
PannedCorn, let's go!
Bolt Z being shown up after that first Akimbo Albatross round.
A boomer turret coming out right now for Bolts. PannedCorn just trying to sneaking around. It doesn't see him up
Using
top.
the trap card. That's such a if I may, badass move. Trap card is definitely not something we were gonna see a lot in this tournament. I respect it. That that was an interesting play, and I loved every second of it. I think we're gonna see a barbed cards at the start here. A present slow reload.
Bolt's is really low though.
It's because he was forced to play cards from present.
Oh, is PannedCorn? He's gonna get deleted if he lets him walk up like this. Oh no! PannedCorn gonna delay. I don't know if this is what PannedCorn needs though. He needs to do some damage. He got his health evened up.
He's getting sniped at across the map by the FK. There's not a lot of options here.
He's just gonna walk right at him.
Pushing right up because that absolutely was not what Bolts expected. And Bolts taking that final round.
3-2. PannedCorn almost running it back there. Maybe a little bit of misplaying with positioning on that final round from PannedCorn. He could have definitely had that. But going into this final round here, it's going to be up to Bolts to kind of clear it out. PannedCorn's got to do something to roll it back. And right now, though, it does look like Bolts is in the driver's seats. Don't know how you feel.
Unfortunately, that's just how it is sometimes whenever you're playing Nuke and you trying to use it to your, best of abilities. It can really just screw you over in the end just because those randomized positions, you really can't read them. Sometimes you'll be facing a wall while your back's to somebody. It's insane.
Amazing, incredible. PannedCorn, coincidentally seeing PannedCorn getting some of the most back shots in the whole tournament, which hasn't been much so far.
It hasn't been much, but it seems like Bolts hasn't really played against Dales as much. Something that a lot of players do in this community is try and hide their head hitbox whenever they're retreating, because it can be really, really hard to, kind of hit the players' heads whenever they're kind of ducking out.
So here's what I've noticed so far: PannedCorn always playing on the low ground against Bolts, gets hit with that landmine.
That's really brave. PannedCorn using his medkit in the first round. Maybe he's wanting to force out some more cards.
A weapon swap.
I believe the plan there was to keep the other player reloading, but it just completely backfired.
PannedCorn onto 4 HP, empties the magazine.
More empty mag. Ooh, PannedCorn fighting tooth and nail, but Bolt's not wanting to give a card out.
Bolts has been doing a really good job of playing the high ground on all these engagements. He always gets up high over the PannedCorn, and he just starts cooking.
Out the corner of his eye. Did you see him?
Out of the corner of his eye?
Yeah.
There we go. PannedCorn tries to go sticky.
Ooh, almost landing the sticky. PannedCorn taking that 1v1. Getting shot out by the Leica. Definitely a scary situation.
Corn 1 round away from getting cooked here.
Corn on match point.
I know. Here you go. Bolts is up. HP down.
Getting some serious headshots. Oh, goodness.
Nice.
It was definitely a good ice block.
Block.
Ice block got nerfed recently to where it only has 200 health, so if he wanted to waste his akimbo on it,
They're
he
gonna akimbo
definitely
at each
could.
other. Look at this.
We're about to see some John Wick, but unfortunately, a big head and stationary target. It was.
Yeah. There goes Bolts. Bolts is going to take it 3-0 over the PannedCorn, and I think that's going to clear it up for Bolts. Bolts is going to win and move on. PannedCorn dropping down to the loser bracket himself now. So nice job, PannedCorn. Almost brought it back on that one round. That last one, though, just kind of frozen. They're going to John Wick each other and possibly just... You know, we kind of saw the writing on the wall there. Not enough kernels in the pan to get it done.
Oh, boo!
Why? This is look. Come on. Yeah. Nice
Poor
try though from
PannedCorn.
PannedCorn. Yeah, PannedCorn did a good job. Let's try and breeze through these next deck reviews here to stay on target. We got Zatra versus how do you say this name? Dwuy?
Dwuy?
Dwuy. I think it's Dwuy. I'm gonna say Dwuy. Dwuy sounds.
It's Dewey.
Is it Dewey? Is it actually Dewey?
Dewey.
Okay, it's Dewey. I'm sorry. Dewey and Zatra. We're going to look at Zatra's deck. Looks pretty standard. Looks pretty good. We got Venom Eater in there. Don't know if I've seen that one getting used too much.
They're actually playing a lot more of the oppressive cards that kind of makes it difficult to push in. We're seeing some counter to poison bullets with Venom Eater as well as running their own poison bullets. And I think the two things that stick out to me so far that we haven't seen at all in this tournament yet are Frozen Gun and Invisible Hand. Frozen Gun and Invisible Hand both being some of the most oppressive cards in the game and practically making you require to run 404 just so you don't have to play at such a deficit.
Indeed. Let's take a look at Dewey's. Is it Dewey?
It's Dewey. It's got to be Dewey.
Okay. All right,
Dewey,
Dewey's deck.
if it's not Dewey, at me in the Discord right now, and I will give you a high five.
I don't see any. I see poison bullets there, so maybe not a lot of value from the Venom Eater card for Zatra. Do you see the Frozen Gun on this side as well? So we might be seeing a lot of Frozen Gun.
We're definitely going to see some interactions where it's going to be Frozen Gun, Boomstick, FK, Albatross, Akimbo, all that jazz, and it's quite the lucky turn of events to actually see poison bullets on this side. So that way. Not only can he get that benefit and that healing, but just kind of makes you feel bad.
All right, what's the map? Mental. What map are we going to here? We got Creaky Door Tabletop?
I'm going to say Museum. I think it's Museum.
Oh, it's the Museum. We haven't seen Museum yet, have we?
It's kind of funny. We just saw somebody in chat hopefully asking for a Museum match. Museum, one of my favorite maps. You start right in front of each other. It's always so funny to see.
Yeah, with the... Oh, man. So, is there anything, any kind of silly cheese that we're going to be looking at for Museum maps, or is it pretty standard?
I don't think so. There's a lot of cameras and a lot of fire extinguishers around the map that we can definitely see some smoke and flash from. But overall, I don't think we're going to see a lot of cheese. Like, I think this is going to be a very straightforward match. But at the same time, this map is 3 floors. There's a lot of different flank routes. And it's probably one of the more intricately built ones. I am excited. But... This is either going to be straightforward or we're going to have a hodgepodge.
A hodgepodge. Okay, interesting terminology there. Right now, though, we're going to see if Zatra or Dewey can come out on top on the first map here on Museum. And the Dale. Look at these card backs. Oh my god. All right, we got the Venom Eater and the Venom Bullets.
But we need to see cash first. That's very important. It looks like we're seeing barbed cards and poison bullets right off the bat. Venom Eater to immediately get that benefit. You're still going to be taking a lot of damage, but that tick is definitely going to offset the Bohra damage.
Well, it's Venom Eater, both of it on Zatra. So does Zatra get healed when he does poison damage?
So whoever plays the card gets the healing.
Okay. Okay, if you're
Yeah,
hit by
so...
poison. Oh my god, Molotov right in Zatra's
wow.
face! Deletes him! Ay, right at the start.
That was a lot of high-tier cards. As said before, it's either going to be the most straightforward match, or it's going to just absolutely just hodgepodge all around.
Dwuy at a big disadvantage, gets his weapon swapped!
Switch weapons! Zatra not sitting down on these 2 quick games.
Oh my goodness, Zatra is speed running it here. What is going on? Is someone disconnect? Oh no, they're nuking. Alright, there you go. Dwuy with 21 HP.
Dewey's not sitting down on this. He wants the straight 3-0, but he used every single card. Let's hope Zatra doesn't become confident in their play and keeps their 2...
Zatra's got the motherfucking Tin Man in hand.
The motherfucking Tin Man!
Damn it. Let's see. No, he doesn't bother. Zatra a clean gets around there. So doesn't decide to pop that one.
Wonder if we're going to see some Curated to cover that. Very nice. Is he going to waste his shots? It takes about 3 shots to get away with the Curated. Playing Boomstick on the 2nd floor. A little bit unwise, but we'll see if it pays off. Unless Dwuy tries to fight him head to head. That was quite the interesting play. Not something I would have done personally, but either way, very interesting.
Steel bullets right now with the sniper rifle, dropping the Tin Man. It came down to the Tin Man again,
and it went down to the Tin Man.
Motherfucking Tin Man. Taking it 3-2. Tin Man, a pretty good card.
If you look at it, that was a reverse 3-0. That was really good by Zatra. They are not sitting down. That was amazing.
Zatra, maybe a little bit adjusting, getting more comfortable their first match of the day, right? So maybe adjusting a little bit to Dewey's gameplay there and managing to come back. Let's go. We're getting right into the 2nd game already. We're speedrunning these.
See, that's the craziest part. Like I was saying earlier, if he had bigger explosions, that sticky bomb would have just killed. That would have just been their game. But because he didn't, he was able to play Tin Man and just completely take that game.
It comes down to these just single cards right here, right at the end. Everyone laying in the cards. Right now, Dewey's gonna have to do some work here to get back. He can make it happen for sure. He's got the AK, he got weapon swap, no jumping, and the health pack, so looking pretty healthy. Rubber bullets comes out onto Dewey.
I find no jump on this map probably one of the most debilitating ones, just because this is a vertically open map. There's a lot to be there's a lot to be gained from getting the high ground.
So what do you think is going to come here? You think Dewey's going to pop out the AK at any point?
I'd say so, but knowing that weapon swap, it's probably going to... I think, if not this round, we're probably going to get a double weapon swap next round. Dewey playing the health kit, even at that deficit... I mean, using the health kit in the first round isn't a bad move, but it looks like Dewey's whiffing a lot of his shots, especially with rubber bullets. It's not something he can afford. We might actually see that FK played this round.
Oh, the sentry gun coming into play there. Maybe getting some back shots.
I believe so, because that was at least 5 damage. Zatra putting him down to 1 damage. 1 shot is all it'll take. Good shot. Reacted fast on that corner.
Yeah, the sentry gun coming in clutch there to whittle down Dewey after using that health pack. Again, the weapon swap still in hand as well, I believe. So Zatra, I don't think, used that many cards on that last one, so a very good card advantage. Heals on the map's fire. There's an oil slick there that you can shoot and set it on fire and heal from it. So...
I know personally, every single time I start a game on gas station, I immediately shoot that out, because every single time I don't, my opponent always heals off of it and completely turns the game on me. But even despite that, Dewey's finding his stride here, hitting most of his shots, panicking, getting the nuke. If I was Zatra, I'd play a medkit just to solidify this, but of course, wow! That was down to the last shot.
3 HP. Zatra playing that very closely, threading that needle.
If he had steel bullets, that would have been game. I believe we're going to see swap weapons right back. Dewey's definitely looking at his options here.
Dewey versus the shotgun from the other side of the map, and definitely in
Is
his
he?
favor from that distance, but he's
I
gonna close
believe
it.
he's trying to lure him in and then play weapon swap.
There it
Just
is!
like
There's
that.
a weapon swap! Does he hit the shots? Tin
The motherfucking Tin
Man!
Man.
It's
That
the
was
motherfucking Tin
really
Man.
close. Zatra almost throwing that away, but due to their good reactions, they just nailed it. Really, really good.
It was
No
a good
fear overall.
idea. A good idea from Dewey, but the Tin Man, again, coming in clutch. Uh, man, what are you gonna do? You don't have the Molotov or anything like that. The Tin Man is so powerful.
It's definitely one of the changes that is most interesting in the game's balancing, because it was a 3 cost, and so it's already kind of going up to the higher echelon of cards that you don't really know if you want to take or not. And I believe it had a lighter movement penalty back then, but how they changed it, kind of reworked it almost, is they added a heavier movement penalty but removed a card cost, and now everybody's running Tin Man. And I
can understand why. Look at it. It's winning rounds. Like, it's absolutely winning rounds.
it's definitely taking them. And right now we're about to see a map that actually doesn't play for Tin Man very well, tabletop, just because there's so much verticality, there's so many places to run, and if you play an emergency Tin Man, you can really just get punished with any type of Karatov, jumping away, being blocked in doorways by turrets is one I've seen a lot actually. But
So
that's
right
probably
here,
it's probably just because I'm a cluster player.
Zatra is going to try and do a 3-0 onto Dewey here. Dewey's got to make something happen to stay in it. What do we got here? HP down, akimbo shotgun, and run fasting for Dewey. Zatra also akimbo shotgun the other way, so mirrored on cards.
It looks
And
like
playing on
Dewey
top of
was
Burger.
having a little bit of a hard time earlier in this set, but
There's
it looks like
shotgun.
Ooh, there it is. Dewey using the akimbo, not wanting to spend his shotgun. Wow,
Yeah. How do you feel
that
about
was
that? What if
some.
he had I think if he had used the akimbo shotgun, did he just not want to use the shotgun? Too valuable, or?
I think so, just because he was already kind of getting behind on a deficit. Yep, and here it is, frozen gun. We're seeing people run around the terrain to avoid any of this damage, only hitting 1 to 2 pellets and using nuke to escape the situation. Probably the best thing you can do. And there's the nuke spawns.
Yeah,
Dewey
the nuke
taking
spawn.
back shot damage to no fault of his
Relatively
own.
even HP right now. Dewey, one more shot will do it.
Oh, he
No!
whiffs. That's the type of thing that's really hard to recover mental-wise. I
And
think Dewey's...
Zatra is on match point right now, by the way.
Exactly. Dewey's really been, like... He's been playing good, but he started playing even better halfway through the second set.
A quick
And...
turnaround for Dewey, actually, there. Very nice work. On Burger Town. So, Burger Town getting the job done. Invisible Hand, though, onto Dewey on this round.
Goodness.
Oy.
It won't matter if he just aims better. Which, as we've seen from Dewey, is just something he's been consistent on.
Except that he just did it! Dewey just did it! Oh my goodness, he's bringing it back!
Reverse 3-0, playing the double jump to get more verticality on this map. What are we going to see here? Because this is medkit, this is match point. Zatra is definitely going to try whatever he can to kind of get this win out. Getting back shot. Ooh, this is... Oh, frozen gun. We're gonna see a medkit play here soon.
Both of them are gonna pop their medkits eventually. There's the akimbo coming out for Dewey.
Disarm from Dewey, making sure Zatra does not get that value. Playing around these dice, really scary. Skeet shoot it out of the air, showing Zatra that they can't dance above him. This isn't a TF2 player. They actually know how to look up and shoot.
Dewey did it. He brought it back. A 3-2 for Dewey, bringing it to be a 2-1 in favor, of course, still of Zatra. He's not out. He's not out yet. Not a perfect 3-0. So gets 1 on the board. Just has to get 2 more. A reverse sweep maybe for the entire series here.
We've definitely been wanting to see a bit of a reverse 3-0 out here. I'm thinking Dewey might actually start pulling that through because these are two like really good players we're already seeing here. Like I've seen these two play some of the best I've seen. But
Yeah. I want to see
like,
Dewey do it. I want to see him do it.
I we can't play favorites, but I think it would be really interesting, just content wise, to see this reverse 3-0.
It can happen here. It could happen. Dewey can make it happen. Zatra though, gonna make sure that it doesn't, because they definitely want to move on. What map are we going to? We're going to Pool Day, everybody's favorite. Everybody loves Pool Day. I don't think anybody hates Pool Day.
No, I guess I'm nobody.
You hate Pool Day?
I'm not a big fan of it.
Oh my
I
God.
think it's just a lack of the verticality. It's a very DM centric map, but I guess that's what plays into its favorites.
HP up on both sides, moving faster. Steel bullets for Zatra, so going to be doing a little bit more damage. Tin Man coming out right now for Zatra.
Tin Man.
Motherfucking Tin Man.
Dewey's trying to get away, playing his own Tin Man. Zatra a little bit too invested. Sunk cost fallacy right into the back of Dewey. Is Dewey gonna play medkit?
He does. He plays the medkit and cleans up the round. Dewey up 1. So
you know what's the worst part about that? He actually didn't get shot after that, but I totally understand wanting to take the security and just make sure he won that. I can't tell you how many times it's been like, oh, I had the health lead, I didn't need to use medkit, but I still use it.
He shoots the security camera to flash Zatra, and I think Dewey heard you, because it looks like he is definitely shooting much better this time.
No, that's what I was saying. That second set, he absolutely found his stride halfway through, and now he's
coming out.
Ooh, he's just trying to show off, not needing to reload, getting that double damage. That's so detrimental.
Dewey with a lot of weapon cards in hand, though, and a disarm. Here comes the sniper rifle. He gets swapped!
But he also disarmed at the last moment just to make sure. Playing fire, no pyromania on either side here, and then using sticky bomb to tie up that round.
Zatra, great shot. The sticky bomb out of the air to clean up Dewey. AK coming out, HP down on Zatra.
Immediate disarm. I believe his plan was to play something to bait out a weapon card, but unfortunately, it might have been too much value there.
There goes shotgun in the face. Akimbo like us from
wow. As I said, he's absolutely devastating with this aim, man.
Dewey needs to win this one to stay in it. Zatra will win, and they will go on, and it's looking good for Zatra, also sitting on that health pack. Molly coming out.
Oh, goodness.
Frozen weapon, though, in face of the shotgun. And gets nuked to save his life. Heals, nukes again.
Double nuke. It looks like this is Zatra's round. Unless, wow, what was that spawn?
What was that spawn? He spawned right behind them, but what didn't matter. Zatra gets it done, and we'll go on 3-1.
That was amazing reactions by Zatra. Because if they didn't turn around fast enough, that would have just been game. I definitely think it was an interesting idea as well for Dewey to pop that nuke card in the first part, because, well, he basically lost all he lost all range with that, and then Zatra is able to play space. And when you're using shotgun on the space map, probably the worst map for that weapon. Like, I mean, you do not want to be there with any type of shotgun.
That could have worked out big, though. That spawn was like the god spawn if he got the boomstick. Like, wow. My goodness. But Zatra, congrats to Zatra. Gonna go on to fight NeoScope next. I think our next match, are we going back to the top right now? Is it going to be
I believe we're doing,
is it gonna be Slurpee versus Mo? Second round now? I think it's second round.
To that efficacy.
I think it's Slurpee versus Mo.
Okay, so we're doing our second row now.
I believe Slurpee and Mo. I played against Slurpee before. They were playing a double Kala, Margarita Kala deck with Janikut, and it was the most cancer thing I've ever seen in my life.
Well, good news is, day only tournament. We don't have to worry about any of that.
Oh my
ever.
gosh, dude, that was like I was wow. It was so unfun. I came into the Discord, that the Brainwash Discord Danica was sitting in. And I was like, "What the heck is that?" He's like, "Yeah, we're playing this so that the devs nerf it." So I was like, oh, "Jeez!" Like, oh my goodness, dude, that was so painful. Slurpee's pretty good though. If that's what I'm seeing, they're already starting in the second round. So is that how that worked? They were already seeded.
So we have some invites because they won the scrim match.
Oh, okay. So they did well in the
Slurpee
scrim.
was actually the one who won the scrim match. It was a very, very close game. But overall, Slurpee just took it. And now we're about to get a Mo on deck. And did we want to take a look at Slurpee's deck before we started? We already know Mo's. We don't need
can
to
just
see any
take a
more
quick
Mo.
look at Slurpee. I want to see what Slurpee's got in here. There's the barb cards. I know that's a Slurpee special right there. Energy drink.
Man.
Berserker. Okay, that's a card you don't see very often in there.
You were very excited to see that Berserker. Yes, Slurpee runs Berserker. I've actually seen it take games. It's definitely one of the highest risk cards that you can be playing, especially in a tournament setting. All respect to that. I would not be brave enough.
What is Slurpee running to counteract the damage you take from Berserker? Is it the Tin Man or what's the story there?
I've seen Slurpee run it raw.
Just
She
raw,
just runs
raw. The Slurpee special running the Berserker raw. All right, let's see if they're ready.
Sometimes she uses PK, sometimes she uses Tin Man, but I've seen her just do it.
All right, just doing it raw Slurpee. All right, let's see. We're gonna go to trucks. Trucks. It looks like it's trucks. First time we're seeing trucks today, I think, as well.
A lot of people not a big fan of trucks.
I
lot
really
of people
liked it. I love
not
trucks,
a big
man.
fan of trucks.
Trucks is awesome. I love trucks. I don't know. Do you think?
Oh, sorry about that. I was getting a little yawn.
Oh no, it's fine. It's Slurpee versus Mo. Mo, of course, winning against Aljem in the last round. Going to be looking to continue his momentum and take down the Scrim champion Slurpee. Slurpee, obviously a force to be reckoned with on their own. First tournament match of the day, though. So maybe seeing a little bit of a warming up there for Slurpee.
Hearing a
in the
turret
first
for
one.
no reason, that was a little scary.
I don't think there's any turrets in any of these decks. So it would be interesting if one did pop out.
But you heard that, right? I'm not crazy.
I did hear that. Yeah, no, I heard it.
Wow, immediately just playing out a sticky bomb, trying to get a quick match off Slurpee, but not to their benefit. Slurpee using medkit. Wow, this is definitely... Oh, using PK. Slurpee is investing everything, taking that first round from Mo.
Was that a good idea to sniper like at such close range, like trying to go for no scopes?
I mean, this isn't an arena shooter. It's like the railgun in Quake and all those other shooters to that efficacy. So it's not a bad idea, but only if you can hit your shots. And in a high-stress tournament situation, it definitely feels difficult. Slurpee using Love Letter. Wow!
Love Letter, okay. Here
really doing anything to extend this match here. No out shooting, but Slurpee suffering. Maybe trying to time that.
Where's the molly? Oh, he missed. Oh, he heals on it. Oh,
Pyro.
No, Slurpee. Slurpee giving Mo a chance to heal and seal the deal. Oh boy. He stood in the fire, slurped it all up.
Slurped up Slurpee's fire.
Yeah, slurping up that fire.
Wow, there is some serious aim difference between Slurpee and Mo. I'm not sure what Mo was doing between that last round after Aljem, but...
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I think Slurpee's got to warm up. Slurpee's got to warm up. Mo already played a whole set, so he's good to go. There's the mine coming out.
Wow!
Slurpee.
Just completely countered Slurpee's play there. That was insane!
Oh my goodness. Slurpee getting warmed up. So I think that's what I said. I will chalk it down to that. Slurpee's getting warmed up. You know, even though Slurpees are best enjoyed cold. We're gonna see them come back. I believe it. Maybe Trucks is also just not their map as well. We'll see.
During the scrim, I do know that Slurpee actually preferred maps like Rooftop and stuff that keeps a distance. It seems like a lot of her deck is kind of poking, trying to, whittle down your opponent, and that's not something that can really be played on trucks. As we saw, Mo is winning every single interaction. So if I had to take a guess, we're probably going to see something like gas station or island. We're going to island. Wow, that is the opposite of what I thought was going to happen.
We like the island. I think island's a good map. It's a very, very fun map. Very tight. Tons of fun stuff. Was there any no jumping in either of these decks? I couldn't remember.
I can give a quick check. There is no jump, but there's also no double jump. So neither of these players plan to play or counter any of the jumping related cards.
Let's see if Slurpee can run this one back. Tin Man in hand, as well as a Kim, a love letter. Oh my goodness. Shotgun, weapon swap. There's the shotgun out for Mo. Going after the Slurpee machine. There's the landmine. Deletes Mo. Good job from Slurpee there.
A little bit of a waste on cards using the weapon swap and love letter. They're definitely going to be fighting an uphill battle economy-wise from here on just because of those plays, but it looks like Slurpee doesn't much care. Still pressing on without being very careful of what they do have still. Mo using painkillers to extend. Ninja Lock coming in. Mo accepting his fate. No time.
Slurpee does not care for your card economy. They say, I want the round win now. Big head
and there's
and a sniper
that
rifle
no
in
jump.
hand.
Slurpee having to play against that, using the counter card, so most likely wouldn't be able to get that weapon swap. Throwing away the mobile bot, so that way they can get rid of that sniper. And
It's
maybe
looking
you
good
were
for
right.
Slurpee.
It looks like
Yeah.
Slurpee just needed a little bit of a warm up, or they're just a lot more used to pecking Mo or just any
Now
player at the
Mo
distance.
could turn this around very easily with the brain, the mind blowing. But Slurpee in hand has the reverse headshot damage. So if he pops that brain mind blowing, does that kill him?
It does. It does. Brain Mirror is probably one of my favorite cards that got added as of recent. Waiting for all their shots to whiff. Mo perfectly navigating their entire hitbox to just land everything while they're reloading.
Of
I think
course, Slurpee
Slurpee's-
doesn't know.
Does
Slurpee
she
has
know?
no idea that they had the mind blowing in hand and maybe kicking themselves later if he pulls it. But Mo dropping low. One more shot will do it. Tin Man parlay. Ooh,
I
Mo,
don't
one
think
shot,
there's
though.
any cards to help Mo here.
Maybe? No, one more shot. 3 HP. He can do it.
It was a limb. It was a limb. So that means that it's the tie.
No, wait.
But,
it goes.
but
It goes to
Slurpee,
Slurpee. It goes to
but Slurpee was a point up, so that means that's
They
it.
kill each other. They kill each other, but Slurpee up on rounds takes the win. 1-1. Slurpee.
These are very, very close games. Slurpee getting a little bit of the jitters there, almost dropping everything. Mo panicking a little bit to not lose out on the reload war and compensating with a weapon card that really wasn't perfect for what it needed to do. Really, really close game.
Yeah, insanely close there. That came down to just a few shots. Woo! Oh my goodness. A Slurpee does not care for your card economy. If they can take a round when it looks like they'll just go for it. So, very, very... Would you call that aggressive? I feel like that's pretty aggressive, just playing all the cards, We got Pool Day coming up next for Slurpee and Mo, 1-1, and I think the Slurpee is warmed up here, So we'll see. Maybe Slurpee can get a solid win here. Just barely getting the win on that one, killing each other on that final round. Mo going to be looking to go ahead. Oh boy, Pool Day, baby. Here we go.
Definitely a really scary scenario to see. You don't want Slurpee on map picks, but you also don't want Mo on map picks, and we're about to see what he's got planned because he definitely counterpicked to this map for a reason.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, look at that Mo dropping low though, and the big sticky there.
But he doesn't have anything rapid fire. It looks like it's gonna. Using the Tin Man to wrap it up. Not a bad idea, especially when it's all down to the wire right there.
Security play.
Definitely a security play.
Yeah. Wanting to
Mo
guarantee
facing
that
into the
round.
floor, not wanting to be
Oh.
corporeal anymore.
Yeah, ready. Basically, even protection with the
That was
from Mo!
amazing. Immediately played that cover perfectly, showing exactly why Sticky Bomb is an all-time favorite in almost everyone's deck.
A perfect prediction there. Slurpee getting the HP down.
Mo
Mo
being
right now on the
hit
hunt.
with barbed cards,
And he
but
pops the
playing
Molebot.
around it with a Molebot. Definitely going to get Slurpee out of hiding. I'm smelling a Carrot Top.
Maybe
Oh,
Slurpee
but-
dropping. Oh, healing right there with the
Slurpee
love letter.
using the love letter to try and make sure they don't they don't die.
And the boomstick gets countered, and they're both sitting on the Molebot. He's healing
Mo's-
back up. He's still alive with the painkillers. This might not be good for. He's
Goodness.
still alive, and then the
Those
parlay
barbed
gets
cards are definitely making it to where Mo is on the back foot on a lot of this interaction.
Mo should not be alive right now, and here we go. We got the love letter going back and forth. Does Mo use it? No, he doesn't. Oh my goodness.
I don't
That
think
was
he would have
so much
survived.
healing. That was so much healing. Oh my goodness.
Molebot is most certainly one of my favorite just interactions in this game. Mo not paying attention to the tick damage, so we actually didn't get to see where he was going. Slurpee absolutely getting devastated by that mine.
This is the final
Mo
round.
is
2-2.
not letting this go. Mo
Heartless
used
nuke
Nucleus
right
and
away.
Heart. I'm smelling a no jump. Yep, and Slurpee doesn't have anything to counter that. Absolutely
health
having to
packs.
hide.
We both have health packs here, though. So, and here's another delay here. Slurpee's
Heart
just gonna run the
Nucleus,
clock.
but no jump on Moon? That's insane. That's all you have to play against this sort of thing.
Oh, brain shot damage. Here we go. Gonna pop the health pack. 54. But Mo still has the health pack. I think he's gonna take this one pretty solid.
Mo is absolutely going to take this. Using PK, Slurpee has to
Painkillers
do...
delay, but he has the health pack. The fire comes out, but not enough. Mo is gonna take it. 3-2.
And even if that Molotov was played a little bit earlier, Mo did have Pyromaniac, and I can imagine just sitting there waiting to pop it. A little bit of an underplay at the start, but Mo really showing why he picked Pooled A, showing, like, dude, you're really trying to 3-0 me on my map, and then just reversing that entirely.
I see here that Slurpee saying they didn't realize they had Carrot Top. They could have actually won that much sooner if they had thrown that earlier.
But as I said, Mo did have Pyromaniac, and that would have just
did.
extended things longer.
He did, yeah,
And
that
knowing-
actually probably would have helped him in that case. So.
And knowing Molotov's just... Let's be honest, guys. Molotov's just awful coverage, awful visuals, because those fire particles can go everywhere and not even represent where the damage is happening. Slurpee not having a jump probably would have died to that Molotov. And Mo probably would have just completely benefited off of it. So even if it was a last-ditch effort, it was still an effort that probably wouldn't have ended up.
It was a good
benefiting.
idea. It was a good idea. Unfortunately, Mo had the counter in hand, so
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah, it was the thought that counts. It was the thought that counts. Slurpee is gonna try and make the thought count this time for sure. Going up against Mo on Pool Day again.
Slurpee wants to get the run back.
They want.
I've heard her talk after the scrim win. I've heard how she is with these things. She's here to win. She's absolutely wanting to get that $105.
And look at that. First time we're going to see Berserker in hand, I believe. So Berserker Tin Man. We got also the Love Letter. Mo sitting on the Mind Blowing.
Slurpee with the big head. Knowing how Mo shoots, he's just going to nail a headshot. It's like, that was a headshot right away on that corner.
Drains down though, but the Tin Man counter.
The motherfucking Tin Man.
That Tin Man saving lives. It saves lives and ruins them simultaneously.
You think that's
really
what the Tin Man wanted in the Wizard of Oz?
That's exactly what he wanted right now. Look at the healing coming out from the Love Letter, though. Oh my goodness, Slurpee Mo! It came down to 2 shots there.
The craziest
very
part is Slurpee was the one who played Love Letter last, and she still didn't have enough health to just outdeal the damage Mo was doing.
It just
He's
came down to 2
literally
shots.
He's literally hitting every
There's a
shot.
brain!
Hitting the brain
delete
shot, blowing himself up a little bit, getting a little scared in that last interaction. I don't
Keeping the
blame
hand
you.
back
That
up.
was
Slurpee.
very scary.
Steel bullets for Slurpee though, gonna be doing some extra damage here.
Hell
And,
hath no fury like a Slurpee walking forward.
Slurpee is looking for you. Hunting! Alright.
Counter
Is that
card.
counter
I wonder
card?
what
Yeah.
we're gonna see. Thick skin.
Six encountered. Molotov
Ooh.
on the face. Crispy.
Oh, my
Ay, ay, ay.
alarm. Gross.
Is that
My
your
bad.
alarm? Oh my god.
That was my alarm. It's my not dying
Slurpee
alarm.
sitting on a health pack. Mo with a shotgun and pyro healing in hand. So
Slurpee moving a lot faster. I don't think Slurpee, in any regard, wants to be on the back foot or defensive.
Slurpee's got healing though, and they've got options, so I think they're gonna be okay. There's the healing coming out. Mo chops shotgun and swaps weapons, and the berserker.
Ooh, no pellets, PK.
Killers!
Your time. But you know what? Slurpee is gonna run out first. That was such a good play. Mo and Slurpee both playing PK. Mo kind of waiting for it, and here we go again.
Nuke.
No jump. His best shot.
Time.
His best shot is to just try and get that brain mirror play.
I don't think Slurpee has anything for this. They can try and run it out. The landmine. Here comes the head. He's just gonna wait. He sees that Slurpee's just looking at the ground. He's just gonna take his time, take the shots here, cleans them up, and that's a 3-2 for Mo. And I think that's Mo moving on to the next round.
Yes, it is. That was definitely just completely different from how I remember Slurpee playing it last time. A lot less distant, a lot more up in your face, really going toe-to-toe with all of the offense and playing her own cards to just try and overwhelm her opponent. The counter cards, the berserk, the weapon swaps, all just really good plays, but unfortunately for her, Mo just had it on lockdown. Every single time she came at her, or came at Mo, he just had something to completely counter it. From playing PK a little bit later to their own weapon swaps.
He did a really good job of keeping his health pack for when he's going to be using the Heartless to kind of extend the time he has on it. Doing a really good job. Not really nothing that Slurpee could do in that situation, unfortunately. Gave it their best shot, but
100% just secured the games there. That was amazing. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Slurpee getting knocked down to losers. And now we are going to get our next draft pick here. It's going to be Will. Just Will. Okay. I like that. To the point.
It's going to be,
simple.
Next up, it's going to be Rezzu versus Boh. I believe that's Boh. We're going to be looking at, I think, Boh's deck right now. And
Where'd I get Will from?
I don't know. Bill? I don't know. It's
Will? Boh?
This is looking like a pretty standard deck. Here we got mirror card in there, brain mirror. It's barb cards in there. Nothing too crazy. Invisible hand. Pretty nice to see a frozen gun. So pretty standard across the board. Let's see. Let's see what
brain mirror.
Yeah, more and more brain mirror as we go up here. Let's see what map we're going to be playing on. And it's going to be. What are you going to guess? I'm going to say museum. Museum. Let's go museum.
I want to see reality more, just because it's my favorite map right now. But it looks like it's going to be trucks. Oh, goodness.
Let's go. We got trucks. All right. Trucks Bohs versus Rezzu. Rezzu, of course, 3-0ing Ame in the previous set up against Boh right now. So how did Boh qualify for this one?
I'm not too sure. I actually don't end up recognizing this name, neither Will or Boh. I got confused there because on our little bulletin board for everything, he's called Will. So,
okay.
That's my mistake.
Right.
That's my mistake.
Right. Yeah, some people have different names inside of Steam, so that happens all the time.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I'm doing my best.
People in the chat noticing that his deck was 49 out of 50 cards on the deck list. 49 out of 50 cost.
I did notice that, but I believe it's because, as you can imagine, most people want to get that 25 minimum, so they might actually see every single card. if you overinflate your deck, you might not see all of your cards.
No, we're good. We can continue. Let's get on to the next one. Let's see here, Bo, and we got the amazing, fantastic, beautiful Rezzu. Rezzu looking to go deeper. Like I said, I think this is gonna be a same story here. Bo's gonna warm up, I feel like, on this first match. Rezzu already warmed up a little bit. So getting up to tournament speed, as they say.
Do you think a lot more of the draft picks are not as warmed up? Like
I think so. And
I feel like they have to be playing in between these.
well, coincidentally, they're going onto trucks for their first map of a tournament. I think there's a little bit of nerves that always comes in that affects, no matter how warmed up you are, the nerves coming from tournament play is a lot different.
Definitely not the biggest fan. I'm seeing a lot of counter cards as well as shooting that sticky bomb out of midair. It would have hit Rezzu dead on, but he actually shot it a little before the frozen gun. Rezzu hiding a little bit. Bo's trying to make distance. Really difficult to do. Shooting not only the bomb out of midair, but Rezzu from approaching. That was some impressive aim.
Is this what is this mirror card right now? Bohs. Molotov! Oh,
that's
boy!
The worst thing. See, that's what I was mentioning earlier, where counter card can definitely just backfire, and that's one of the circumstances that just did right there.
Did he just Molotov himself?
If I was Rezzu, I'd definitely be a little thankful that I didn't have to play low ground because of that mirror card.
I gotta say, Bohs definitely looks like he is for certain warmed up. No, not slowing down at all.
Not a doubt in my mind. Even though he has no jump, which, unironically, one of the worst cards you can get paired on trucks. This is a map that has a lot of potholes where you do have to kind of force yourself to jump. Hitting the sight line that I've never seen before. Bo came prepared. Bo came ready to win.
Yeah, Bo came ready to play. He pops that brain mirror right now. Deletes him. 3-0. Easy.
Straight on every match.
Yeah. I mean, okay. But he might be a little warmed up. Just a little bit. Like, you know.
Here you are doubting him.
Yeah, he's he might be a little bit ready to play, you know? just a little bit. Looking really good for Bo, very dominant on trucks, but like we said before, maybe trucks is just not a lot of people's map. Rezzu can definitely bring this one back on the next map, which is definitely going to be not trucks again. It's going to be.
What if he wants to run back? What if he wants to run back?
He can't do it now, though, because we have the Dale rule, or whatever it's called.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Looks like we're going to be heading to Woods. Oh, goodness.
We like Woods, right?
We do like Woods, but this is definitely a map I've seen where we're going to get a lot of tricky sightlines. And judging by Bo's gameplay, just in that last match, I think Rezzu might just start getting snipes out of angles he's not going to expect, especially with the changes to the main cabin being open all the way to the roof.
You know,
this is going to be really interesting.
You know, Dale is this is his map. He lives in the woods, and you know, maybe Bo is just like he's role playing. He's being the wolf, hunting his prey in the woods. You know, looking for the sight lines. He's in it. He's invested. Invisible hand right now coming out onto Rezzu. Can't see what he's doing.
That's got to be one of the worst feelings in the game. Invisible hand being such an oppressive card. It's definitely interesting because the other cards that cast invisibility on UI elements usually have a timer. Like, for instance, Invisible Health, Invisibility itself. Hell, if you want to count it, Pixel Vision. But Invisible Hand having no counters until the recent update with Dingo.
Yeah, basically being able to play the free 404 card. Right now, though, up 1 for Bohs, and accuracy getting countered there right at the start. Ninja Log coming out. Both these guys not really doing too much at the start here. We got the energy drink coming in to close the distance. Sticky bomb missing the mark.
Cards. Bo's trying to read the opponent's movements in that last moment there. Playing double jump to make sure they can actually move. Empty mag so that way they can't retaliate. It doesn't look like Rezzu has anything here, but getting the back shots, he's not paying attention.
Brains out! Brains out!
Definitely an
There you go.
interesting play. I don't think we were really relying on brain shots. I think it was more of a scare tactic. But
Security
at that
play.
point, yeah, it was definitely more of a security play on that mind-blowing card. But at that point, it's kind of like, what do you got to be scared of? It's already a shotgun.
And we got no jump coming out onto Rezzu. Rezzu's trying to hang on. Tin Man's
Give him a
Kimbo's
fucking
back
Tin Man.
shots.
Bohs walking away from Dale over and over again. Definitely not the play. Still unable to jump. Almost getting lasered down by the FK and taking a limb shot at that last moment.
Bohs almost
Rezzu,
took that one back.
he did.
Surprisingly.
Rezzu is absolutely not going to take it lying down.
Whoa, now both players out of cards, HP down on both sides, metal steel bullets for Rezzu, but a health pack in hand for Bo. That's
Wow,
definitely
that
not gonna
was
be
a
good.
lot of lasering right there.
Has to pop the health pack, and that's going to be pretty even. No cards in
You
hand
can
for either
see
player.
the tip of the hat peeking out and giving away his position. Oh, goodness. Grind to
head.
lose.
That big head paying off in a big way. Now they got some cards back. We got shotgun, disarm, slow reloading, vampire bullets, and a freeze gun for Bo with a slow
Shooting
time.
straight here, this was a very bad card pull for Bohs. Rezzu
Yeah.
definitely got some stuff that's going to play to his favor. Mostly the boomstick. I'd say Bohs' best shot is to play time slow after a whiffed boomstick and then play frozen gun. And I think that's your best shot.
His best
Because
shot that he's got.
Because right now, there's nothing to change the terrain. It's a slow reload, so he's already
There it is. There's the
from that.
boomstick. Here it comes. And he is healing a little bit with the vampire bullets, but froze the
There's
gun.
frozen
He
gun.
can get it done. Rezzu's super low, slow time, and he gets
There it is.
a 3-0. Or
A little
3-1.
bit of a little bit of a reverse on what I was predicting, but along the same lines, definitely
Man.
benefited from all the cards that he had.
Yeah,
Absolutely
Bo
on the back foot.
taking
but
the
he pulled
second
it
map. Also, Bo looks like he is in control. He looks like the most dominant player I feel like we've seen thus far. Has to get one more map here, I believe. But man, he's looking good. Like I would say he's probably one of the favorites, I think, to win this thing. And maybe who would you say besides Bo at this point would be like your favorite pick?
I was gonna say Slurpee, to be honest, but they got knocked on that first round, and just seeing like everybody kind of following suit on that. If I have to take a look at this bracket right now, everything we got kind of going on, you know who we haven't seen just yet? We haven't seen Darco. Darco is one of the best players I've seen in FEF. I definitely want to see how he performs against bolts. And honestly, if I had to pick 3 players, I'm kind of expecting to see in the winners finals, it's going to be Mo, Darco, and maybe Bo. Because I don't want to say anything yet. I don't want to say yet because Rezzu is still clawing at this. He is still fighting with his knuckles here.
Rezzu's still in this, but he has a mountain to climb. He has to get over Bohs. Bo with the health pack in hand, also going to have steel bullets and running faster, but a slow reload. Rezzu with the steel bullets and vampire, a good combo for healing.
Something interesting I noticed about Bohs is that he's definitely not keeping an eye on his card economy. I mean, granted, it is what's winning right now, but he's absolutely just blowing through his cards whenever he can.
I mean, it's the same way Slurpee plays, right? Like, if you can get the win now, get it now, right? You don't wait. We don't pay, like, he pays in cash for everything. You know what I mean?
I can definitely agree on that. If you can secure the win, it's definitely worthwhile. But sometimes there are cards that just aren't worth playing that early on because at the end of the day, you might actually lose out on it. And we've seen a lot of times where players play Boomstick or Tin Man or Painkillers, and it just doesn't work out for him.
Yeah, but it works out for him there for sure. He gets the job done. HP down onto Rezzu and Vampire builds for Bohs. So another round where it looks like Bohs is just gonna try and DM down Rezzu. Tin Man coming out to stop the aggression.
Tin Man. Bohs not facing Dale, taking unnecessary amounts of damage, unable to heal, taking the limb shot. That's why I don't like pool day. I've been around that corner so many times, and I still get mowed down.
Yeah, it was Bo definitely hurting on the card economy. A slow time and a low accuracy. Rezzu with a lot of cards in hand. He's got the health pack. He's got Akimbo. He's got a lot of stuff to work with here.
He's definitely got an advantage that Bohs is just playing himself into. For instance, right there, that would have been good for a med kit. Something that could counter something like that, because I think he also used tight skin earlier on.
Yeah, HP up right now for Rezzu as well. He's got the health pack. He's got bigger explosions. He's got a Molotov. Bohs just with the brain, the mind blowing with the AK or FK, legally distinct AK.
I said tight skin again.
Tight skin. Let's go. Tight skin. Everybody
Thick
loves
skin.
tight skin. Oh no. Let's see if he does this here. He's got the combo. He's got the slow time and the mind blowing. Let's see
if
he pops
I
it out.
had to make an estimation,
There's the mind blowing. Yeah, does he get it here?
It's all the PK. Oh, Rezzu immediately just throwing it all the way back in Bohs' face. My estimate, my guess, my hypothesis for that round was that we were gonna see a time slow, but I definitely didn't expect the FK.
Yeah, the legally distinct AK coming into play there at the end. But Rezzu does it. He comes back. You were correct. Bohs did not play his card economy as well as Rezzu did. Rezzu sitting on a lot of those very valuable cards to the end and had stuff to work with, and Bohs just didn't. So very nice work from Rezzu. Really good job managing his cards.
It was really, really unfortunate. Maybe it was a bit of a commentator's curse as well, but I knew using all those high-value cards at the start definitely wasn't going to play out well.
Oh man, yeah, it's we'll see what happens here if Rezzu if he can keep playing like that against Bohs, he can make it run, but he can run back the 3-0 all the way. So Bohs again still on match point essentially, 2 up right now. So he just has to win 1 more. Rezzu has to get 2 more now. And I think we're going to be heading to Rooftop on this one. So who do you think this is going to favor?
Oh, I don't know. Like, Rezzu's definitely played distance really well, as we saw when he was fighting Aljem. But at the same time, Bohs has showed that he can counter any sightline, especially when he plays accuracy down. Rezzu playing like a naturally just having that kind of 100% accurate shot on the first one.
Of course, you gotta hit that shot.
It's definitely a lot tougher, but he's actually making Bohs pay for that card. Getting the headshot at the last second of that peak. If I was Rezzu, I'd be feeling good about myself.
He's looking good right now, that's for sure. Lots of cards in hand, healing, Molotovs, no jumping, painkillers, lots of defensive things to work with.
Bohs most likely regretting his choice on Rooftop right now, because Rezzu is taking this and running.
I think the long game is going to favor Rezzu in this case. He has all that defensive stuff to work with. Bohs going to try and close the gap, possibly to get a sticky.
Rezzu using no jump, unable to use your double jump anymore. It's really unfortunate. Now Bohs is kind of on a back foot right now, not able to do much, but countering with a frozen gun.
There's the sticky!
And a sticky bomb!
There it is. That's what he had to do. He had to close the gap and get that sticky. Didn't have too much to work with.
So many high-value cards just completely wasted. Rezzu definitely paying for it right now. Bohs most likely feeling back in the game. His mental just completely replenished.
Yeah, we're still at the beginning of this one. So Rezzu has a lot of defensive things to work with. He's gonna close the gap himself this time. Maybe Molly on this one. No, he's gonna pop the boomstick right in the face of Rez. Oh boy. Yeah, to that headshot. Beautiful point-blank headshot with the boomstick to delete Bohs.
If you were to ask me, I'd definitely say that was a lot of panic from Bohs' side. Once he popped that boomstick, he didn't have anything to counter, and he definitely paid for it by blowing his card economy.
And the mind-blowing is out right now on Rezzu. And painkillers, though, saving his life there.
Rezzu not caring. It's really interesting to see how brave he's playing around Rezzu, especially when he's able to melt him just like that. I'm 100% certain that he really did not
Rezzu!
expect to just almost get melted in that
Rezzu
interaction.
3-1. He evens up the series to 2-2.
Wow.
So it's gonna go the full distance here. We're gonna go a full 5 games with Rezzu, and oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Bohs and Rezzu going the full 5 games. What's the final map that they're gonna go to? Is it gonna be pool day again? I have a feeling it's always pool day. He always picks pool day. Is it pool day?
Well, it is Bo's choice after all, so we're about to get that information right about. I'm gonna say no. No. Okay.
No,
Well,
no, not quite. Not quite. Almost. 3, 2,
almost.
1. Now. No. Okay.
No, okay.
Gas station. All right,
Janny
we're
just
going
wanting to make us look silly, make us look
Yeah.
unprofessional.
What
Thanks a
guy.
lot, Janny. Everyone
Yeah,
bully
yeah,
Janny
yeah.
in chat. Don't actually do that.
Mustanki
He's
Sampak
great.
Samposket.
He's been a great TO.
Go eat your salmiakki. You're finished. Ha 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 ha. Make so many Finnish joke. We're gonna go to gas station. First time he didn't pick pool day, so this is it though. Whoever wins this one goes on. Loser goes down to loser's bracket. Rezzu doing a great job of running it back. A reverse 0-2 so far.
I think this is a really interesting circumstance because Bohs was running away with this, and now he's just completely on the back foot. If I was him, that mental would be hitting me hard right now.
I think
I would just
cursed him by saying he was a favorite. Look what I've done. Oh no.
Well, that's why I have a wooden desk so I can knock on wood whenever that happens. But he's playing silently. He's not paying attention, getting the back shots. That was so much damage. He had health up. He had almost 190 health, and he lost all of it.
Oh
wow!
My goodness,
That's what you get for not paying attention.
Tin Man
having to play the motherfucking Tin Man, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
Nope.
Bohs knowing how to hit his shots, having more mobility, he completely devastated Rezzu, who had every card in the world to help him win that round.
Still not out of it just yet. Just the first round. H-Pack for Bohs and AK, or FK. Both just going to be pecking at each other. No one using any cards yet. No jumping coming out there onto Bohs.
Bohs immediately countering it with a double jump, using the Molotov, getting melted with the FK. Bohs is pissed.
Oh, yeah. Bohs is on the warpath right now, and he is just speeding.
He's going to use that sticky bomb and just absolutely devastate Rezzu. Rezzu kind of waiting to play that thick skin. I can feel it in my bones. He is absolutely hovering over it.
Sticky! He misses!
It misses barely.
Bohs still has the health pack,
this is still advantage, I'd say. If I were Bohs right now, I would be shooting that gas pile just to make sure that my opponent couldn't heal off of it.
And there we go. There's a thick skin and bigger
Rezzu playing all the cards he can to make Bohs think he has something explosive. Bohs most likely going to play some distance just to make sure he doesn't get hit with any of that. Some real mind games going on.
Rezzu's painkillers could really come into play here. I don't know if they're going to do much against that health pack. If he pops that health pack, it's really going to come down to, I think, these two cards right at the end. And we'll see what's going to happen here. They're just kind of staying away from each other at long distance.
And I don't blame him, because Bo has every sense of advantage. Now all he has to do is play distance. He's going to be completely fine, and that was Bo's game to win. Wow.
That was a clean 3-0 for Bohs. There we go. A curse has been lifted. Bohs goes on 3-2. Very, very close game against Rezzu. Incredibly close.
Wow, that was just incredible. Bo's showing why he's here, why he's in the tournament, why he was an invitation. That is, all in all, just amazing gameplay from both players, honestly.
He had to get warmed up. He took it to 5 games to get warmed up. He had to give us something to talk about, right?
So Rezzu, or not Rezzu. So Bo absolutely devastating the first 2 rounds is not the warm up.
It's a reverse warm up. He was warmed up. He had to cool down a little bit because he was too hot.
Maybe you reminded me of Punzi when when he was here commentating with me, he was talking about how hot Dale was. And this is shout out to Punzies. He couldn't be here today, unfortunately. I will continue a joke he gave to me. That being that Dale is trying to win the alimony in this tournament because he's a divorced dad.
Okay. All right, Dad. Thanks, Dad. Right now, though, we got Darco versus Bolt, and we're looking at Darco's deck. Looking pretty heavy on weapons. Very, very heavy on literally every single weapon except for the katana in this deck.
So I just need to give a shout out on this. I've played against Darco a lot. I've seen Darco play a lot. He's one of the most passionate players in FVF. And I just need to state this right here, right now. If he's warmed up, which he should be, because he's been up almost as long as we have, we're about to see some of the best plays you'll see from an FVF player. I'm not trying to hype up too far, but wholeheartedly, I believe Darco has some of the best accuracy I've seen on any FVF player. But
all right, so Darco
going off of that,
yeah,
we are hitting a rooftop, which is also going to benefit Darco.
This is terrible. The Darco, Holico. Where's Darco from?
I believe Darco is from Spain, and we're gonna get some really nice representation of what those guys got. He's literally gonna devastate everyone.
Darco gonna be slapping all the kids around in this tournament. I can't wait to see it. You're hyping him up so much. You know, Bolt's of course going from a 3-0 on our boy PannedCorn.
If you wanna see something like it, like I'm pretty sure there's a clip of it. We can ask our pot donator Jaden. One of the most impressive clips I've seen is they're doing a 1v1 and somebody pulls a shrink spell. Darco hits a headshot albatross on shrink spell.
Dirty. Absolutely. That's a lot of damage.
It didn't even kill. It doesn't even kill if he's at full health. Like, he wasn't at full health, but the worst part is that doesn't kill. Dale in the alt outfit. All right, he's setting a precedent here. No!
You get that from playing 500 matches.
500 matches as Dale. You can tell he's been grinding out this character. We are going to see something scary.
Okay, we'll see what Dale has in store for us, or if Bolts can, be the light that we need to stop the dark from creeping up on us. I'm sorry. We're gonna find out. Darcoholico, Bolts with another Z. Right now, let's see. I got a mind blowing onto Dark right here. Steel bullets, a sticky bomb, no jumping, Albatross, all the weapons for Bolts. So Albatross coming out right now.
Darco playing that no jump, and Bolts wanting to keep that distance. Darco playing into it, but unfortunately, because Bolts was a little slow, he wasn't able to jump up. So that means that Darco could actually flank on the right side, and Bolts would have to react or just completely lose out on it. And it looks like he just let the no jump play out, and he's got high ground now. That's an interesting set of events.
Yeah, Bolt's just sitting up here with the sniper rifle, not in any rush to do anything at all. Darco just going to be trying to peck away at him, and it's succeeding just a little bit right now. Not too much happening. Sitting on that health pack as well. Darco gets body shot there. Oof.
Taking that heavy...
Oh my goodness! One shot from the brain!
I was saying earlier, like, I don't want to go, because, like, I'm not saying anything, but that was so good! Like I said, we are going to be seeing some amazing gameplay.
Oh, goodness. Darco is... When he decides to actually play the game, he, this is why he's just standing there for a while.
A big head snipe Albatross, playing the turret to try and counter it, get him out for some peeks, but he just took it down no problem. Darco.
That was the fastest I've ever seen someone get shot in the brain. Like, ever.
No, he planned it. He planned it. Like, 110%. He was lining up because he had... Bolts was... playing... Two
Akimbo! He
albatrosses.
just has to hit one. Oh no, he doesn't hit any, and that was a fast 3-0. Oh my god, Darco. Oh my goodness. I think we just witnessed a murder. What the heck, dude?
You remember how I was talking up Darco before he even showed up? That's why. Like,
my
he even
gosh.
countered the fact that he was on the back foot against that Akimbo albatross, and he played another albatross to try and just keep that DPM up.
I mean, that was the thing too, is that Bolts had a good idea there to use the Akimbo albatross, but he didn't hit any of the shots. And Darco, you can't miss against Darco. Like, Darco, if you miss, it's over. If you try to go 1-1 with him on the aim game, it looks like. My goodness.
Best way I've seen to counter Darco, just from personally playing against him as well,
is to not play the game.
when he's pointing out all the stops, is to really try and sabotage his gameplay. And he's a very reads based player. Like, he's just calling this out. He's kind of watching for what his opponent's gonna do and just plays around it completely. So if you just kind of
remove his internet from his house.
You know, that's something he complains about a lot. He says good old US servers.
Ay, dude. Darco, oh my gosh, up 1-0 already with the Akimbo. Dry Akimbo.
Darco is using the TV screens, but I don't think Bohs has seen or used anything on the TV screens. He's just
doesn't
kind of
even
trying
see
to set
him.
up.
He doesn't even know where he is. Darco's already lit him up halfway before he even looked at him. Oh my goodness, and the big heads too. Does he really need big heads? He can already shoot like through a needle hole here. Like, I don't understand why he needs the big heads for.
Bohs really on the back foot, but you know what? He's still not, trying to back up. He's still trying to play forward. I think, and that's the type of stuff I was talking about right there. Like, even though Darco had every advantage in the world and he could see things on the TV screen, he still didn't expect him to pop around that corner like that. So he actually got punished. And
Tin Man in the face with the boomstick.
Ooh, Tin Man, you get a back shot. All down to the final shot here. Another 3-0.
Oppressive. That's all I can say about Darco right here. He is oppressive. Oh my gosh.
See, that's what I was saying though. Like, at the end of that first match, Darco wasn't expecting Bohs to kind of pop around that corner, and so he was taking damage, and then he had to react. If the health margins were a little more even, that might have even been Bohs' round. But as it stands, Darco just completely.
Okay, I gotta say, yeah, when I was talking about Bohs earlier, yeah, Darco exists. So,
no, you don't get to change your answer.
Bananas.
I picked Darco from the start.
look, Bolts is a good player too. Like, Bolts is not
Oh
a
no,
bad
absolutely,
player.
he's very good. All of these players so far, everybody here so far, has been astounding. Really playing out of their minds.
Bolts just kind of, I'm not sure exactly what he can do at this point to kind of come back into this. Like, this is just Darco just has the raw DM and aim, and that's really hard to beat. Like, it's just, I don't think that's anything you can really do too much with card play, especially in 1v1. Maybe in 2v2 you could do something to like focus Darco down, but in 1v1, man, he is scary. All right, Darco, he's going to be sitting here with the Akimbo in hand as well. Swap
Darco
weapons.
hitting barbed cards, trying to make sure he can always keep tabs on his opponent. Bohs hitting with an unexpected sightline, but Darco expecting his exit after the failed snipe. Oh,
there you go. Boomstick in the face.
There's another circumstance of Darco not expecting your approach and him having to panic and react to it.
My goodness. And then the Albatross coming out for Bolts here. Let's see, with the big head, though. And they both have big heads. Nuke. Is that Nuke? There it is. There's the Nuke coming out. And this would favor Bolts a little bit, but he's already taking tons of damage. What is this? What is that spawn? Painkiller's coming out right now onto Darkaholic. Oh, he gets deleted!
Good shot on Bolts.
Bolts
really
gets
showing.
around. That was
that
Bolt's first round.
he's not gonna take it sitting down. And Darco using a lot of his high value cards. Just really, really
He's
impressive
gonna go for the
gameplay.
landmine. No, doesn't get it. Doesn't get a Tin Man's out of there.
Unfortunately, Darco is very aware of a lot of the tricks. I guess I'm not trying to sound dismissive when I say tricks, but there's a lot of cards that kind of gimmick and
Jeez.
you know steal around if you're not paying attention for it. And and Darco, knowing
Darco
him, he was prepared.
Scary, man. He is scary. Look at this guy. He is so dominant. There's the Molotov coming out, taking some damage, but he's got the Pyromania. Of course he does. My goodness. And the brain's out. Does he shoot it?
Yep,
He does.
the
Look at
brain
that.
shot.
Clean 3-1. Darco 3-0s the series.
We actually have a POV of that, and the scariest part is it was just training on. It almost looked like a bot, but I've played with this guy enough to know that he does miss. He's really one of the best players I've seen in FEF, and that right there kind of just shows what he's made out of. Utterly
Darco,
insane.
He's devastating. This guy is scary. Absolutely, I would not want to fight this guy. Man, I don't know what else to say. Bolts did a great job. He's not out, of course. He's gonna go down to loser bracket. Darco going to be moving on to the next match, of course, and I feel bad for anyone who has to fight him next. Oh my goodness. Next up, we got Zatra versus NeoScope, and it's going to be the first time that we're going to see NeoScope today. So NeoScope in here. If NeoScope is half as crazy as Darco, wow. Do you know anything about NeoScope? What's the deal with NeoScope?
So I've seen NeoScope play quite a bit. I can't speak personally on who they typically play, but I know they're a very solid player, and I have seen them go up against Darco 1-to-1. In the Friends vs. Friends Discord, we usually do have a lot of 1v1s, 2v2s, and a lot of players go toe-to-toe, and a lot of the players we're seeing here today are the ones that just kind of fight each other regularly. So we are seeing some interactions between usual, combatants. But looking at the card deck here, really, really interesting. I don't think I've seen Bat Turret at all in just the past couple months.
The first time. Yeah.
Like, even while playing the game, because they're not bad cards, but you're essentially getting two buffed up cluster turrets. Like, it's not bad, and it takes a lot, and I mean a lot of space, but it looks like we're getting a little bit of a turret build, and I'm kind of excited to see how that's going to play out. Especially with the backshot buff.
Let's go to the map, see what we get here.
I'm going to call a Woods.
Museum. Let's go. It's
rooftop.
we haven't seen Subway Station at all yet.
And we haven't seen any counter picks from it either. I think that's mainly because, well, Subway Station isn't exactly. I don't think it's the most popular map. I think it's popular in the sense.
Campy,
it's popular in the sense of people are excited to sit on the other side, but
sit on the mole bot, taking some Slurpee juice over there. It's a good time, having a little barbecue when someone throws the Molotov. We'll see though. We'll see. I think Zatra and NeoScope here. Rooftops, does that actually help for turrets? Is that a good map for turrets?
Turrets can snipe cross map. They have a pretty good distance. I think they're unlimited, actually. They just kind of rotate, so they have to link onto you first. But we're definitely going to see a lot of interesting turret plays. And just before we left it here, we still saw Bolt's skin sitting on the bus, so I guess he needs a ride home after that.
Yeah, he needs a ride home. He needs a ride to the loser's bracket. But we got NeoScope, we got Zatra right here. Gonna see who comes out on top. Zatra with the vampire bullets and the boomstick in hand. Maybe trying to work for it. No, he decides to go back.
NeoScope definitely trying to play it a lot more passively here, playing that distance. Zatra is definitely one to close the distance, so I definitely see him trying to...
And he's doing exactly that. Puts a sentry gun right in his face.
There's the turrets. He's trying to
Molotov.
counter it. Destroys his own turret. Ooh, getting
Frozen gun,
really
1
close.
HP.
1
Gets
HP's very close.
Yeah, Zatra getting that first round there. We'll see. Like I said, for these players, you know, it was NeoScope. He's got to warm up for sure.
Barb cards is an interesting play. It does get offset by vampire bullets phasing through the floor, trying not to interact with anything that's going on.
NeoScope. Yeah, 0-2 right now.
Again.
Poison,
Turrets not showing well against Venometer, really. I don't think, looking at NeoScope's deck, I don't think they had poison bullets. I can definitely do
I think running Venometer overall in this tournament might not have been the best use of a card. I haven't seen many people using the Venom cards at all. FK coming out, swapping the weapon here, getting it disarmed.
Swap. Yeah. Zatra getting overconfident and paying for it.
So NeoScope gets one on the board. There we go. It's warming up. Here we go. Speed up coming out right now for Zatra. Going to be moving very fast, but slow moving for NeoScope. So he's going to be running circles around him. There's the sticky on his head. Blows him up. NeoScope down to 10 HP.
So bad.
And Zatra goes up 1-0.
So Neo took all of that damage because Zatra actually ended up using tight skin. And it was just not a good circumstance whatsoever.
Did you say tight skin again?
I guess said tight skin again. Thick skin.
Are you trying to tell us something? Like
No, it's just like, okay, whenever you play thick skin, it sounds like cling wrap kind of tightening, you know, that sort of thing. Okay. Thick skin, I think tight skin.
Yeah. Okay. Tight skin. Yeah. Okay. I can. You know what? I could see it. The tight skin. We got the tight skin chef's kiss. Delicious.
Oh, so we're actually getting an island counter pick.
Island. Ooh, that's a good map for turrets, I think. So maybe we're gonna see some turret play here. From
I really do hope. I really do hope we see some tight skin and turret gameplay.
I don't. Please keep your tight skin away. Thank you. We can't. You know what? We're gonna see if Zatra is gonna go up 2-0 against NeoScope. NeoScope's got to try and run this one back. Gonna be right. I don't want to. You're gonna get me to start saying tight skin now. I have a feeling it's gonna happen. I hate this. All right, NeoScope Zatra on island. In hand, we got the hidden cards, invisible hand, H-Pack, and an
immediately playing bat turrets, getting countered on the Molotov. See, the interesting thing is that it doesn't look like they played the high ground as much with the turrets, when in reality that's probably one of the best things you can do. Tin Man getting played, both the invincibility cards from NeoScope to kind of cover for that weakness there. Invisible hand, Neo
he
is
gets
blind.
Around, but that was I think pretty heavy cost for defensive.
No,
cards.
that was absolutely just not good for Neo to lose all that.
Zatra with the boomstick now. Oh no defense against this. Use them all, but Zatra missing. Zatra can't hit. There we go.
Neo definitely started to panic a little bit, but realized their card economy is a little too low to really risk it. Zatra pulling out all the buff cards and a turret. Oh, reverse weapons. Ah, man.
Zatra healthy though, full health, 193.
Pyromania gonna just make sure that it stays lethal on Zatra's side.
Yeah, Zatra 2-1 right now.
Neo's really on the back foot right now. I'm a little sad that their turret build isn't working out as much as I thought.
Yeah, there's the nuke coming out, getting some space away from NeoScope. Zatra got the Tin Man himself. I think he might be saving on this one. It's a save round.
I think
Not
so.
Not going to use any cards.
I will say on the bright side of everything, it seems like they're not completely out of it yet, and they still have their Venometer card, which is the most important part.
He also still has Heartless. I don't think he's
gonna Tin Man.
Tin Man's out here,
the
but
smartest thing to play. We might actually see a turret kill. I play passively just to get it.
There
I'm
you
a
go.
cluster
Neo
player at
takes
heart.
it.
if
There it goes.
it was me, I would have just hid, and I would have waited for the turret to do it.
Yeah, the turret coming in clutch there, actually helping out a lot on island.
It got a
Zatra,
lot of value, just as I thought it would.
yeah, especially on such an open map, a small open map like that one. Zatra really couldn't do too much. You know, NeoScope getting the win in there, evening up the series 1-1. So getting warmed up, like I said, got warmed up, got his map. We'll see what map we hit next. It's Museum. Oh, we got Museum. Hey, look.
Museum's always kind of an interesting counter. I personally think so. I don't mean to keep bringing up that I'm a cluster player. I promise. But I mention this because there's a lot of turrets in the build. That Museum is actually a really heavily stacked map for turrets. There's so many different places you can actually place them to kind of surprise your opponent to where they're wasting more time looking for where in the hell you placed them rather than just kind of like trying to shoot you, and it gives you a lot of advantage. So I think no matter what, if Neo plays this perfectly, we're going to see more back shots than usual.
I really am feeling for Zatra though, like this Venom card just sitting in their hand every round. You know, like
I think the plan was also it's supposed to be like a counter card. Playing Katura this early, especially on this much of a deficit, that's really brave.
but painkillers, it might actually pay
Painkillers,
off.
motherfucking Tin Man. What
Tin Man
lasts longer?
says no. So,
It was
Tin
really
Man,
really close.
that was a good
I wonder if
play
we
with
can.
Tin Man there.
I wonder if we can get a cash cam between one of these interludes.
A cash
There it
cam.
is. Yep, there it is. The cash cam.
What the heck is that? What the fuck? Okay, anyway, back to the action. NeoScope takes a big fat sticky bomb to the face. Zatra healing up. Gonna try and delete NeoScope there. And good job. 2 up.
You know what would have helped? Tight
What would
skin.
have helped? Tight skin.
Tight skin.
It would have helped,
Oh,
yes.
We're seeing a health up boomstick. This is definitely a situation you don't want to be on the back foot for.
I mean, Zatra has nothing else. They have the 404 card and Venom Eater, so it's.
He has been investing a lot. So if Neo can start pulling out after all these losses, it'll
the weapon here.
Oh,
it doesn't swap it. He switches it. I mean, he uses his own, but Zatra goes up 3-0. Quick 3-0 for Zatra. Going up 2-1 on the series. So looking pretty good right now.
Definitely was a bit of a choke there. I think what would have benefited them a lot. It might have been hard, but what have benefited them a lot is trying to play that distance with FK instead of trying to match them with the boomstick. Because Zatra definitely hit those shots a lot more, had a lot more lined up while Neo was trying to navigate through their deck there.
Yeah, there is definitely a lot of space on that map to play the long game if you wanted to. What map are we going to next? Let's see. Let's take a look here.
It's one of our faster games we had too. Trucks.
Someone actually picked trucks. Okay. Let's do it, I guess. Trucks. And I think
definitely didn't expect that.
You think sentry guns will come into play on trucks? You think it's going to be a big one?
Not even remotely.
Not even remotely. All right. Well,
not even remotely.
All right. We got Zatra. We got NeoScope. NeoScope looking good according to the CCAT. Thinking that Zatra's going to clean this one pretty handily. But we'll
I mean, I'm not saying because there's no sentry guns he'll just clean up perfect. I'm just saying like sentries aren't as debilitating here, and oh my goodness, Neo showing they don't need sentries. This is their counter pick, this is their map, and you're gonna respect me on it.
Some perfect headshots with the Albatross. My goodness, boomstick to the face though.
Painkillers,
weapon swap,
double weapon swap.
Ay. And the
frozen gun. Having to panic, use all their good cards. This is a really tense situation. Dice bomb taking the whole thing. Neo is pissed.
My goodness, Neo.
Zatra trying to slow down their momentum with barbed cards, using a Molotov, which should not hit from there,
No,
but
it does not at
does.
all. Zatra on the back, but about to
Zatra
get
on-
3-0'd.
Goodness me, Zatra just taking all the damage in the world.
Wow. Okay.
Neo,
Alright,
absolutely showing they're not out of this, and I was right. No turrets.
No turrets at all. Absolutely not. Just a lot of boomsticks getting swapping hands, and yeah, that was fast. Okay.
That was
Neo's map, right?
yeah, that was Neo's map. That was defining, incredible. Holy
so,
wow.
Note to everybody else: don't pick trucks against Neo. So, my goodness, we got pool
Looks
day.
like
coming
we're
up
all
next.
gonna. It's all gonna come down to pool day. Definitely a really scary map, a really DM centric map. I'd say this is probably the rust of Friends versus Friends a little bit. just because you really don't have a lot of cover, but what cover there is gonna be a hodgepodge of a fight in there.
I mean, yeah, pool day is a classic Counter-Strike map, and we got it here in Friends versus Friends. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
This is the final destination, you know. It's like
It is. This is 1v1 me final destination. Except we got all the items on, of course. So Neo here gonna be Zatra has the steel bullets right now, so gonna do extra damage and pulls out the albatross right away. Sentry gun popping
Neo
into the corner.
using the sentry, knowing exactly where it is. There's no point to approach that area, in my opinion.
Zatra just looking for these the one shots here. Very much in control of this round. Doesn't fire there.
He is stacked out with a ninja leg, so he is going to be able to avoid the first shot. So perhaps Zatra might be able to follow that hologram, you know, that kind of silhouette, but most likely
Neo
not.
hasn't hit a shot. Yeah, there we go. There's one. There's the first
He
one.
did actually end up hitting the shot. It's just it did get, you know, kind of absorbed by ooh, that was a good headshot. It got absorbed by the ninja log.
There goes Zatra, goes up 1. So far, rubber bullets coming out onto NeoScopes are going to be doing less damage. Poison bullets, though, for Zatra. So, and on the Hellpack does the Molotov. Burns him alive.
Any
Hellpack.
pyromaniac? No, unfortunately not. But it doesn't seem like Neo minds. Still playing into their advantage with the weapon cards.
Yeah, the Akimbo doing the job to reverse it. So great damage from that. Heartless on the side of Neo. Also the painkillers in hand as well, and tight skin.
You know, I keep seeing Neo. Wow! Neo trying to cut that short, but unfortunately got a little too unlucky there and got it shot in midair.
That happens to me all the time.
Yeah,
Every time I throw a sticky, it blows up
happens.
in my face. It happens all the time. NeoScope hitting the smoke bomb just to hide in there, being cheeky. Oh, you can see him! You can see him! He sticks them too!
No tight skin. That looks like a game over to me.
That's it. Oh man, Zatra goes 3-1. He on my screen, well, on our screen, it looked like he was hidden in the smoke, but when Zatra came around the corner, he was very much not.
Yeah, that was definitely very interesting. I believe what was happening is Neo was gonna try and, you know, scoot out and then kind of throw all their turrets. That, or it was just a bug. But overall, you can definitely feel a bit of a fumble, especially with tight. Thick skin in their deck. It keeps happening. I'm so sorry. But 2-3, NeoScope barely losing out. Zatra taking the lead.
Yeah, there goes Zatra.
I keep saying tight skin, man.
Tight skin, dude. Yeah, I said it one time unironically, just for you. So.
You know what? Maybe that's what we call it now. Just call it tight skin.
Yeah, it's called tight skin. Yeah.
So Casey, if I may, really quick. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
If you don't mind taking commentary over for just a second.
Yeah. We can do that. Let's go. What do we got next? We got Mo versus Bo, coming up next. So we don't need to see the decks. I think we already kind of have the decks on hand. I guess we can go straight to seeing what map they are going to play. So Mo, of course, having just defeated Slurpee in the previous round. Bo going up against Rezzu, defeating Rezzu very handily. Let's see what we got on the wheel here. and maybe. Oh, we're doing losers now. Okay, sorry, my bad. We're gonna do losers. So that's NeoScope first, or are we doing Slurpee first? Neo. Okay, we're gonna do NeoScope versus Aljem. Aljem was in the first match of the day against Mo. Got knocked down to losers. NeoScope just played. You saw him against Zatra. So we're gonna do NeoScope versus Aljem, and then we're gonna do Bolts, Ame, Rezzu, PannedCorn, Slurpee, and then Dwuy. So right now we're gonna take a little bit of a break to let CCat come back, and just a couple minutes so that he can have a nice break. You guys, if you're out there, remember to hydrate, get a drink, get a snack. We still have a lot of loser bracket to go and upper bracket, so it's gonna be a good time. So get comfortable. I can't wait to see the rest of the tournament so far. Hope you guys are having a good time in the chat as well. Also, thanks again for Janikit for organizing the tournament along with everybody else. Grassloo on the camera today. Shout outs to Grassloo on the camera. And also doing the picking the maps for us as well. So all the guys helping out in the chat. There's Jaden as well. Very awesome.
We're giving credits?
Oh, I was giving credits. Sorry.
Oh, goody.
Yeah. So,
sorry, did I cut you off too soon?
No. We're on a break right now. 3-minute break.
We're on a break.
Yeah, so we're on a break. We're gonna be doing the loser bracket next, and it's going to be NeoScope versus Aljem. So.
Oh wow, it's actually going to be some really scary matches coming up. So for going down to losers, I do have to ask, just in our winners bracket, who do you think is going to be in the top?
I mean, Darco, 100%. I'm not even like fucking. It's just Darco. It's Darco. Like you can't even like Darco. It's Darco. Like.
There's so much bias there. Listen, I think Darko's the greatest too, but like
if you have eyeballs and you saw what just happened in the last round, I feel like it's a pretty obvious answer. Like,
let's be fair. Everybody here, including Bolts, which Darko fought, everybody here is very highly skilled, competent players, and Darko himself has some weaknesses, but unfortunately, nobody was ready for it.
Unfortunately, nobody knows what they are.
The thing is that no, people know Darko's weaknesses. The thing about it, like I was saying earlier, is that a lot of people scrim, a lot of people, just do 1v1s and mess around. And I believe right now, Zatra and Darko actually play against each other a lot, so we're probably going to see some back and forths there. I haven't seen Mo and Bo, but that's going to be a match. Those two have been crazy the entire time.
I like it even just for their name. You got Mobo.
Mo and Bo.
Mobo. The Bomo. I don't know.
You're scaring me. You're making me think of MOBA. It looks like we're heading into our next match, though. Starting out on trucks with NeoScope and Aljem. No need to do a deck review. And before we get too crazy on this end, I need to ask the same thing as before. Oh, we got somebody new. Hi, Var.
Yeah, so here's what's going on here. Var is going to be coming in here. I think Var, you were originally going to be co-casting the tournament. That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Var is here. He was supposed to be co-casting the tournament. I was just filling in. So he's going to be coming back and finishing the rest of the tournament with CCat. So thank you very much for allowing me to be here. And I hope you guys have a whole lot of fun.
Oh, you did great, G. I was watching for a while, and yeah, you're doing wonderful for me.
K2, you've absolutely done an amazing job. I've definitely been enjoying our commentary together, and hopefully you'll be willing to do
tight skin
Burger Town.
Tight skin Burger Town. All right. Thank you guys again, and on to the next match. Have fun, you guys.
See you there, KT.
Auf Wiedersehen. Alrighty, so it's you and I. This is my usual co-host, Var, besides Punzi. They were here on the last scrim. Say hello, Var.
Yo, what's rocking? The very first thing I need to do, especially while we're waiting for the match, is I need to clear the air, and I need to tell she
No,
no.
I
the
wanted to
alimony
mention
joke
it.
was mine.
I wanted to mention it earlier. I forgot.
The alimony joke was mine. It wasn't Punchy's, damn it.
Yeah, so
I
I messed up. It was Var's joke. The divorced dad looking for alimony.
Yes.
I will repay my penance later somehow. Let's see how far we get into the intro because we had to restart the game again.
Pay me $150 now in reparations. That hour was devastating.
I have $1.50.
$1.50 will work.
Got a little farther that time. It's a Battle Magica. It's the Ghouls game.
Oh god.
You know, I was getting a little scared there. Just to really voice this out here. I am kind of relieved that KT showed up. And they were absolutely fantastic. That was great working with them because before we got them spur of the moment type stuff, it was just gonna be me. So I'm a little relieved now that we got all our commentators and we have you now here, Var. So
Granted, it would have been you for 40 minutes. I was ready. After like the first hour, I was ready. I was just waiting to be swapped out.
Somebody slept in.
I did my best, damn it.
So
This shit
now we're
started for
heading
me at 7 a.m.
Listen, I was up since 5:30 just so I could make it. But
Last time
besides
you made
that
it, you were
point,
up all night.
besides that point,
Shit.
we got NeoScope versus Aljem.
All right, back to the game.
You might want to look over their decks before it gets really far into it. But
I've been looking over a few of them.
we got some really interesting things that are going to be played here. The main one on like my personal behalf here is probably the turret deck that Neo's bringing in here. Really trying to just make something stand out, and I really respect it. I really liked it. Bait with the Tin Man by getting hit and ninja logging, and then Frozen Gun. You have to land one shot. Neo, oh no!
Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, the turret deck, especially on a small map like Chuck's, is going to be extra handy, but I think it also comes. That turret comes through on larger maps like gas stations, since you can more or less set them up like sentries almost to alert you where their position is.
Well,
Almost
to be
like
fair, they
they're
are
position.
sentries.
They sure are that. Or just drop them out on the floor. Just fuck it. Here you go. Here's a birthday present. Go ahead.
Seen
and deal with it.
another turret here to try and kind of corner Aljem. Neo really playing that middle section. I think it's called China. I could be wrong. It looks like they're trying to take
these parts of the map.
I do know. Oh, NeoScope absolutely hitting every single shot every single time Aljem tried to peek out. But I do know that for the KOTU tournaments, there are some callouts from some of the higher up players, the more professional players, when they're playing duos. So that way they can kind of call out positions. Getting the shot after the parlay, that's kind of mean.
I think that's a war crime. I don't think that's allowed.
NeoScope not caring, wanting to win this tournament by any means necessary.
If we never hear from one of these players again after this tourney, we know why. PK!
Using the PK, trying to get a weapon swap to... Ooh,
the PK
really,
winning out too.
Yeah, the PK barely winning out there, getting a weapon swap to try and get a bigger mag.
At the cost of his own boomstick as well.
Seeing some poison bullets getting played here against the health down. Definitely not something I would have played because it's already got a little bit of an investment. You're already kind of going to start taking it. But there's a Tin Man, 2 health. Oh, are we about to hit 17. The classic? We're about to hit the classic Mobot off. What's interesting is to see Heartless in both of these players' decks. I think that I think we're gonna see a Heartless nuke here. Yep.
No, I was really hoping that I'm hoping these two players are just know the other's gonna use it and just hover Heartless, waiting for the moment they see a purple card be played. All right, this is how we're playing the game now. like a minute 30 of them just staring at each other and be like, "Do you have fire? Do I have fire?"
Neo still trying to hunt down Aljem, finally finding him. Definitely a scary moment. Not a lot of time for either players here. Aljem needing to play out just a little bit longer. It feels like a Mario
Neo's
Party
got
game,
5
doesn't it?
seconds more at most. 6, 2, gone.
And that is our round 1, our set 1. Aljem taking the first point. NeoScope, unfortunately, losing out right at game 3.
Unfortunate. But
Very
there's more
much
than
so,
2
very
games
much
to make
so.
it back up as well.
You know, it's weird. I got so used to KT kind of calling out the the
tight
match. No, not the tight skin.
I think it's a tight skin.
The bracket numbers. Who has how many matches?
Oh,
But of course we can always talk about the tight skin. Yeah.
yeah, this is. Hey guys. I tried to run the the stream as well while I'm in commentary, but I just can't. My whole laptop's gonna fucking implode if I do that. I tried for a moment and I couldn't commentate for 5 seconds. Like, okay, abort. I can't do this. I can't run this.
I do understand that struggle. I really do, and I'm sorry that you had to that you're kind of facing it right now. But at the moment, I'd say you don't really have to worry, because we're up to date, we're up to time, we're not running behind. That's the most important part.
That's true. We cannot say that first, but we've come a long way.
And we're waiting for our 2 contestants to learn about assigned seating.
Fuck it, Grassler, get in there. Awesome.
Oh, great. Oh, great. We're gonna have names on the wrong side. We're gonna have points going places to where they're not supposed to. Everything's gonna mess up.
I don't know if the detectives knows his left and rights again.
No,
He might have forgotten over.
I really don't think they do. But that's okay. They'll figure it out. It takes a little bit of time.
Thanks a smidgen. Aljem's over there just kind of figuring out which side. Maybe I go to my left now? Maybe to my right? I don't know.
So fun fact.
That's the case he's trying to solve.
So fun fact, Neo actually took second place at the scrim. As you know, because you were there.
Yeah.
But for anybody who doesn't, he took second place against Slurpee, and I'm pretty sure he's wanting to get the full run back all the way through. And who knows? Maybe if the bracket plays out nice, because Slurpee is on the last game of our losers bracket, so there's going to be a lot of games in between. We might see a run back. Tourney winner versus the runner up. But for now,
Slurpee's in losers right now, isn't she?
Yeah. Both of them are in losers. We're in losers bracket right now.
Oh, right. Okay, I didn't realize Neo was in losers. Right. Okay.
So right now, all we're waiting for is for people to actually figure out how to sit.
Yeah. I don't know where Aljem is. they will not get off. All right. Cool. They figured it out.
Oh, that took a while. Oh, sorry. This is just getting so tired.
You're very comfy on the chair. You've been
All
sitting
right.
on that chair like I'm not leaving.
So
The only thing that's making me leave this chair is me mallet.
So right now, Aljem up by 1 game, double health down on
Right, yeah,
island,
okay,
playing
alright.
the shotgun immediately. NeoScope
Yeah.
not wanting to lose this set.
That's an average L for island game.
Island.
Skin too. Isn't that crazy fascinating?
I'm sorry. It's thick skin. Aljem playing the PK to try and live out using Disarm and Mythkit and Brain Blast to try and play around all of these oppressive cards that are being put out right now. Wow, there's
situation. Whoever gets the jump on the other probably gonna take it. Or the turret can finish.
Or the turret does it.
You know,
Turret build. Turret is always gonna get amazing value. Every single time. I promise. Getting headshot immediately on Aljem. We're actually seeing a little bit just before this started, while we were waiting. In the Discord, NeoScope was actually talking about how they were gonna start. They actually feel calm now, and they're gonna lock in. So we might need to be a little scared about what's coming up because we definitely saw it in that set.
Also, I want to point out the teleport bomb. They were hoping so bad for Karatov, and instead they got teleport from Dice. That's so good.
It could have been worse. It could have been smoke bomb, made the game last longer. It could have been regular bomb. Sticky bomb would have been interesting too. Would have killed both of them. I think.
No, 10 would still be active. It would have just killed it just must have killed fucking Aljem immediately.
But right now, we have an equal 1-1, and we are waiting for the next loser pick on the map selection. Who do you think's going to take this?
Honestly, I'm kind of leaning a bit towards Neo. I mean, he said he's locked in, so why would he lie about that?
I can definitely see where you're coming from on that. I do believe that Aljem still has a lot to give in this tournament. I know for a fact he was playing really crazy against Mo, which is one of our top seeders right now in winners.
And Mo was playing pretty real. He's playing pretty cool.
No, Mo is absolutely just kind of like devastating at some junctures. But then again, I think every single player we've seen so far has more or less performed in that way. And now we're about to see a 1-1 rooftop. Some would say this is the final destination of Friends versus Friends, but I'd rather say it's Pool Day because...
You made the comparison that Pool Day is like the rust of this game, and that made so many things click in my brain all at once. Like, everything clicked into place. I had seen my third eye had opened. I'm like, holy shit. Thank you, Scholar She-Cat.
I'm just a prophet, that's all. I try my best.
You kind of are. Anyways, no jumps, so we're just running at them with a nuke. Alright.
No jump is incredibly impressive. Oh, and there's the nuke spawns, forcing Aljem to play PK.
Alright,
that's just really unfortunate. Wow, using medkit.
It didn't matter, unfortunately.
It was definitely a noble play, but in the end, at that point, it was a little bit too stacked in their side. Both players playing Ninja Log. We're seeing bat turrets. It procs the Ninja Log, setting down. Ooh, and right here we saw a mind-blowing slow screen, but unfortunately, due to Ninja Log, it was really hard to see their brain, let alone their player model.
Not only that, but they popped small head to counter as well, and that head's really nigh impossible unless you're Darco.
Oh, we're still doing the Darco up talk here.
Listen, seeing his aim is incredibly funny.
No, it's impressive. Speaking of incredible aim, NeoScope absolutely dominating, really setting out why they're just not wanting to give up in this losers bracket, and hitting the headshots with the Albatross. That was just impressive.
Plus the score up to 2-1.
Yep, we are 2-1 in Neo's favor. Looks like we unironically did have a little bit of a lock-in moment.
We genuinely might. He might be making it out of losers with this one. He just might.
He just might. Or at the very least, he's wanting to run back to Slurpee. He's wanting to get that game against her again. Because I believe when they collided, every single time NeoScope actually ended up interacting with Slurpee, Slurpee's gameplay style was just way too much for Neo every single time. It was really interesting. Oh, and there was that one time he got hit by a train. And we're going to be seeing a tabletop counter pick.
It couldn't have been timed any better as well.
He played a lot of cards. He was definitely going to play offensively, and he just ran straight into the subway on our scrims. So if anybody's interested in that, again, Friends Clash, the VOD should be up. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Maybe. Who knows?
Honestly, with all the technical difficulties we've been running into this tournament, I wouldn't be surprised if we just will not see a VOD on this channel until next year.
That VOD is gone to the users. You have to be here or just eat shit, I guess.
I'm gonna go that far. So here we're seeing NeoScope versus Aljem on tabletop. A really, really impressive map. If you're not able to scale anything, really, really volatile depending on the cards that get played here. And we're getting akimbo from both sides. Aljem really not wanting to lose this against NeoScope and cementing their plays and card deficit by...
Neo could have done it! He could have responded! He did it. In fact, he did, actually! I think we're just staring at each other for a minute.
Well, here's how this is gonna go. Aljem has a med kit. Neo has PK.
Hey, Shi, you want to use the restroom again, actually? In fact, actually, I will. Hold on, I'll be back.
Why are they using painkillers at a time like this? So Aljem's actually gonna win this if he plays medkit. Just like that. Game's over. Unfortunately, Neo wasted their PK, so they can't even try to outlast. Just kind of have to stare at each other. Don't trust anybody, not even on yourself.
I am back from a bathroom break. I did not miss anything of value.
Double health down. As you can tell, Var is not a fan of Heartless Nuke. I don't blame him. But
what was the game? We just stared at each other for like 2 minutes and then won a medkit, so he won. That's the whole interaction.
Well, to be fair, he had it. Oh
my god.
Wow. Aljem taking back that lead, or at least tying it back up. So now we're sitting at... Oh wait, hold on. Am I stupid?
I'm just saying, those 2 interactions were way more interesting than the double Heartless Nuke where we just stared at each other for a minute and a half.
I don't know. I personally am a big fan of the Karatov. And yeah, it was
cool. Neither
it was nice. It was nice, but I think what's funnier and nicer is I really like that Heartless play, honestly. Like, it was just all down to that med kit, and only one player knew they had it. So
it's funny, at least.
Do you think Neo could have played PK to try and outlast them?
Not from that kit.
Yeah, probably not from that med kit.
7 seconds is not enough to last that many ticks. That's like 35 health. You can get to outlive.
That's true. That's true. So we're taking it back 2-2. We're going to Trucks as the counter pick.
However, I still am
Neo.
like praying that Neo is just gonna like hover, or one of these players is just gonna hover Heartless, waiting for the moment that they see Heartless be played round start and just respond with it, just being like, okay, here you go.
It's interesting because we haven't seen any mischievous cards, mayhem cards. That's what they're called. Outside of Present, Nuke, Heartless,
Wild cards.
And it kind of makes me sad because I really do want to see more cards outside of that. But
I mean, I want
at
to
the
see more
moment,
trap cards. The trap cards are cool, and they're on a pretty decent spot right now.
A lot of our bracket winners in winners actually have been running trap cards. I've seen a good amount of counters. We saw mirrors and a lot of ninja lock to try and play around like not being able to find your opponent, because that's essentially you winning a free interaction. Speaking of, Neo taking back his interaction against Aljem, stepping away from the mine and taking the round at the cost of one of the best healing items in the game, the med kit. Let's see if they can actually pay for that, because
farming that like a round start, they know not to let him have it. They know not to let him have it on this map.
I mean, Aljem was the one who actually ended up just completely devastating with it. Neo, wow, that was really fast. Just slipping right in behind Aljem. Ninja Log has to be one of my favorite cards in this game. Aljem trying to avoid NeoScope on the PK, getting really, really scared.
And thought he would die.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. At this point, it's a game of cat and mouse without all the heartless nuke stuff. And one shot
the cat here.
to tie out the rounds.
Aljem's the cat and Neo's the mouse in that scenario.
There's a lot of good cards that are being played right now.
And,
Time
okay,
slow, brain shot, mind blowing. If I were
late,
if I were them, I'd give up. Yeah, but that. Thank you, Nuke, for the best spawn.
We've really been getting the most fucked up nuke spawns possible.
We really haven't had a good nuke spawn yet. It's somebody's always behind somebody in the worst way possible.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that Dale's entire thing? Isn't that his entire goal?
A little bit.
And Aljem killed himself with burned! No!
Aljem trying to play Molebot, Neo having the health advantage the entire time, and there's that Leica that we were kind of scared to see in Aljem's hand being traded out for an Albatross after the fact from a disarm. Ooh, Neo losing their place altogether.
Aljem's getting shot by their own turret. I'm like... Because Neo was in the way, Aljem's just getting lit up by his own turret.
Well, I believe that was actually Neo's turret. Aljem doesn't have any turrets on their deck, I believe.
Fuck! Yeah.
It's okay. But it's 2-3. Neo taking the game, knocking Aljem out of this tournament. Overall, Aljem playing very well. GG's all around between these two players especially.
Yeah. Definitely some highlight stuff here. Even if the double Heartless nuke was like, alright, everybody go get some food.
Alrighty, so let's see who's next on this very interesting, very, very nail-biting bracket. It looks like it's going to be Bohs and Ame. Bohs most likely still recovering, took the bus all the way to losers after that game with Darco. It was over so fast we still had to get the B-roll footage with him on the bus, so cut him out in post. But but overall, what do you think about how this bracket is going to go? Who do you think's going to start leading the charge on losers?
I'm leaning a little bit towards Ame. And if memory serves, let me pull up Ame's deck again, just on my end real quick. Yes, it is Ame's deck. Ame's deck in particular did stand out to me, not only because he's running Invisible, but also Pixel Vision.
He's definitely going to have a little bit of a interesting play against Bohs. Like I know for a fact Bohs is a very aggressive player. They were definitely trying to match Darko's aggressiveness or close gaps, which wasn't working, so they had to try and adapt, switch kind of strategies, and that didn't end up working. So it'll definitely be interesting to see Bohs and Ame, unless Ame's just not here. Looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a wait.
Maybe, yeah.
I didn't expect that.
I just very much like the idea of pairing Invisible with Pixel Vision, especially for Dale. It'll give you a shot at more potential back crits here.
A lot more back crits, a lot more opportunity to kind of get that extra damage that's really necessary when it comes down to winning these 1v1s.
Definitely does come through in a couple moments. And like that in a game where, well, really without some of the more insane combos, the time to kill is honestly pretty high. That extra damage comes through very, very, very importantly. I guess I could put it that way.
Oh goodness me. This is a little unfortunate to see right now that we're kind of having to wait here. It seems like Ame wasn't ready for their set. We should put up a big timer. Can we get a big clock?
Can
Can we get a big clock?
Can we pull up
Just
Majora's
a-
Mask? Like Dawn of
No,
the Third Day?
not that type of clock. Can we just get a timer to see how long this takes?
Yeah, that's a
put it in
big
the-
clock. Let's go with that one.
Put in the put them in the top left. See how long it takes for Ame to show up.
How? That's true. What are the organizers thinking exactly? Should we just move on for now? Is that even an option, actually?
we have this tournament set up. We have all these brackets. Bolt is here. What's our rules if we have a no show?
Let's see. We're waiting on Ame. Let's...
We definitely could.
Ame's here. All right, cool.
Ame's here? Okay, Ame's here. We're about to give... Oh, all the way at the bottom. All the way at the bottom. No, I saw him.
There he is.
Got good eyes on me. According to general chat, he was playing Destiny 2.
No! I think we should DQ Ame right away. Right after that one.
No comment. But we got rooftops.
Big comment from me. You could have not picked a worse decision.
That's not nice. Be nice.
Destiny does not deserve niceties. It does not.
Listen, I'm not privy to Destiny either. I have a friend who may or may not be watching right now. Who knows? Who's always playing Destiny, and it's kind of funny that that's being brought up right now.
Abandon that for now.
I'm
Do not abandon them. Actually, please pray for their health. Help them through these dark times. Don't give up on them.
Anyway, we're going to Subway. Let's try not Subway, rooftop. Did I say Subway? Oh my goodness, I'm losing my mind.
Alright, we're round start health up like a... And Ame... Is Ame still playing Destiny? There's not been a single input from them!
Okay, there we go. No, we're fine.
Okay.
We're fine. That was they were gonna react. There's just they're just trying to react to the Leica. That wasn't them being AFK. That was
the process, the 187 health with Leica into a disarm.
Trying to phase back into Destiny, getting a bunch of headshots at the start. Bolt has no clue where Ame is right now. Just kind of hopping around to see where they might be. Really trying to listen in close.
I feel like this round has no object permanence to it. Nobody. As soon as someone is out of sight this round,
wait a minute.
It's gone.
Yeah, Ame. I just noticed Ame has some banned cards.
Whoa!
Ame might be playing the wrong deck.
Did we just? What?
So what happens in those situations? Because we have a defined rule list here. We might just have to give the random bolts. Because that is 100% the wrong deck. Yeah, we're somebody let Ame know. If we can get out to them, we're gonna be giving the rent to bolts here because there's banned cards in the deck.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate it happens. But what are you gonna do?
Blame Destiny. I'm gonna blame Destiny.
Blame Destiny. Blame Destiny.
I'm starting to like this, you know?
Alright, well, round one, or the whole game for bolts might be going to bolts. We'll see. We'll see what the organizers decide.
So, yeah, according to the rules, we're giving bolts that first win. Very sorry, Ame. Um, I understand what it's like to be kind of, you know, hurry scurry whenever you're trying to make it to things and you forget stuff. Try and keep a heads up on that, and let's get into game 2. Bolts up by 1 round.
I order.
I don't. I think since it was a straight loss, maybe we should do wheel. But if you want to give, if Ame really wants the map, then they can have the map. So they voted rooftop. What if we roll rooftop anyway?
I agree. Gas station. Let's go. Counts the bolts.
Counts the bolts? Okay. So a little bit of an unfortunate thing there.
It is unfortunate, but as we said, blame Destiny. All of life issues can really come down to that.
We definitely had a little bit of a mix up there. And I do know that Ame technically lost the first round, but I was just seeing if there was any penalties for unfortunate rule breaking. But I guess losing a round is already a penalty enough.
Yeah.
So getting into the second round here, I can imagine Ame is not happy losing that first round. And starting off this first one really, really rough, taking a lot of sniper shots from Bolts.
It's only going to need one more shot. Well,
Pyromania and
burst,
Karatov. We're going to see that health up into full play here. Not a lot of options for Bolts, but he did land that headshot. Just
all Bolts really
it was not enough.
Was just shoot him in the moment before his health reached through the thresh cap.
Barbed cards, health down, poison. That is a deterrent if I've ever seen one. Turning this round 110%. Getting the kaboomer value, but turning that round 110% into an eco round.
Starting out with a big head, but steel bullets.
No jump on Bolts. Ame is really not wanting to let this go.
Bolts just kind of has to like lay back really for 7 more seconds. Or Ame can just shoot him actually.
2 brain shots.
Just shoot him.
Immediately making the favorite in Ame.
The 404 play mid game. Actually, is this match sponsored by Dingo?
A little interesting to see a 404 out of nowhere, but I suppose it's definitely a play to be had.
I mean, I guess honestly, I can see him just using it just to get it out of their deck. Being like, all right, there's no purpose for it this match. I might as well. My opponent does not have anything that could like blind me or make me not see my cards, and there's no cameras. Well, just get it out of my deck.
I mean, at this point, they could be running counter card, and unless these players were specifically paying attention, for all we know, they could still have it. But besides that, Ame taking the game, tying it up, playing with a round deficit, showing that it's not going to hit their mental, and continuing on despite it. Okay. You think we're going to get any other rule breakers?
I mean, if they are Destiny players, yes.
Oh, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go.
No, I've held this grudge for 10 years. I'm not letting it go.
It's a little. I understand. I do. I've heard about the terrible things that happened with the Destiny. But
I've held this grudge since D1. I'm not letting it go. It's not escaping me.
I suppose so.
When a chance comes up to make fun of Destiny, I'm like, fuck yeah, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting on my life.
Well, I say make fun of Destiny. Don't make fun of the players.
No, that's what I'm doing. All my comments are squared directly at the game itself.
little bit. You might want to pull it back a little bit. You might want to tone it down on,
Okay, fair.
on the Destiny. Because I promise you, I'm not a fan either. I'm not. But there's no reason to go so no holds barred.
I think there's every reason. God. All right, start off. Steel bullets, slow reload, and big head on the opponent.
Looks
So
like
immediately by
they're
goals for a pretty big advantage.
immediately using nuke to get rid of Kaboomer, and it looks like it's another nuke spawn. Hame benefiting the most from it. A good old nuke. It really could have. We've definitely. I'm not sure if you were watching the tournament earlier.
No,
there was a set. There was a set on Moon.
Yeah, I saw the Moon. Like I have never seen that spawn before. That's incredible.
It was a really gross one. So now we're gonna get some invisibility without pixel vision. So immediately wasting that surprise with Ninja Log.
Ame was lining up the back.
Showing back up, it looks like Bolts is opting to take the opposite side and play range, which is a little strange, figuring as Leica is really impressive, taking a lot of damage from the Molotov, and unfortunately not being able to make up for it.
Big explosions, actually. It's very neat.
Almost. The big explosions is definitely something you want to watch out for. Ame and Bolts is having a 1v1 on Rust.
And Bolts is able to take it.
Let me have my morning coffee, and you'll see.
And we'll see. I did have my morning coffee, Dale. Thank you. I got it like 3 hours ago. Okay, alright, well, game is Bolts.
Wow, really, really good play from Bolts there. Taking a lot of that health off. 140 might as well be a better SDD at this point, because frankly, it is just amazing how much profit you get off of such a simple card. Switch! It was really unfortunate using the weapon swap at the very last second, but it's still not paying off for them.
They were waiting for that. They were hovering swap. I could tell for the moment that they heard the sound effect of Akimbo. They're like, "No, I'm not letting you just end." That's why a lot of top players will often just like pop Akimbo the exact frame after they're about to shoot, or exact frame before, just that way to make sure there's absolutely no chance of them reacting.
It's a really common play because popping a weapon as soon as you pop the weapon, it's ready to use. Even like barring the animation can be completely skipped. As soon as you play the card, you can shoot. So what a lot of players end up doing to play around disarm, swap weapons, is trying to get up to their opponent as close as possible and immediately blowing their face off with whatever weapon they were going to use. And it looks like we're going to get trucks.
Boy, Trucks. Trucks is at least like a very fun map to watch, even if I don't want to play it because it makes my game go down to like 20 frames.
Yeah, I really think you need a better laptop.
Maybe I do, but you know what? I've been the 40 frame warrior for a year now.
The 40 frame warrior.
I've been the 40 frame warrior for a year, and that will not die.
We're getting a lot, and I mean a lot of small maps. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it makes sense for 1v1.
Especially when Bolts, especially when Bolts gets hit with a no-jump big head at the start. Or no, rather, he hits Ame with Bolts. I fumbled my words! There's no good position for Ame here. But he's using Medkit to try and play off that deficit. But unfortunately, Big Head is just absolutely going to take that for him.
Also is able to clean up a few clean shots as well.
You think we're going to see some invisibility?
Invisible. Yes. Leica, FK, Akimbo, invisible. A couple back shots in there. Why not? Just murder it. Just kill.
I think that was absolutely an eco round, but Bolts was still playing really brave and trying to get the benefits from the cards they had already sunk in.
I'm at least a big fan of Ame running invisible. As an invisible defender, I'm happy to see it. Also, never mind, actually,
Akimbo,
both might be dead.
Akimbo double moon, and it looks like Bolts unfortunately just whiffed all of his shots.
Bolts is looking like
Ame's-
how I play now. Pop like something like that and just whiff all your shots, yeah.
hitting that sticky mid ninja log, that was amazing.
That was really good awareness.
But Bolts still tied it up, absolutely playing those corners perfectly to make sure that he couldn't run away with it as easily as he was going to. At the moment, I think what Bolts really needs is to play that landmine perfectly, because Ame is playing so confidently around him, despite the fact that I believe this is just like that. Oh, perfect! That was amazing. That was a really, really good shot. So now we just landed onto a 2-1 in Bolt's favor, really showing that a champion can be an up-and-comer, and it doesn't matter what rank you are, he's still going to put on a show. Definitely the underdog of these sets.
A hell of a highlight. And I'm appreciative to see the representation. Putting in a good bit of a good word for champions out there.
Are you are you champion too?
No, actually, I'm BFF.
Oh, you are the 40 frame warrior. All right,
I
so
am.
getting a gas station. It looks like we're gonna have another game crash. Oh, friends versus friends. I love you so.
I love FVM.
I wonder how
My
far we're
beloved.
gonna. I wonder how far we're gonna get into the intro this time.
We
We got a little far. We saw McRaver.
I think we're gonna get 2 chords of the ukulele.
No, not
actually,
even
that's
that.
0.
we're speed running it here.
That shit runs so much faster than it could ever for me.
Every time I boot up the game, I see McCullough, and then the game waits for like a minute, and then I can push a button and leave.
Oh, goodness me. Sorry about that. I noticed whenever the game tries to start up, a lot of the time it just completely it completely messes up. It's just barely any frames. The audio doesn't kick in until like halfway through. It's really funny. It usually crashes, honestly. But heading into game, what are we at? 4? Because we had to give one up. No, we're in the game 4. See, KT, he kept track of all this. I'm bad at numbers. I don't do math.
Why should anyone do math? Actually, I see no reason.
It's a very helpful tool.
No, it's not. There's no reason why it would ever help anyone ever.
It's an incredibly helpful tool.
No, it's
It
not.
looks like at the moment.
Oh yeah,
Ame-
small mag. I count 7 bullets. Yeah, okay. What's that gonna do? Say a lot of good math did me there.
You know what? But math could also help you count down how many seconds is left, and at the same time, it could probably also tell you that these thresholds are not panning out for Ame. The rubber bullets.
There, whatever. I'm just gonna throw a sticky at you and you're gonna die. Why do I need math? Who needs math when you have a Kimbo of FKs?
Bolt's using Ninja Log, probably going to close the distance, hoping that something like that doesn't happen. Poisoning the Tin Man. This might pan out.
Timothy over here. That 2 cost Timothy helping Ame.
Was definitely not the play there. Ame sitting and looking at what cards he has left.
Bigger explosions.
Bigger explosions. I don't believe he has a sticky bomb, so...
He has a landmine.
He does have a landmine, but those are
140.
Those landmines are
honestly,
really hard to actually put to effect. As we see there, just no value whatsoever. You got more value from Bolts walking up the ramp the wrong way and getting the extra damage.
That's true. Just kind of shocked. Invisible though.
Invisibility.
What is he planning?
Taking out the landmine. Ooh, Bolts spotting Ame at the last second there, trying to get the akimbo. Ame's actually got a really high card eco right now. There's a lot of cards he can play versus, well, Boat's kind of on his back foot here.
Boat's only really having 2 cards, but he's got the swap as a contingency as
A
well.
little bit of a lag spike there, probably playing into his his benefit.
Boat's got 4 cards now, 3 cards now. Okay, never mind. Present took away one of them.
And that's really bad. Both of these players don't have weapon cards. This is going to come down to an all-out samurai duel.
Yeah. He shouldn't have popped FK round start. He should have waited just a second longer. Anyways, 120. Actually, one of them is Paramania.
I don't think you can start the gas puddle with the sword.
I think you can. Yes, you can. You slam it against the asphalt and then you bring up sparks.
I'd honestly have to test that. If there's any Sable mains out there who want to test that,
the singular hazard in gas station, the one.
That was honestly a really ingenious play by Bohs to throw down the landmine when the movement is so predictable. But unfortunately, Ame's just played Sable more.
That's true.
So
I'm just saying, as a 40-frame warrior, I can't play Sable or fighter. There's no chance.
So Ame takes the set 3-2. Overall, it was really close. Gas station?
Hell
I'm gonna say
yeah!
tabletop.
Hell yeah!
Right?
Every time. Works 100% of the time, every time.
I think that's cheating. You probably saw the wheel was going to go beforehand.
No, I'm just that guarded. I'm just kind of that real.
Alright, so now we're going to see PannedCorn versus Rezzu. Now, if I recall correctly, PannedCorn is actually the only gold in our tournament right now. And from his showing, he actually did a pretty good job. He was definitely taking some rounds, but he was put up against a player who was definitely out to get him. Bolts is contending for a lot of really good plays and clips that are going to be saved after all of this bracket and everything goes through.
Yeah.
But I think it was the play style that really just kind of overwhelmed PannedCorn. So maybe fighting Rezzu here, it's going to be a bit more even, a bit more balanced. If he shows up, let's hope he shows up. But yeah, overall, that last game, it honestly came really close between Bolts and Ame, really showing that champions can be a BFF themselves.
And personally, I'm actually really excited to see PannedCorn. I've played against Corn a few times, just randomly in queue, and I think they've got some cool stuff that they've got to show off. I think they've got some fun ideas.
See, PannedCorn is already one of my favorite players here, because he shows up. he showed up.
God, I'm holding back. You have no idea. You have
but you know what? You know what? Rezzu's made it in. Thank goodness. Okay. It looks like we're all getting caught up. Now we're just having a little bit of lobby issues. Just a tad, just a smidgen.
Plus, I think
Don't you love FVF? I adore it.
I adore this. I adore this broken ass, dumbass, fucking little toy box of the game. I think that's why we all love it here.
All right, so
this game is held
first
together by
round-
like sticks and stones, and we love it for it.
sticks and stones. I'd say like paper clips, glue, silly putty.
The budget was $20 that they won from like a poker game.
Well, I think our pot for the tournament is bigger than the quality fixes that this game has.
No, it is. There's no doubt about that. The alimony here is worth much more than the money that went into it.
Jaden, you should donate to the FVF devs so they can fix some bugs.
The The win.
PannedCorn
winner-
using Wall immediately. Wall is not a card you actually see a lot of, just because the deployable cover can really give away where you are, be kind of a deficit. But at the same time, I never really thought about that mind game, because we saw some damage numbers on Rezzu's half. Maybe Rezzu thinks PannedCorn is lower than he is right now, only because he was taking the shots on the wall. Oh, immediately blowing that gas puddle. That's actually going to be really crazy not to see later in the game.
Corn knows like 6 people here are running Pyromania. He knows to get rid of it.
I think that was actually Rezzu that popped it there.
Oh, maybe.
Less health, immediately countered. Counter cards definitely coming in play. The disarm a little late after taking all that damage. He's really trying to make the distance here, but unfortunately...
And there's what I was talking about, of just popping it in a frame after shooting. Just timing that shit so there was no chance to react with a swap or a disarm.
We're seeing a lot of disarm and swap weapons this tournament, and it's really unfortunate. I've never really thought about playing counter card after weapon card to just kind of make sure that disarm or weapon swap doesn't happen, but it's really interesting to see repeatedly come into play on this Dale tournament. PannedCorn, unfortunately, dying to the bigger explosion sticky bomb.
Yeah. As cool as it did look, it is unfortunate, because you will just die. You will just die without She-Cat's beloved tight skin. I'm just gonna
play that. Yeah, tight skin, one of my favorite cards. I love tight skin.
I love tight skin, my beloved. I love how
tight skin. Explosive resistance.
I become invincible.
Fantastic.
I love how I become invincible to entire form of damage for a round. That's awesome.
I really do think that dual wield boomstick was a little bit overkill, but when you're trying to go through breakpoints, I can definitely understand when, stuff like that. It's an assurance thing.
Yeah, where it's like, all right, I'm 71, I move slower, I'm here. Okay, fuck it, just do it. Just kill, just murder, just remove from the game now, kill. Never let them play the game again. Uninstall. I kind of forgot what I was talking about.
So I am kind of scared to see a Woods play from PannedCorn, because while they were playing in their first set, Woods was absolutely a detriment to their gameplay and overall plan. Every single time they were on this map, they never took high ground, and wow, getting that value. Rezzu not paying attention to where that went. PannedCorn hopefully coming in to sweep up the rest of Rezzu here.
Hey, look, Rezzu popped TS.
Oh, goodness. Getting hit with his own bomb that he played earlier. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Rezzu may have popped TS a little late, but he managed to clean it up with a clean, sticky shot.
PannedCorn hiding. Definitely an interesting play. Putting down Bear Trap. If we get some... Rezzu's not moving. He's like, nope. There's a Bear Trap out there. I'm not going out there.
I'm not approaching. I can get my leg chomped off.
Worlds collide right behind the cabin.
If that bear trap somehow gets like utility, I'm gonna be amazed.
PannedCorn, a little bit of an interesting thing going on here, where it looks like he's just getting danced around a little bit.
I don't think Corn has realized that he's done with no jump.
Wait,
imagine.
Keep pushing him. Keep pushing him. Oh,
that was such an artful shot there. Where are we? Help.
Under the map.
Okay, cool.
Now we're over the map.
Small mag counter to 6.
No tight skin.
What are you gonna do with that?
Everything.
What is he gonna do with that? What is he gonna do now that he knows he can just throw shit at him?
7 bullets is a little... Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a lot of back shots on Rezzu right there. PannedCorn not seeing him come from behind. Rezzu most likely thinking that he was hiding out in the cabin. Still losing out to that high ground. I'm not sure PannedCorn is picking the right counter picks here. I think he needs to pick something more like trucks if he's going to really kind of start taking rounds on this tournament, because when he's starting to get danced around, he's... we're going to museum next. That might be a good one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think a museum would be good. I think a museum would be good to see.
See, the thing is it seems like PannedCorn isn't considering the fact that he hasn't been taking these high ground, low ground interactions very well, and might need something to kind of even that out, or even a map that's more or less sided for it. But hopefully, in this coming match, he did pick museum specifically. We might see a little bit more of tricky play from it. Maybe some wall cutoffs. Who knows?
Plus, honestly, I think Pan is going to be getting a bit more utility out of Bear Trap here.
To serve and
There's a
I'd say
lot
so.
of ground.
whatever. Win the game to gain their trust.
No jump
sorry.
immediately on Rezzu. Paying it back to PannedCorn.
All right, cool.
They're going to be watching
We're
each
not
other.
playing the game for 10 seconds, guys.
Oh,
Never playing the game.
PannedCorn hiding, but unfortunately the health down, completely giving them away, and losing the sticky bomb on that first match. PannedCorn versus Rezzu, final round.
Hey, look who has TS. Look who has tight skin. Wow. All right.
Oh goodness! So that's a game over.
He does. He can bring it back, especially that mech kid.
Using the smoke bomb, trying to run away. It's really
using it
cool
like that.
seeing the sight lines just completely give you away or get covered. Oh, PannedCorn losing to that med kit and that around the corner shot. This is game point for PannedCorn. PannedCorn. Let's hope he can actually pull something out here.
That was a great swap
last
from Rezzu.
second. Oh, but unfortunately,
yeah.
Karatov does more damage the longer you're standing in it, like spitter acid from Left 4 Dead.
Corn, I'm sad because Corn knew he was gonna pop a Kimbo, and he was ready this time. He popped it.
No, yeah, he did
early, and he, unfortunately, he wasn't looking where he's standing.
I don't really think it was down to the. Goodness, I've been commentating so long now. How long has it been? It's been 4 hours. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it sure has.
My apologies, folks. I'm starting to slow down a bit.
You're fine.
I don't think it was down to the weapon swap. It was more down to the Karatov that was played immediately after. But overall,
well, yeah, but Corn could have won that very well, especially because if he had waited just a second on that swap, that would have been a Kimbo. That would have been game.
It's definitely extra DPS, but with how slow
extra
the
DPS,
reaction.
That's just death. The game is done.
I'm just saying, with how slow the reaction was on the Karatov, a little bit more dodging was the decision maker in that event, and we saw it firsthand. But yes,
I think if
overall,
more, he would have made it out.
Overall, a great showing from PannedCorn. Thank you so much for coming out. It was honestly really fun to show and see that it's not about all purple ranks. It's not about all BFF ranks. Even though that's what the bracket is filled with now, I think putting on a good show, putting on a good fight, is what both players, Bolts and PannedCorn, really displayed here. There's definitely some skill gaps, but that doesn't mean that it was a complete steamroll. Even though it looked like it was, there was still a lot of really close matches, really close games, stuff where it came down to the final shot.
Now, I want to complete sidestep all of that and point out, Grasley, why do you have someone in your friends list named Sex Destroyer Fart Master? What happened there? There they are.
You should remove that guy. You should probably remove that guy.
That's Jacob. It's so funny, actually.
So Jacob is
He's an impossible
the person
disguise,
who
I had
won
never guessed.
10,000 matches since the game came out, and because he did that, the developers removed the achievement, put a statue in the middle of the plaza.
I think they should update to his new alias.
So never look down upon silly names like that.
I know better, but I'm still gonna question it. I'm still gonna interrogate.
Here we are
it.
getting a trucks play. Oh goodness!
Bro, this is the 9th trucks game.
We're actually getting a lot of trucks on these rolls, aren't we?
I feel like I feel like all we've been playing has been like trucks and rooftops. Alright, we've got a match against Slurpee and Dwuy. I'm very excited to see Slurpee in action. I kind of want to see Slurpee get out of Losers.
I think we're gonna have the run back. If I'm being honest, I think Neo might take that game against Ame.
Rezzu, you're stealing the game again.
Oh, good job.
Oh, okay,
Grazlu showing why he's not allowed in the tournament, and he's only allowed to actually play the game and spectate. If he was allowed in the game, we'd probably just have to give him the money. He'd get third, second, and first place.
Why'd you leave me on the bench? What happened? Say your word.
But it's okay. You know why it's okay? Because we're about to get our real match between Dwuy and Slurpee. Slurpee being just an absolute powerhouse in adaptation, interesting card plays, and just being a force to be reckoned with all around, especially when it comes to aggression.
Honestly, I understand why. I'm still kind of sad that nobody can like swap out their decks during this like game, because I'm more than positive Slurpee has like a few that would pull out some interesting ideas like into the game.
I think it allows for a lot more creativity as well, because wow, just immediately taken out due to brain shots, big head.
Okay, we say creativity and then round start. All right, big head.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of creativity that can be applied to that restriction. There are cards that people aren't going to play, aren't going to expect. For instance, we weren't expecting to see Ame's invisibility actually play out, but it has multiple times.
Yeah,
and it looks like... Oh, yeah.
Reloading!
It looks like Dwuy is really not used to this type of aggression, especially from Slurpee. Slurpee's got some of the best strafing patterns I've seen, using the motherfucking Tin Man to really just end out that match before it gets a little too out of hand. Applying the barbed cards to Slurpee. This trap card. I believe that's counter card, so no shotgun here. A wasted power card that really could have come in helpful for later in the set. This is not looking good.
I kind of love counter because nobody has used it since week 1. So it works, it has a much better success rate.
Well, we do have that elimination method. Use a bad card. We know it's not counter card. Shoot the opponent. It's not ninja log. All that jazz.
Of course, but you know, so many people are running ninja log that I think people running counter gets a good buff because they're like, oh, it's ninja log.
Slurpee taking that 1-3. I didn't expect to see the the berserker at the end, especially with the Tin Man, but you know what? It ended up panning out.
Who'd have loved berserker? Berserker's always so fun to see.
Do you think we're gonna be seeing that Scrim run back?
I think there's a pretty good chance. I really want to see it, and furthermore, I want to see Neo like lose the exact same way. I want to see history repeat.
Already.
Or actually, I don't think Neo had Brain Mirror in their deck, but imagine they were running it, and the inverse happens.
I've always been such a big fan of Brain Mirror. I love seeing it. I love just experiencing how insane that card can really be. And that's what ended up winning the last Scrim event.
Yeah, it was very satisfying to see. It's very fun to see.
And it looks like after this, we're going to be taking a bit of an intermission. Thank goodness. I definitely need a little bit of a second to catch my breath here. Really, really get myself back together. The 4 hours, we did a 3-minute break.
Yeah, oops. I mean, I'm also kind of starving, but I'm just kind of being like, oh, whatever, fuck it, power through.
No one cares. Starve.
No one cares.
You were
I
late.
agree. Hey, I'm not the Destiny player.
It's not what this is about. Slurpee really being on the back foot, trying to... Oh, the tight skin barely didn't work out for him. And we saw Karatov take the round. Slurpee was playing at such a big deficit there with a health down. Dwuy playing to a lot of strengths here. Slurpee's trying to play a lot more passively, respond to the offense, but she's just not... She's just not being able to respond to it. She's really getting overran by this aggression, and there's not really a lot of options besides her using some of her most powerful cards. At the same time, Dewey's making use out of...
shots. Oh,
it was
right.
a tie. Wow,
You got a little lucky.
2 shots. Dewey landed. Dewey Landy.
Dewey Landy. That's his full name. What are you using his government name on stream? Ooh,
Wow,
Slurpee's
getting
able
that
to
brain
save
shot.
it with the brain just peeking
Just
above
slightly
their
off the
tower.
peak. All right, and we are at match point for this set.
Pulling out Leica, starting with steel bullets. Slow reload on Slurpee.
So we now
And a
know that
counter.
that's a counter card.
Slurpee's going
If
in
we
and
didn't
hoping
forget.
that the counter card can be something that Joy's going to pull out and just be nullified. Like so!
Tried to play the counter card to the counter card. Slurpee's deck just completely outplaying Dewey here. I'd have to say, personally, if it was down to skill right here, I'd say that Dewey's kind of landing a lot more shots, making a lot more substance of plays here. But goodness, Slurpee's deck is just so oppressive when it falls into all the right places. And Dewey not wanting to press that luck on the counter cards is definitely something that's playing against them.
It
But
also definitely hurts since you can't play any cards during... You can't even, like, test to see what the trap card is during Parley. So, Parley, unironically, does kind of go a bit nicer with trap cards. Since you kind of have to panic and be like, okay, what is this? What is this going to be? What are they going to pull out? And am I going to have my existence of a card just not matter? Not come to fruition because of it?
you know what card I always hated playing against, especially? I think my most hated card, besides barbed cards. I'm sure everyone loves barbed cards here.
We're doing
Um,
this again.
Barbed cards is the most, like, nothing card in the world. I will eat that damage. I don't care.
The case.
How long ago did you get to BFF?
Like
Seeing another ninja log, Slurpee on low health, but throwing the sticky bomb, immediately putting Dewey in their plays. Oh, but again, Dewey has been such a crack shot, even at 8 health. It's good to play scared, but if I was Dewey,
I could genuinely go either way. Although Slurpee
Except
might
for the
be
motherfucking
ending
Tin
it a little
Man.
earlier. Fucking 2-point Timothy over here.
oh, it didn't wait long enough for the Tin Man. I don't think Slurpee was actually expecting that.
Wait, Snake.
Oh, that's pretty.
Hi, friends. Alright, bye, friends.
Something
back
that a
to-
lot of
I can take care.
something that a lot of players don't actually utilize on this map is definitely the screens that just give away your opponent's positions if they're playing in one of the corners. It's really unfortunate that we barely see any of that kind of being utilized, but it doesn't seem like it's going to really matter because Dewey's just going to Kimbo and just shoot the hell out of Slurpee.
That's an easy way to clean up a round.
Slurpee angling for something. Dewey
I
not
don't
sure
think
where
Dewey knows
anyone
what-
is,
Dewey does not know about the screens.
as we can tell right away. And that's the difference maker right there. Just a little bit of map knowledge, being able to give away all your opponents. But Dewey was looking in the perfect spot, immediately playing disarm so that way Slurpee has no options, using Pyromania to heal all the way back up. But those were some two powerful cards that we're not going to be seeing anymore in this match.
Yeah. Slurpee's able to take it, but with the cost of a good amount of cards, like, that could be an issue going forward. Although, she's got an akimbo shotgun that if Dewey isn't ready for, he's not going to be able to swap.
if you ask me, I believe, yep, I
Dwuy knew.
believe they were right on that weapon swap the entire time. And Slurpee, she didn't have anything to counter it.
Yeah.
Speaking of counters, though, we do
Speaking
have a
of counters.
PK, we have a med kit, we have a lot to be able to just
Well,
ruin
stop
each
the
other's
boosting
day.
as well. So people pulling out the akimbo as well. This
We're about to see a med kit or a PK.
Including
Dewey's is most likely not going to be able to take this back. It was a very close game all around. Every single set came down to one more match, one more game. If this was extended by another 2 matches, it might be a different story, but unfortunately, at this very moment, Dewey has been knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but great job to Slurpee though.
Absolutely. Amazing work with Slurpee. Dewey, you did amazing as well. I'm very, very happy to see your performance because, unironically, you did some really good plays, Chief. And I cannot wait to see more when you show up at the next tournament. And that goes for everybody who's unfortunately been eliminated so far. I hope you all keep showing up, keep contending for these prize pools, and overall just keep having fun in this little community of ours. But in the meantime, I believe it's break time. We're gonna have a little bit of a intermission, something that I think I desperately need. I've been talking for quite a while, but I can't wait to come back and talk some more.
GK, go grab yourself some water.
I have water. I have a great big jug of water.
Do you have enough water? I have actually no water right now. I have none. I can't get any right now.
Look, you had an extra 40 minutes to prepare.
Yeah.
You had
I'm
even
fresh out.
longer.
Yeah, I'm fresh out. I got
You
nothing.
didn't have water. You didn't eat. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I had all detectives go off of his coffee. I gotta be true to Sidale.
Okay, I return. Oh,
Yeah, I'm back.
hello everyone. Apologies if we were just a little bit over 10 minutes. I was making myself one egg. I hope I hope you all out there in Streamland are merciful enough to let me make one egg. If not, I'm so sorry.
One.
One egg.
Can you make two? Can you throw multiple in there? Just one?
No, just one.
Just one.
I didn't want to be late.
I came back at the perfect time. I was like, all right, cool. Second cup of coffee. Here we are.
Stop drinking coffee.
No, okay. If it makes you feel any better, I had cereal during the break.
That doesn't make me feel better. Coffee and cereal sounds like a terrible combo.
Yeah, that's why it's not a combo. That's why I had cereal, and then a few minutes later, I was like, I'm gonna have another cup of coffee.
I'm just getting a lot of upsetting information for you. But anyway,
I can make it worse. Do you want me to start pouring the coffee into the cereal?
no. Anyway, now we are approaching our semifinals on the winners bracket. I believe our first match is going to be between two titans of this tournament. Literally some of the best plays we've seen in this tournament from these two players. I learned a lot just from watching these guys, and it's about to kick off with a bang. Hopefully, anyway. And it can only kick off with a bang if we know where we're going. Pull up the wheel!
Okay. What are you thinking? Gas station? I agree.
I'm thinking more of, yeah, rooftop, of course.
That's like two maps.
You know what we see? We see trucks, we see rooftop.
That's it.
Uh,
Dale's favorites.
we saw that reality one time. That was nice.
Once. Never again.
Nobody cares about your CSGO spray patterns. I'm sorry.
The most, like, offended I think Grass has ever been. You know how fucking funny it was when I was getting two friends in this game, both of which were CS players, and they played the FK, it was like, yeah, that's what I expected to use them. On the other side of the map, crouching, and just, like, trying to control it, like, no, that's not how that works.
Oh, look at those peaks. He's pro. I don't know any of the ranks. This might be controversial. But quite frankly, I really don't like CS:GO.
Nothing in this world will ever get me to play a tactical shooter. You can't make me do it.
Like, I liked Rainbow, but I fell off a long time ago. Like a long time ago.
I just am not.
Here we are.
Bohs
Bohs has showed up.
We got Mo and Bohs.
Mobos.
Who will be the stronger syllable?
Probably Mos.
Your bet's on Mo? What about Bohs though? What about Bohs? What does Mo got that Bohs does not have?
An M.
You make a compelling point.
All right. Let's get that screen back up. Sorry, it was off the side there.
All right, coffee in hand. Let's go. I truly am in tune with Dale Donovan here.
Here we are. One of the points in the tournament I think a lot of people are really waiting for.
Semifinals.
And no, the
card. All right, cool. Both of you get to eat it.
I love barbed cards.
Mirroring barb seems really fucking funny. Neither of us are going to be pushing E. Unless you're me, in which case you should just mash E anyways.
You know, and here's Bohs again, using a sightline I don't think I've ever utilized before. He's really unique with this gameplay. And it looks like we're going to have a real standoff match. I feel like we're watching the final Smash 4 bracket. Where it was just two Bayonettas
Don't remind me,
sitting
dude.
there. It's not
Dude,
as bad because something's actually happening.
I left Smash years ago. You can't pull me back in.
It's too funny not to.
You got a point, actually. It's kind of spitting.
Both showing that they still have a really good arm to aim with. Mo trying to pick up for it, but that big head is just putting their damage all off.
Yeah. Although, no, we're returning the favor onto Bohs. The fucking huge head. Oh my god, the names are gonna get so fucking confusing.
Mobo. So
Mobile.
using vampire bullets to offset the damage by barbed cards is a really smart move.
Yeah.
But then again, I think I'm reading it wrong. No, Mo's got the barbed card. Bo is just running away with the advantage, wanting to just completely end it there before the big head played way too much into a factor here. But unfortunately,
shot, and it's gonna be Bohs.
Unfortunately, that medkit really just extended things unnecessarily.
And no jump for 16 seconds. Are we gonna be fighting? Probably not. Actually, it looks like we are. Bohs
No
breaking
jump.
new ground with 50 damage.
50 damage. That was quite the blast radius, and unfortunately, that's just how it is. Wow, no, I lost him too. No, you switched from his camera for like 2 seconds. I lost him too.
Object permanence is gone for all of us.
That wasn't even object permanence. That was just perfect movement. Like, unironically, like, oh, here we go. New cartless. We have a move faster and a health down. This is really gonna play into some deficits here. Is Bohs? No. Okay. Wow! Wow! We just completely lost him.
Oh my god!
Mo's so lost. He only spotted Bo because of that giant coat of his. But if he really wanted to, Bohs would have an advantage with playing this ring around the rosy.
Mo's popping more things. He's just like, oh fuck you. If I can't find you, I'm gonna push E-board. But that makes me sad. That makes me so sad. Yeah, even
barely
Bohs
winning
like,
it out.
Even Bohs is like, fuck this.
Mo, no clue what he has in his deck right now because of Invisible Hand. That should really be on a timer. If we have any devs in chat today, could you put that on a timer? Because that's like, Invisible Health is one thing. Like that barely comes into play, but Invisible Hand, that's a crux of the game that you just don't get to look at anymore.
The fucked up thing is, why does Invisible Health get a timer, but not Hands?
That's what I'm saying.
Alright, Tin Man, done. The fucking lines are layering on top of each other. Mo's proving himself to be the superior O.
I definitely didn't expect the Val twins to go up against each other today, but who knows? Maybe they'll make a nice duo if we decide to follow up a tournament with that.
Oh, that's sick, actually. The 2v2, and we got Mobos. Bomos?
Mobo?
Mobo?
Oh, I hate this. I actually don't like this anymore. I'm gonna stop with this.
No, you're not stopping.
I don't want a tight skin too.
You're not stopping. I'm pulling you back in. Tight skin is already here to stay. So is Mobo.
I'm actually gonna cry.
What's the matter? What's the issue? What? What's the matter, she? We're in the gas station. Hell yeah!
Let me eat my egg in peace,
your singular egg. Singular, runny, sad egg.
It's an omelet, but there's nothing in it, so it's just an om.
An om? Is it an om?
At least let me have the M, man. Come on.
No.
But starting this next game out, we're going to gas station. That was our counter pick for today. Mo, Bo. It really did come down to the last match, and these are going to be some incredibly close matches. I cannot wait to see who ends up taking it.
Names, I'm commenting this with the same attention as I would finals.
Tell me, why do I keep repeating the same lines?
Is that good?
I'll leave that up to your interpretation.
I hope it is. Bo immediately taking a lot of damage from our barbed cards play, but he also has bigger bullets, so it's going to be dealing a little bit more damage, but probably not enough to offset whatever barbed cards is going to be doing.
Bigger bullets, huh?
Bigger bullets, yeah, bigger bullets, the spike passive.
Yeah.
Steel
I'm
bullets.
I'm gonna point out every single like slip of the tongue you make now. I think
I've been going 4 hours.
for 4 hours.
For 4
You
hours.
sure have. That 4 hours did not stop you from tight skin. You're calling it tight skin from hour 1.
You're right. I have been calling it tight skin from hour 1. But besides that, can we just appreciate the amazing plays that are happening right now that we are talking over? Because we just saw Bo play around the motherfucking Timber and absolutely just destroy. Overall, this is honestly shaping up to be a really interesting set. Both of these players aren't giving an inch, but they're still managing to take miles in almost every situation. Mo playing a little bit late, playing PK, that's absolutely going to take the round.
And with Bohs not packing nuke, then yeah, he was able to take it. I love seeing a good PK. I love seeing a successful PK, honestly. Anyways, and now Mo doesn't get to play the game anymore.
You know what I don't like seeing? My cards.
I agree. The game has been removed from Mo. Okay.
Almost immediately insta-killed with that sticky bomb. Bo is not gonna let him run away with this.
Oh god.
Down to the last shot! You could hear the shell racking. It was all down to that.
Yeah.
God.
God.
Is it a bad spawn? Quickly get the helicopter cam!
I don't... So here's the thing, though. Mo has Molbot. I don't think it matters. I think Bo is just lost this because of the cards. I don't think there's much of anything Bohs can do.
Oh, and then we bring the explosives out? Oh, goodness.
The fucking lines. God. Dale Dodo.
Is he not gonna play? Is he not gonna play Molbot? There it is. And that's when Bo realizes that's game.
Yeah. That's when it's like, ah.
I finished my egg.
There was a chance that if the egg is done, how do you feel about your omelet of nothing?
Great, because I know how to season it perfectly.
Oh. Nothing in it.
You know, if you season something perfectly, you don't need anything in it.
Okay, that doesn't make it any less depressing. Doesn't make it any less sad.
Okay. I'm sorry for my sad little egg in my omelet. That didn't mean anything.
Well, maybe you should apologize for it. You should treat yourself.
I said sorry! I said sorry!
You should be sorry. Treat yourself better, damn it.
I didn't have time. We had 10 minutes. I was like, okay, what can I make in my kitchen that's like less than 10 minutes? And I barely even made that. That's how you can tell that was the most bomb omelet to ever hit God's green earth, because it took 10 minutes to make one egg in an omelet pan.
One egg, and it was also the saddest one. It was so lonely.
If you saw it, it was like one of those Japanese omelets that like fold over stuff. It was perfect.
I don't think that's Japanese. I think that's just what an omelet is.
No, you... You don't understand. I'll let you.
She's like breaking down in tears. Like, no, please.
I'll let you sit in your. I don't even know what to call it. Naivete. Sit in your naivete.
Sit with your very sad, very lonely egg.
It was not that bad. At least I didn't have to eat it with my hands. That would be sad.
I'll come into your house and steal all your forks.
So we're getting a counter pick on trucks. Bohs and Mo. Bohs about to get knocked down to this. Actually, no, this is winners. I lied. Bohs about to get knocked down to losers.
1-0 is going to be hitting back down and have to fight and claw their way. A part of me kind of does want finals to be Mo's v Bohs, actually, because these two have really fun matches.
Well, don't forget about Darco. No, I'm sorry.
You're trying, and you should really consider not.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh, Bohs!
Bohs fell off of the side. You know what? Mo got distracted by my terrible joke, and then you just sabotaged Bo.
Can we get a look at the license plate of the car that just ran him over? We got to remember for next time.
It's probably McRiver.
2412. Gotcha. Thank you, Grass.
Oh no!
Man.
Another Karatov. He is getting terrible pulls right now, and he's pouring everything he has. Mo barely having to put anything into this.
Oh,
that was a very close. That was a very clutch landmine. If he didn't play that, that would have been game over right there. Yeah. Oh, he timed it. He reacted.
He did it. Yes, this is what I've wanted all fucking game.
Bo reacted. So that means that Mo's actually going to bleed out first because Bo reacted to the new cardless. He gave him enough time to actually get it out. So as long as Mo doesn't have anything stupid here, Bo wins this.
I don't know about that. Mo might have Mobot. I think Bo should be like approaching. Should just make sure.
I don't think so. Oh no!
Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew it. Bohs, that was such a sick play, but you miscalculated. You forgot it.
I gotta be real. At that point, it just turns into a stalemate.
No,
if they both sit on the Mobot.
That's why you go up to it. You stay close to him, and the moment it comes down, you shoot it, and you maintain your life lead.
That was so unfortunate. I had a feeling that was going to be the case, but I was hoping. We can't see. We can't see all the cards. That was really unfortunate. So yeah. Bo gets knocked down to losers. Mo with, I believe, a perfect 3-0, wasn't it?
I love that happened. I've been wanting that to happen for the past week.
That was so impressive. He really did react to that.
Like, yeah, big purple card on my screen. All right, dropping it.
Well, see, the thing is, you have to just 100% react to that.
Well, no, you can hover it around start, and you just watch for
it. You can hover it, but at the same time, you have to react to it.
You can react. It's very reactable. I promise you. I promise you, you could do it, She. You just need the idea. You can do it. I believe in you.
I don't want to react to it.
True. That also means playing someone who has Heartless, which I would never do ever. But you know.
I'd rather just play counter card. You're
not gonna have time to pop counter. They're gonna be mashing Heartless.
I would legitimately lose to Heartless so much that I started playing just an anti-Heartless deck. I don't think I'd ever been hit by Heartless so much, but like when I was grinding before they fixed the system, it would be endless Heartless. There would be Wall Heart, Mobot Heart, Nuke Heart, whatever you could stick things into. Just shoved in there every single moment. I hate Heartless. But that's just me.
Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, I was kind of the same way for a while, like 6 months ago, when like Heartless was way more prominent, and I just like, okay, I need a deck to just deal with people. I need a deck to just custom deal with people whenever things get played, ever.
Probably good.
Which I guess is the name of the entire game, but you know.
So up next, we have two people who scrim against each other a lot, who are definitely going to put on a good show for us. Darco, the Leica that makes the shots count, and Zatra, the Lars main of the century, both on Dale, not being able to represent their mains, but representing them in heart.
I'm really excited for Zatra here. Actually, I'm very excited to see them in action.
Now also, spin that wheel. Woo!
want to mention something I noticed with the way Darko plays Boira is that he hasn't adjusted his like fire rate. He still has the muscle memory of just starting with Leica and shooting it. So he still shoots it at the same pace as like a normal Leica.
You want to know? You want to know what really bothers me? I was just reminded of this. Do you know Darko's FOV?
Do tell. I would love to know. Actually,
Darko's FOV is the base 75.
Awesome, actually. I kind of.
I hate looking at it. I join a stream and Darko's like, "Hey, you want to see something cool?" And then he starts streaming, and it's 75 FOV, and I'm like, Darko, I can't see what the fuck you're looking at.
I have a friend who streams exclusively and plays everything exclusively in 4:3 aspect ratio.
Oh, that's painful.
That's
But
awesome, actually.
Starting out on the island, Zatra versus Darko. This is going to be some really close games. At least I think it's going to be. Let's see what we got. No jump immediately on Zatra. Darko is definitely going to just
Frozen gun
benefit from that.
Albatross?
Frozen gun, no shotgun.
Oh,
Wow!
clean.
Every pellet hit that head. At some point, you just gotta wonder what the luck is. Oh, I just got corrected. Base is 60, so Darko's actually playing on 60 FOV right now.
I so badly wish Spectator replicated FOV. I want to see their view so bad now.
Maybe that's how Darko hits his shots. You just don't see it. And
You zero
Zatra,
in.
they're
You have a bigger
just-
target.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
You're really seeing that Leica accuracy right there. Darko absolutely just trying to intimidate the hell out of Zatra here. No idea what the cards are.
Here.
I wouldn't. Oh, you're
Who
right,
got-
because Zatra played Invisible Hand. Who got the bad
Yeah.
spawn? I think Darko got the bad spawn,
Darko
but
got it.
Zatra didn't see that. Darko really played to the advantage here and showed Darko why it's good to keep Akimbo on the back half, but this is going to be really scary. I'm going to see an FK Akimbo.
Darko is packing mind-blowing as well.
Darko is packing a lot, yeah, and that's game. See, that's the stuff I see all the time in higher ranks, especially when I was climbing. It would just be like, oh yeah, I got good strafes in, I'm moving good, just one tap. That's it. GG's, game over. And you're gonna see a lot of that from Darko, because once he sees a pattern, he adjusts and he just knows how to zone you out. Zatra really did put up a really good fight there, and we're getting a counterpick to reality, which I definitely didn't expect, especially when there's so much information and no place to hide. Zatra, before these matches even happened, there's a lot of screaming of help and assistance.
Darko is funny because he's almost like a raid boss in the sense that like you need cards to open up an opportunity. Like if you do not have those cards, you're probably getting outgunned.
It's like a boss in a game to teach you the core mechanic of the game. Like, here you go.
Golden Boira, did you see that headshot? Even while the turret was being built, he still nailed the headshot. That's insane. Doesn't look like he's paying attention to where he's going, though. And you're right, he absolutely is shooting in a Leica-like pattern.
You see what I mean? It's the same Leica fire rate. He's so ingrained that it's just like, well, this is just how the gun fires.
One bullet. He's absolutely confident in almost every shot.
It's so funny. And big head as well on Zatra, but rubber bullets.
Zatra, big head. Darko might have had enough time to see his cards, so that invisible hand might not actually be all that helpful. It looks so, but Zatra immediately countered it, not wanting to sit down and take that just utter robbery, and taking the round. Both on 2 cards, getting topped out for the next round. Let's see who's going to start taking a lead. Darco
Man.
kind of rushing, switching to red. Zatra
see them
climbing the
both.
hill, switching the weapon. He was looking for his weapon switch and dual wield.
I love how you can see as well as they're heading out to mid. They're both staring up at the TVs, like, where are they? Which one? Which one?
See, and that's a good. That's what makes it fun. The process of elimination. Zatra immediately taking 70 more health, no jump. Darco is really trying to
Not
just
not in a
be
good position right now.
the overwhelming force here. Sticky bomb traveling just a little too slow. Zatra whiffing all of his shots. It could be the nerves.
Zatra.
Hello.
Zatra's got an uphill fight here.
Absolutely, and let's hope they make the most out of it. Unfortunately, not immediately reacting. No crosshair necessary, just immediately in the middle of their screen.
Yeah. Yo, Trust is so silly. God. That I started using a sniper infinitely better when I stopped using it like a sniper, and I just started walking towards people and just clicking.
Yeah, it's just the railgun from any quick like shooter. It's just the railgun, and you're gonna absolutely see that.
Well, it's the railgun when you push right click.
So
Which, to be
we
fair,
got.
railguns are always sick. If
That's true.
I'm
That's true.
I'm like 90% sure if the sniper was actually like a framed as a railgun, I'd be like, fuck yeah, and I would just have it in every deck.
I'd probably
I
use
would
it a
never
lot
be able
more.
to-
I won't lie.
Like if it was framed as an actual railgun, I would literally my entire tune about it would change. I'd be like, all right, never mind, this is like the sickest card in the game.
I honestly adore how much longer the the FOV debate kept going in the chat.
That's awesome. I'm just saying, flirting, railgun,
Darco?
harassment, sniper rifle.
Darco's FOV is a point of contention. No. God.
Thank you, Graz.
So
The
now we
live
see
Darco
what
period.
Darco see.
Graz is doing good work. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Cross. 60 FPS. I have no clue how he plays like this. You can't see anything. Like, he got jumped there because he couldn't see anything. Wow, that was amazing aim, though. Yeah, no, I can't stay on that either. Yeah, but that was amazing aim, though. Knew he was going to throw the bomb, waited a second, and then started laying into them with the FK. He is literally playing a different game.
I love seeing the exchanges like that. God, especially when a bomb shooting's in range. I'm a little sad there's no bomb belt currently on any of the decks, but you know, we'll make do. We'll make do.
Are we about to see a perfect 3-0 to take the set and knock Zatra down to losers?
Darco pulling out the akimbo. That's very dangerous, man, with Darco's aim. Zatra's only rocking with 8 health. Zatra's gonna need to pull some sort of trick
healing.
out.
I'd say his best bet is vampire bullets. But wait, he doesn't have barbed cards. I'm not sure why he's not playing his cards.
You know what? I kind of get the feeling. Sometimes you just kind of get into a situation where like you play someone and just like in the middle of it, you're like, well, fuck, wait, what do I want to use? What would I use that would help here? And sometimes the answer is nothing.
But yes, right there was a straight 3-0 on the set and on the points for the match. So, looks like Darco is going to be moving on and fighting Mo and knocking Zatra down to losers. Wow. I mean, overall, I know Zatra didn't take a set, and that's okay. Honestly, just seeing how close those fights got every single time was amazing.
It made Darco work for it. And I think that's something Zatra should be proud of. Gotcha. Finals and grand finals. Oh. Gotcha. Okay.
So we're gonna have to see who does a good ol' losers run right after the match of a century, Mo versus Darco. Now, I gotta be straight with you. Mo, you've been playing extremely consistently. But I can't imagine seeing this guy's tournament run and not at least getting a little scared at what might come up next.
I kind of believe in Mo. I'm very excited to see this match play out because these are two very fucking consistent players.
Incredibly consistent. But let's not forget that Mo has definitely had a bit of a backslide on some of these games. And at this point, it's all just a game of waiting. It's all a game of waiting, reacting, and seeing what happens next. Me personally, terrified. I have no clue what's going to happen next.
I don't know.
And clearly our TOs don't either. We're doing losers now? What? Huh?
Oh, okay, never mind. We're doing losers now. All right.
Aren't we supposed to do? Aren't we supposed to do semis first, so that way we have a full bracket on losers?
Oh.
Or
Okay.
rather, quarters. My bad. Whatever's before grands on the winner's side, because because right now we don't have a full. Do we have a full set? I guess we do. I guess I'm just crazy. I guess I'm just losing it. I don't know where I am. I thought we had to go through the whole set. That's my bad, everyone.
All right. Okay. I'm still kind of hoping for Ame here, because I really want to see if they can pull something out cool with the Invisible.
Their deck is definitely one of the more creative ones, right next to NeoScope. So, well, yeah, I mean, we're gonna get a fight with NeoScope. So this is really gonna turn into something interesting.
Yeah, I think there's some interesting things they can pull off, and it makes Ame my hero for now. I kind of want to see it.
Send the invites. Roll the map.
What are you thinking? Gas station? I agree.
I'm thinking pool day.
I would like to see Pool Day. Pool Day is fun.
No, not even close. Actually, a little close. Never mind.
The game is fun, though.
It's really.
Apologies. There we are.
It's really, really good to see a little bit more variety from the wheel. It looks like we took the weights off of it.
Yeah, just maybe. I don't know. Maybe I might have put something in there for gas station and got mixed up on rooftops instead.
I hope there's there's no interventions or under the table dealings. Well, I guess we could have put bets. That's no fun.
Yeah, but well, it is kind of fun.
No.
It's a little bit fun. A smidgen.
So now we're starting our match with Ame and Nero. They're saying hi to each other.
That is how a museum should start, unless you have Phantom Bullets, in which case you'll die. But you know.
All right, now we're fighting. Now we're not cool anymore. Let's
We're
not
no
forget.
longer-
Ame shot
game is-
first.
Yo, the pixel vision.
You're not going to be able to see anything on this map for a while. So Neo's most likely going to play a little more passively, a little more. Never mind, he's just going straight for it.
Hell yeah. There are very few positions where I can think of pixel vision mattering, but Ame's trying to make it work, and I kind of love it. Unfortunately, though, they just didn't find each other for the engagement with Ninja Log active.
Oh, Neo taking all the damage from the landmine. Ame really not wanting to just let it lie and sit on it.
That's a lot of
Wow!
fire.
What are the chances? The dice bomb actually paying out to counter his invincibility perfectly.
Oh.
Ame walking straight into the turret.
No. No. They're like, oh, it was a turret, and ran ass first into it. God.
It was definitely a goofy interaction. We're getting some bat turrets now. Cluster Junior's better brothers.
Decently more interesting. Brothers too.
Neo absolutely trying to play just a little bit more aggressive. Throwing out the bat turrets to draw some fire. Definitely something I wouldn't be doing per se. Because at the end of the day, you can really benefit from having those turrets in inconvenient sightlines and spots.
Yeah.
Neo kind of paying for that and following straight into Ame's trap, just sitting around the corner. Playing
popping
nuke
the
at the
nuke, save
last
one.
second. Wow. I wonder if we're going to see a weapon card from Ame just because there's a little bit of desperation. Neo losing out on the card economy right now.
I'm a little worried for Ame. If they get unlucky with the back, yeah,
Just like that. You were literally just talking about it.
yeah, just out in the up. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that was Neo's gambit. It was hope for new
Ame
spawns.
not being happy about that, being like, Neo, that wasn't nice, man. Neither's the buckshot.
So we're working with what we got now. Although Neo's got the same item in return, but Ame's got a swap unbeknownst to Neo. So we're kind of gonna see what's working with here.
I really do like the community sent right into the wall, and we've evened it up.
The
good thing is that Neo has been ecoing every single round so far ever since that win. At least for the most part, there's been little to no cards played. So right now, I'd say Neo has a bit of an advantage, more than a bit. I feel like we're going to see some weapon swap.
I'm interested by Ame not playing their small mag as well. Oh boy. Okay, they're good. They're alive. Maybe they're hovering their nuke, as I was gonna say. Big explosions as well.
You're calling a shocking amount of these right now, and it's kind of scaring me.
What, 250 hours in the 40-frame warrior, you kind of learn a few things, I guess.
So, it looks like NeoScope is trying to... Ouch, ouch!
The bars?
Shooting them through the bars. Yeah, you were playing a little bit too...
Neo has cards to potentially make something, but Neo's got to make something happen here.
Now's your time to move while he reloads.
All it takes
But unfortunately, he stayed behind the pillar. Not a good play.
Like, chest shot will finish it. I think Neo's best chance is like closing in, making use of the 2 invincible cards he's got.
Unfortunately, Neo didn't really close the gap during parlay, so he's definitely gonna take a full shot once that invincibility wears off, and that's exactly what happened.
Game 1. Ame takes a score of 1-0. Although we've got some pretty interesting reactions happening here so far, and some funny ones. I want to be real. I'm still gonna laugh at Ame just butting head first into his turret of 8 health. Not even when they was spinning around, guys are like square on, like, oh, you're here.
There's definitely a good sense of just game and where people are exactly. I would say personally, you're probably going to see that a lot more from these guys versus Darco because they're playing at... Ame said they're playing at 100 FOV. So, it's probably a little more likely.
Just a smidgen. Perhaps.
You might be able to see more than your crosshair, you know?
Speaking of FOV, I personally am really hoping that that if Darco wins, then it just becomes a mandate that from next tourney people have to play with 60 FOV. I hope that's the winning prize here.
Well, it looks like we're heading into an island counter set by Neo. Another small map, perhaps to see if any of these turrets can actually come into play in some substantial manner. barbed cards immediately out against Ame, making him pay.
Oh, Ame at 8.
Immediately, that card bounced off of the sticky bomb, which is why it landed so short. If that didn't happen, he would have actually been in a terrible spot. Taking every hill, and one of the bat turrets out with that sticky bomb. It was good plays from both players, but Ame really did capitalize on the just predictable pathing that every player takes on Island. But what isn't predictable is all the sightlines that Neo is taking right here, right now. Getting some tight skin.
Tight skin, your favorite.
Tight skin coming in.
Although, damn, Neo's getting kind of shot to hell.
Ame making up for it. Really, really close shots. I think that turret's really going to come to play. It's probably best to cling to that right now.
Disarming Ame's Leica and a shot to
3! Oh, Neo was not happy about that last loss. I really do think Ame is not suited for these smaller maps. I think you're cutting out if you're speaking right now. A little bit of a...
I think you're right, because I think Ame does thrive a little bit more when they have a bit more space to work around in. Especially when they have a few more confusing places that they can compare to something like Invisible.
It's definitely not the sightlines I've seen from Bo. Bo's sightlines are just immaculate. Stuff I haven't even seen in this game that I'm definitely going to steal and make sure nobody else knows about.
Nobody else knows about on this stream that people are watching.
Oh goodness. Well, now we're heading into our first counter pick that I've actually seen in this match. Just period. Subway.
Yeah, Neo's favorite Subway. Nothing bad has ever happened to Neo here.
You're right.
Imagine the no jump.
Seen the motherfucking Tin Man. A double motherfucking Tin Man. Double fucking Tin Man. A really close game, but Neo just barely scraping by and taking it. Ame trying to set up for any peaks they can get. Neo trying to get really creative with their turret spots here. Immediately being located because of it. This might actually play to his benefit because he's about to get... Never mind, he actually didn't get just utterly...
It's been... Neo! I feel Ame. They're just like, please, bomb lover, 40 damage bomb, please save me.
Bomb Lover is such an underpowered card.
Bomb Lover is so funny. It's the singular reason why my explosive deck, I run it with bigger explosions so it can be actually semi-decent. So they can be real bombs.
I wish it didn't do so little damage. I feel like Bomb itself, Bomb was apparently meta at one point. I think running the one bomb card it should do like 75 damage because Bomb Belt does the same amount of damage as Bomb with extra cost. I think just a little bit extra cost.
Bomb Belt does
collaborating in the smoke. Wow.
Bomb Belt actually does 10 damage less.
Does 10 damage less? I don't know if that's true.
That is.
You know what I do? What I do know is that Neo is a bit on the back foot right now against Ame, who's really having to navigate that smoke bomb.
A normal bomb is 80. Bomb Bell is 70.
I'm pretty sure I've seen the stats on Bomb and it does 70 before. Ame still trying to get creative, get that sightline. Neo just barely missing the stairs. Ooh, avoiding around the corner, and then we get a PK play. 1 HP.
Neo's able to clean up with it too.
Swept the leg.
2-1 for Neo.
Neo really is locking in here. He was saying earlier that he had a lot of jitters in his hand because of just how nervous he was getting from all of these sets. So it's really exciting to see him play just utterly immaculately and really start capitalizing on his opponent's mistakes. For instance, Ame not pushing hard enough with the shotgun there and taking advantage of Neo having to scroll to his cards and pick PK.
I just now realized Neo in chat goes, "How dare you?" to Ame picking Subway.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Well, on the bright side, it can only happen once.
Only once. Surely.
Only once. We got the funny rule. Actually, now that I think about it, haven't we been going back to rooftop like almost? We had runbacks.
Sure
we had runbacks on the same bracket matches. This dumb rule is not being played out, which is really funny. All right, scoping it out here. Ame waiting on the other side of the map. Neo just kind of having to react to it. Not much to be done.
Not much to be done there aside if you want to attempt to use your ninja log.
Ninja log would have definitely been the way to go. Oh, here we go. Invisibility, pixel vision.
What can you get, Ame? What? A few shots. You got like 40 damage. And sticky!
Down to the last shot.
Okay. SPD. I thought we banned that card.
No, that was
No, I know. I know. That's a bit.
Oh, that was a desperation play right there.
Okay. Well, we both have disarm, so we're not playing this. They're gonna meet up with each other, and both are gonna get disarmed, and then we're gonna have a pistol duel.
I think we're actually gonna see Frozen Gun before we see that. I was actually thinking about playing that card because yep. He tried to play Tin Man to counter it, but Heartless is
way that round played out.
Heartless is just something that was always going to be countered. He should have stood guard on that nuke. Nuke Molly doesn't work anymore.
It's been patched.
So in the previous patch, for anyone who's confused at home, Molotov would still hurt you during the nuke transition, so you just die. It was really fair and balanced.
Ame even scored 2-2. It all comes down next game.
Let's see who gets knocked out of the tourney. Ame versus Neo.
I'm still kind of praying for Ame a little bit. I'm kind of hoping for Ame.
If I'm being honest with you, I kind of want a Neo sweep all the way up
for the Slurpee rematch.
For the Slurpee rematch.
I can't blame you for that.
Unfortunately, they're on opposite sides of the bracket, so I am unable to see this. It's a very unlikely thing, but we might be able to see it today. And Neo, if you're able to hear this, if you're watching, I doubt it, because it's probably not allowed.
Probably
Neo, win this for the run back. We're getting a trucks counterplay. Wow, this is really coming down to the last fight here. Final set, anyone's game.
On trucks and rooftops. Yeah. Been the only match played. Man, Neo one end on the cars, Ame on the better part of the map.
Rancho Relaxo. God bless. I don't know.
After round start, this is gonna kind of box out Ame.
It is, and it's
I like
definitely
it.
going to be hard for him to poke that turret because anytime he pokes his head out, the shotgun's most likely going to be there,
Okay,
unless the weapon gets swapped into the disarm. Definitely gave him an advantage for the turret. I would have saved it after he picked it, so he'd feel a little more confident coming forward.
Ame has a lot more room to work with here than Neo.
At least he does now because he actually has the pistol.
Neo popping his Tin Man as well, but I think it's not gonna be enough. I think Ame's got it.
We love
As
that bug.
Neo does a sick flip. The cartwheel and everything. Ame put a no jump on Neo, round start. This might already be game for Ame.
I mean, no jump is definitely a deficit, but Neo's playing around it really well. And I'd say the only misstep was probably throwing that Karatov. A headshot from Ame.
It's pretty even, although Neo has
Neo
PK
is
and
starting to lose that health lead. PK actually hitting every shot. The most dramatic fallback I've seen. Karatov immediately counter the sightline, but Pyromania basically saying, I don't feel like it.
You know what? That could have been worse. That
really
could have been worse, all things considered.
But it couldn't be any worse for Ame here, who's absolutely having to play a lot more cards, except for the fact that he's a dynamo with a Leica, hitting every single shot and making it count. So this is match point for Ame.
Let's see
what happens.
If Neo loses one more, he's gone for good. Sniper
Getting
on
the
Ame
sniper out.
105, a sticky.
Oh, but he did get a headshot and the sticky bomb didn't land. That is game.
Bad game for Ame.
Good shots, Ame.
I'm happy to see it. That's fantastic. That's he overcame some odds there.
He really did. And at the same time, I think Neo definitely overcame some odds in the sense of playing and.
Yeah, no, that PK was really good. I would have not hit those shots. I would have just missed and died.
That was a really amazing set.
You love to see it. What a creature.
What a man. Absolutely devastated them.
Actually, get shit on. Get far.
I wouldn't go that far. I would not go that far.
Alright, who's up next now? Who have we got next on the losers bracket?
So, who we have on the losers I can't speak, bracket after this is Rezzu and Slurpee.
Rezzu and Slurpee. Oh, actually, kind of interested in this one too.
So it is a little bit of an unfortunate thing that Slurpee's not going to be able to get the run back. Well, actually, get the rematch. There's the run back for our good friend NeoScope. But it is, either way, going to be a really tough match against Rezzu. Rezzu's definitely been really consistent after their first loss. And we're getting a Subway! Ah!
Yeah. Tell you what, we'll do a Thug Finals with Slurpee and Neo after all the games.
I'm surprised you know what that is. Not a lot of people know what Thug Finals are.
I've been around the block, I know.
You know what, that's fair enough.
I'm all in favor for the Thug Finals with Slurpee and Neo. There we go. Did you ever realize that this skin that Slurpee's using for Dale has like a little spiked armband on him? He has 2 spiked armbands on.
Yes, I did. I
had no idea.
I really grow a lot of appreciation for the skins in this game. For instance, Cluster's Pod Hamster, the Dreamcatcher on it is a crosshair.
Yeah, it's a cute detail.
These devs put a lot of effort into this game.
I'm just saying that those spiked bracelets like single-handedly make me think about running that skin. They look so nice on the hand. Like, let's go to Slurpee's like view model for a second, real quick. Yeah, look at him. Looks so nice.
I think Not a Hero is my favorite.
He got painted nails and everything. Well, I guess
Not a
they both got
Hero
painted.
being the big hat and the really cool superhero outfit. Both opponents trying to find each other. Slurpee spotting the other first, and Rezzu not seeing it. I'm gonna blame the FOV on that.
Wait, is Rezzu also playing a 60 or a 16 FPS?
I don't think we actually got a take from Rezzu. Let me see.
Slurpee missing that bomb. Rezzu seeing if they can save it.
Oh,
no!
just barely.
No! Rezzu missed too many shots. I feel Rezzu so really bad there.
I
If Rezzu
don't.
had just hit one clean slug, that round would have been his.
I don't think we actually got any info on what Rezzu's running FOV was. Running away from the situation. Slurpee just chasing with Tin Man. Jesus.
Finishing out
I'm a
that
fucking
round.
Tin Man. Like I said, Slurpee's pace cannot be matched whenever you're on the back foot. If you give her an inch, she's going to take not just a mile, but she's also going to take everything else.
She's gonna take the alimony. She's taking everything.
The 401k, the 401k, it's not going to be good. Making Slurpee reload. Slurpee not giving any space whatsoever. Did you see that? There was no backing up, just strafing, and it was blocking Rezzu off from trying to move behind her. And she just stood there, and then akimboed. Got through the whole reload animation, and then akimboed. This girl is insane. She's here to kill you.
She's here to be like, all right, eliminate the back crits.
The back crits. Slurpee walking forward a little too much there, backing up too late, and really suffering because of it.
Hey, look, a tight skin. Hey, look, another tight skin.
2 tight skins. There's going to be no explosives going on.
Which could... Well, actually, I don't think either of them have any explosives. We can't really tell.
No, Rezzu
Well,
has sticky bomb. It looks like there's just a lot of corner camping on the subway entrances, and it's really unfortunate because that's as soon as Slurpee enters the main tunnel is when Rezzu leaves. Oh, and they just missed each other again. Oh, wait, no, they spotted each other. Tight skin. I'm not sure what the plan was there.
I mean, you might. That's 19 damage. You can't hurt.
Slurpee being on 3 HP, Rezzu being on 47. Oh, the back crits!
Rezzu cleaning up that, or not Rezzu, Slurpee. Slurpee really did pull out with like 3 health.
We're seeing a lot of value come out of back crits, and it's more than I thought this tournament would ever have.
You love to see it. The non-existent character mechanic gets used.
It's really unfortunate too, because if Rezzu actually pushed that advantage just a little bit more, he would have absolutely taken that game. But he had no knowledge or way of knowing that Slurpee was at 3 HP, and he paid dearly for it.
Yeah.
Can we?
Next up, Pool Day.
Oh goodness! Yep, we're the 1v1 Final Destination right here, right now. Can we get some info, Johnny? Can you ask the players FOV? I think we have Slurpees. I think she plays at 80. Next opportunity. Don't do it right now. Next opportunity. Yeah, Slurpee plays on 80. Mo plays on 113. Neo was playing on 60. And Ame plays at 100. I play 105 just because that's one of the default settings of a lot of other games.
Imagine I like boot it up and it's like, oh, it's at 75.
It's not a bad one. It's better than 60.
It might honestly be 60 if I'm being honest. I can't remember. The 40 frame warrior with 60.
Wow!
Also, ooh, that's sick. That's a good stick.
Really just outplaying everything. I do think that the Karatov was a bit overkill for everything that was being played here, and Rezzu's just paying the price for it. He outplayed Slurpee in every single circumstance, but because she had a lucky card. Like I said before with the Mo matches,
I've never seen this skybox. Wow,
Really, really cool.
you're
Really,
getting me
really
dizzy.
cool.
I did not realize we were in a moving pool day. Actually, that makes this cool.
No, yeah, Dingo's came with a weird map. But yeah, like I was saying, just like with the Mo matches when Slurpee was fighting Mo, I believe, she's talented. She's really good. But some of this really does come down to some card luck. And like having that Pyromaniac really just outpaced any value that Rezzu had on what he was using.
Although Rezzu was able to outchip Slurpee in a pretty consistent fight so far. So maybe Rezzu's got a bit of an edge on that front. Just kind of scanning, just kind of checking around. And in fact, Rezzu went to... Okay.
It seems like there's a lot of good places to hide. Slurpee really taking damage from that health down. Counter, boomstick, absolutely outplayed by the headshots. It doesn't matter how good your play is when you can just aim better. And that's Slurpee.
Knew, like,
that's Slurpee. That's Slurpee, like yelling straight at my face, like, "Oh, you think it's card luck? That's cute." Team Berserker, Painkiller, Berserker.
It did so much. He lived from the love letter.
Not for long.
Takes it. Game 2 though.
Slurpee takes game 2. I believe that was game 2. I could be stupid again.
Who spawned that love letter? Was it
Slurpee runs the love letter.
So
and Rezzu's really playing out of their mind on a lot of these cards, but it's just coming down so close. It's so close every single time. Johnny, oh right, Johnny. No, Johnny's listening. Johnny, did we get an FOV? I really want to hear this. Don't even post the map. Just post the FOV. We'll know what to pick from there.
If it's like 60, then we go to like tabletop.
We go to theater. If it's all right, we're going to reality. Unfortunately, we've been overbid.
Damn it. We can band together. We can get the worst spawns.
Is lower FOV just better? Because we're getting stuff from Jacob in here, and he's the guy with 10,000 wins. You know, that Stevie Go player. I mean, he might be trolling, but I wouldn't put it past him if he plays on 50. I mean, we're seeing Darco on 60. Maybe the lower your FOV, the better you are at the game.
Bigger player, EV shoot.
Yeah. It's like it's the old saying goes: bigger number, better person. Just apply that bigger person, better shoot.
We just got the info from our friend Grazlu, the man streaming everything. Your FOV equates to your IQ.
Hell yeah.
Rezzu using a counter card, making sure Slurpee doesn't get to play anything to the efficacies that they want. Oh, but unfortunately they have their own boomstick.
That Tin Man saved it. And with the counters to stop the swap weapons as well. Really nice play. I'm love seeing all the counter plays. You don't see it very often, so it's making me very happy seeing how much counters gain usage and mileage here.
It's interesting because again, Slurpee is playing out of her mind, but I feel like the card order really benefited her there. Like after that weapon swap, she either had fast enough reactions to switch to Tin Man, or it was just next.
Maybe. It's hard to tell. Or maybe it was on the 1 and 3 slot and she was able to just like tap one of them.
Maybe.
Oh. Well, small mag, I guess.
It looks
Karatov.
At the moment, our camera has broken and we are unable to see the cards that are being played, so we'll have to just guesstimate.
We just kind of gotta just kind of eyeball it, I guess.
Rezzu not playing a single card and taking the round from Slurpee.
Alright, so we're looking at Vampire Bullets.
Okay.
Energy drink.
Slurpee is about to run in against Rezzu here. I'd definitely be terrified, but at the same time, if I was Rezzu, I would be pushing the hell out of that advantage. Slurpee being a little disrespectful with sticking your head
I
in the
kinda-
player's face.
I love it.
I'll be honest, like, whenever I see people do that, it's like, do you really expect me to just shoot you?
How could you beat?
It is a lot more threatening when you have a giant head that just covers up your body.
Big Head is definitely one of the best counters like I've seen to to just itself. It really, it's like, oh, I'm gonna play Big Head and I'm gonna win, and then in reality it's like, no, I'm gonna play Brain Mirror. My life's the best. I love living.
I love Brain Mirror. Sometimes I'll use it in attempts.
For just like, oh, you have more accuracy and big head on me? Whatever. Okay, your auto aim is gonna kill you.
Brain Mirror is probably still my favorite card. I was talking about it earlier, still my favorite card. And right now we are getting a counter pick to Island. Here we go. So, from my counts, from the asterisks,
All right, let's
score
talk. It
2-1.
seems like cards are working. Oh yes, cool. Slow reload. Awesome. Cards are working.
Now we know. See, if we didn't get that intel from Slurpee. Wow, that didn't even look like it attached to the hitbox. It was hanging on by a strand. I was just really unlucky. Another counter card played by Rezzu. Really, really smart.
Slurpee's
No
sacrificing
rushing
energy
in for
drink.
Slurpee.
Rather responding to Ninja Log as well, and probably gonna pull out
Shooting
another.
the sticky bomb mid-air. Slurpee getting desperate in multiple different ways. Playing their healing cards. It doesn't matter.
Rezzu is able to sweep up. That sticky mid shirt really helped there. And Slurpee gets
And get some tight skin, no jump. Slurpee not being able to rush in. We've seen her play passively, but is she able to do it on Island against a boomstick?
No.
Unfortunately,
no
not.
You're probably going against that. Barbed cards and
using
strip.
barbed
Slurpee.
cards.
How does
Big
Slurpee
head, big brain. Ooh, this is really gonna come down to a wire here. PK getting countered. It really does. Slurpee using the medkit. It really did come down to a 1v1 there. No cards.
Rezzu is out of tourney. Bigger explosions. 6 in.
Tight skin.
Rezzu's got it. Rezzu's got it.
Motherfucking Tin Man. Rezzu getting a little antsy, and that is game right there. Really unfortunate, but Slurpee having Pyromania again. Very, very oppressive, powerful card. Wins a lot of games.
Yeah, the healing on it is insane.
I kind of wish they kept it the same, where it's like you could still fight people on top of it.
It's a little unfortunate. That was amazing plays from both. I really did think we were about to see a reverse 3-0, but Slurpee showing why she's so dominant in every single category of this competition.
Yeah.
She continues on in losers.
Slurpee's going to be crawling and fighting every chance that she can get just to hit back on finals. It's unfortunate. I think all Rezzy really could have done is find a way to maybe bait out that Pyromania or like the Karatov. Maybe like popping Tin Man early, but
you know what?
Super good way of doing that.
You know what might work against stuff like that? Just a little bit of card theory, but you could totally place a landmine on it because the Karatov would detonate the landmine, and that explosion radius should always cover a Molotov.
That's true. You just gotta do it before they hit full, because it only has 140. Or you get bigger explosions on them. But even then, no, actually, I think with Rezzy had 6 scan, not Slurpee. So theoretically, yeah, that would work.
So, right now, our next fight, our next match, is going to be Bohs versus Ami. Or Ami. I believe so. Hold on. We're getting told conflicting information. Somebody forgot their lunch at home. Nobody knows where they're at. Everyone's panicking.
Someone is making a singular egg? Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
I was really just gone? Wait, that egg.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, it takes a little more than that.
A smidge more.
Smidge more. Smidge more. I don't know why you're talking down so much on my one singular egg. I really
Because
did
the
work
one
hard
egg
on it.
is funny.
The one lonely egg is fucking hilarious.
If you eat my one egg, it'll blow your socks off. Literally the most
Okay.
delicious egg you'll ever eat in your entire life.
Okay, it doesn't make it any less sad. It could be the best
I
egg
think it
I've ever
does.
had in my life,
I
but it's
really
still
think
gonna be
it
a
does.
sad little egg.
I think it does, and I think you're a fool.
I think you're a fool, and you should feel bad.
I feel bad every single day of my life, so that's not gonna do anything.
Awesome. I'm doing my part. Hell yeah.
Wow.
So next up we've got Ame and Bohs.
Yes, we are doing quarter losers finalists.
Alright. Rockin'.
We can only hope. Rockin'. Let's get that map!
Hey, look!
It's always rooftop, isn't it?
Always rooftop. Rezzu and Bohs? Not Rezzu.
Yeah,
I
I don't think Rezzu, I don't think he's coming back after his
Oh, it's gonna be
After
so much
his-
harder to.
brief appearance.
It's gonna be so much harder to commentate now. Okay, cool. Thanks, Ame.
I don't think it would have been that bad. But I think Bohs has been running the Not a Hero skin, really making it look just all that more heroic, just a little bit more.
It's a smidge.
No bias. But I'm just saying.
I think it's bias.
Mirrors don't deflect. Cheap. Why do I keep?
I've always wondered, what the fuck does that line mean from Dale? Mirrors don't deflect, pause, cheap. What the fuck does he mean by that? Is he stupid?
Brain mirror.
Is that... I could see it. It's a
That
Sorry.
was every card in the book from both players right there.
Yeah. That was just
No
like,
jump,
alright.
big head, albatross. That present is definitely defining what we're about to go up against here.
Yeah. The empty mag is...
Empty mag, are we
Oh.
really pushing on rooftops?
Bohs doesn't give a fuck. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna hold forward.
Bohs is a very brave player. We definitely know he doesn't take anything sitting down.
I
If he's going to
appreciate
take a sight line, if he's going to try and angle you on something,
I appreciate a player who's gonna hold W in the worst possible scenarios.
I wouldn't say worst possible. I'd say he's very strategic about it, because in the end he really did end up out DMing on me and kind of solidifying that tie up for this set.
I could see it, yeah. However, you gotta hold forward in worst scenarios to make it a best scenario.
Just a lot more of our typical exchanges that we expect to see on rooftop. One player standing on on the other side of the map while the other shoots. Oh goodness. This is a headshot. Two Bohs, kind of putting a little bit of a stop to his momentum. You can definitely see that he's a little more scared to peek.
Alright, cool, the game starts.
The game is going to restart. landmine taking out both players.
I
mean,
think Ame got the round, but the HUD won't show it.
it killed both players, so that means that there's 2 rounds for both right now.
Yes, except I've had moments where it doesn't give me it sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's just empty, that's all.
No, not even just empty. As in, like, that visual bug happens, and then I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I got the round. And then the next game happens,
I mean,
no.
Bohs falling off the
See?
skyscraper.
Yeah, see, look, it didn't count for Ame. Ame would have won by now.
That's interesting. That's really interesting. You're 100% right. Well, we're getting a little bit of a stutter here. Invisibility 100% showing its value right then and there.
Yeah. Bohs taking game 1. I love a bit of invisibility play, especially when you do some neat stuff with it.
It seems like the more creative deck is starting to show. Not to say anything against anybody's decks who don't feel as creative or don't reach those same, let's say, peaks. The peaks of invisibility pixel vision, because it's definitely something that you won't see / will never see.
No, you know what? No, I'm against this message. I need more people to run more more weird shit. I need you running laser fence now.
Oh, I agree. I agree 100%. Laser Fence is one of my favorite cards. It's
awesome.
Laser Fence and Brain Mirror. Just absolutely fantastic cards. Really fun cards.
Especially Laser Fence. Laser Fence, you get to do some just insane creative things with it sometimes, and it hits right. Or sometimes you kill yourself with it, and you're like, well, oops.
Sometimes it just doesn't land. And when that happens, it's really unfortunate, but could always be worse. That's what I have to say on it.
Yeah, that's true. But it's half the fun of it as well. Also, yeah, we're still waiting on the map.
Yeah, still waiting on that counter pick. Do we have a little bit of an issue with one of the players? That's actually an interesting bit of tech that I just learned from Zatra. It detonates bombs that try to cross it.
What, laser fence?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been wanting actually to test that out, but whenever I do it, it doesn't seem like it does. It always seems like it just passes through.
I still need to see if Katana sets the gas pool on fire.
I'm 100% positive it does. Also, fuck.
Here we are again. FEF is a game that works flawlessly. And I am someone who keeps yawning. I keep getting it. I promise I know how to think, everyone. I just keep yawning. I'm tired. And I don't even know why I'm tired. I actually slept great. Did you sleep great, Var?
Semi. Well enough, at least. I don't know, I have 2 cups of coffee. I'm good to go.
And we got to, we actually did get through 2 chords that time. 2 your wishes, 2 your wants.
Speaking of you want a cup of coffee?
No, I hate coffee. I already told you I hate coffee.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. How else are you gonna get into the character with the Dale tournament?
I don't really need to. Somebody asking if somebody ran a wall card. We did have a wall card. It was from our favorite underdog, PannedCorn.
Yeah, there are some fun things you can theoretically do with it.
There is absolutely some moments where mind games were being played because of the wall. Really, really fun, really, really interesting, but also a little unfortunate because PannedCorn was up against some real tough cookies, and when it came down to it, unfortunately, he was knocked out of the bracket.
Yeah, it's I
Ugh.
do want to see Corn return though. I kind of.
You know what I don't want to see? Stevie Gull.
Honestly, true.
Sorry, he's probably one of my least favorite characters in this game.
I appreciate when a little bit of she cat hate comes out. Just a smidgen of your hater energy.
It's because everyone's
Just a little.
entitled to your opinions, to what. Okay, it looks like Amaze restarting. As said.
Look,
Alright, let's get some thug finals out here. Let's see if the Stevie takes it. Here we go.
All right, let's look
Here we go. Here we go.
Good.
Actually seeing some backshot value. Whoa! Oh my goodness, Bo is devastating!
Finally.
Bo is devastating! Stick that where the sun don't shine, Stevie!
We confirmed Rezzu as a fraud. Thank you today for coming. I'm sorry, Grassley. The verdict has been decided. I can't change it. History has been made.
Let it be known. Stevie Gull plays. Can't play this game.
I love when your hater energy comes out. It makes me so happy.
I just don't like Stevie, I'm sorry.
True! What a lame character! Oh, God. Oh. Oh, it's so fucking funny, dude.
Really hope people are listening to the commentary, because if they're just watching this in the background, people are going to be really confused.
They're gonna look, why the fuck? I mean, you know what, during a Dale tourney, why wouldn't we just shit on Stevie in the middle of it? Why not?
It's true. Why
There's
don't
no
we just
rules.
tell him to go home? Now he's multiplying. And just like every Stevie Gull player, you get the silver or the bronze player seeing like, man, Stevie Gull works. And
This
then
is my
you know,
shit happening right now.
and then that's how they multiply.
Oh, and because I forgot to mention it, because we are commentators, everything we say about the game is factually right, and that means we are correct about everything.
Detective arriving on scene.
Oh, Kraz, there you are. See you in chat. Yeah. Where's the commentary, man? Where you been? Bohs is still in shock, winning the entire Stevie Dale tournament. I have no clue what's happening right now.
That was incredible. Incredible of Bohs to win a whole ass tourney in the middle. Also,
in the middle of another tournament. I have no idea what's happening to the Bohs. Bohs? Anyone check on Bohs? Is he okay?
they're not playing Destiny 2, are they?
No, that was a May. I think. What's very polite. We're getting some polite gentleman rules right now.
With the Smitty keychain.
He's
just kind of eyeing him. He's like a sniper lining up there's an assassin lining up the shot.
Oh, he moved. Okay, are we good? Okay, we're good. First round goes to May because there's no way you're coming back from that deficit.
Ame just like sat there and just waited for them to move and be like, alright, the second they move.
Unless, I'm sorry, Ame having to use a lot of cards to counter the 3 health Dale, still losing out on it. What?
Both?
No way! He was just making it entertaining. He was making it close, just to hold us on
What a creature!
box here.
Bohs is gonna put on a show. What can he say? He was shown to be the stronger O, and oh fuck.
What's real in loss?
What's real and what? Bigger explosions.
Oh, here we go. Bigger explosions. It's whoever takes the high ground, and it looks like Amay has the high ground, unless he doesn't watch his back, which, as we've seen, is just a commonplace for him.
What is Braymir gonna do in this situation?
There's a little bit of a panic. Doesn't know where he is.
Sentry. What a sentry. Unmoving.
Clearly, Amay does not use the puncher or has played TF2 because these are missing terribly right now.
I'm not gonna compare the puncher to the demo grenade launcher. The demo grenade launcher.
You absolutely can. If demo grenade launchers impacted, it's like a lock and load. You know.
Okay. When you compare it to lock and load, I will accept that. I will accept the lock and load comparison.
Invisible hand from Bo.
To be applied on the Amay. So Amay has Tin Man and several things that could help, but not gonna be able to use them with a whole lot of confidence.
Yeah, that's an eco round and a half right there. Bo behind on cards due to the desperation of playing a lot of them early on. Not too sure why he played a card that...
Invisible and Pixel Vision. Amay has a lot of room that they can approach from. And Bohs is going to have a hard time spotting them, too.
It seems so. It seems they're also having a little bit of an issue with the camera. Bohs hiding away perfectly, not able to get spotted. Nope, yep, you didn't know he was there. That sticky bomb just not getting played. Braymir Amay absolutely getting devastated, playing too overconfidently, hitting even terrain, and getting brain shot for it.
Hurts.
That was amazing. So figuring that, I believe the score now is 1-1. How does one lose such an advantage in every sense of the word? The sniper shot, the Tin Man. That's a lot of good stuff just not coming to fruition.
Chica, are you calling Amay a fraud?
No, because if they were a fraud, they would have ran all 3 games while Bo was AFK. That was that was a very gentlemanly thing to do, even if they did take a free shot out of it. Speaking of free shot, we're now going to see tabletops. Amay not playing on their weaknesses, getting the nice wide open map.
We've seen tabletop like once before already.
We've seen tabletop a good handful of times. It was definitely more profligate, a lot more out there. Just here a lot more. It was here a lot more in the first half of the tournament. Like a lot more. Before you were here.
I was watching, don't worry. I can only recall like one match of it.
Well, then you're mistaken.
Or you are.
No, I remember it specifically because we were talking about Burger Town, and that's the call out for the burger. And that happened multiple times.
I'm still gonna pretend like there
take
are
the
no
L.
flaws.
Take the L.
Right.
Take the L.
You can't make me.
2 backshots. There's actually no fall off on backshot damage, so Bohs actually got a really good deal out of those 2 straight shots that landed square on him.
I had no idea actually about that. That's kind of fascinating.
It's really
the brain mirror on Bohs with 2 health.
Bohs playing that a little late. If I was Amay, I wouldn't even freak out. But at the same time, it's a little scary because this game follows all FPS rules where you shoot out of your face.
Yeah.
Except for the puncher. You don't shoot out of your face for the puncher.
Which has tripped me up a good few times.
It looks like Bohs is wanting to play a little bit more passively. That way Amay doesn't get the jump on them. And playing exactly how it should be. Playing with no fear as well of the brain shots, but you should have, because that's what happens whenever you don't play fear around mind-blowing.
Invisible and a bigger explosions with shotgun. What is Ame planning here?
So Ame's gonna use Sticky Bomb to immediately take the round. As I was explaining it.
Using the sticky to, like, not only to plant behind Bohs, but also damage them enough to where the sticky will finish in a moment. I like that play a lot.
So, here's the thing. I think all around it was a misplay that just clicked together perfectly well. Because the thing is that Bigger Explosion Sticky Bomb, as you know, does 200 damage, and so I believe he whiffed it completely. The thing is that Bo didn't realize which direction he came from, which way he threw the sticky bomb, and because it's stuck to the wall and explosion radiuses are insane, Bo's unfortunately took an L that he was not ready for.
I mean, okay, you're probably right, but I'm making the more interesting.
My version's better.
No, my fucking my version's better. I'm making the more interesting idea that it was intentional.
Can we get this? Can we get the Stevie Goal out of the bus seat here? Like, it's just kind of soldered in here.
Yeah, Gross, can you please swap to like anyone else, like Spike?
I'll take a Roberto, honestly. If you want to know how much I hate staring at him, I'll take a Roberto.
Oh god.
Cargo's loaded. I can't wait to win with my overpowered gun. Anyway. 2-1.
I'll say
in our good friends, Arme's favor.
I'll say at least Stevie has the funniest line in the game of telling me to go drown.
Take a long walk off a short pier. Oh wow, that was a really good midair shot. Impressive, impressive. Immediately making. Why are we hearing that? Immediately echoing for the round, but playing.
Okay.
Resident Evil 5, Chris Redfield, thank you. You can play any line from that game, I'll recognize it. Because I have this!
That's RE1.
No, because Barry Burton was a character in the Mercenaries mode. So there's a parlay going on, there's nothing happening here, it's just a parlay. Until the mind blowing gets played. Wow, it's high! I don't think anybody was expecting that. Back to shotguns. Bo's having no card economy. May using shotgun. He's gonna have to react to any type of silhouette he sees. But May waiting until now to move, just so that way he times it. Amazing patience, but he ended up taking more damage, which is really shocking.
That was Ame's nuke. Ame timed it in such a way to where they got the shot and immediately nuked so they couldn't get any more shots.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Bo's getting back shot in the last quarter of his play.
Fantastic play from Ame, though.
See, the thing is that Bo's actually had the right idea. I think he just missed or hit the helmet. I'm actually seeing it on the left side of my screen, and it looks like it was all helmet. Bo's taking 2 shotgun shots before the nuke goes off. I think Ame just was not wanting to play that close, and since he already landed the 2 shots, it was all downhill from there.
Yeah.
That was really, really good, but unfortunately, Bohs has been knocked out of the tournament, and Ame moves on.
Chris Redfield, what are your thoughts on this?
Okay.
Thank you.
Go home, Chris Redfield.
No, stay Chris Redfield.
Take a long walk off a short pier.
That's Stevie getting knocked out of the VOD. Can we just edit him out? Can we censor him?
Put a black bar over his eyes.
I just don't want to see him anymore. No.
What a creature. This is an upset of the century.
And now our next set is going to be between Zatra and Slurpee. And this is actually a really, like, in my opinion, one of the scariest matches we're gonna see. Zatra has done a really good job of kind of commanding space and make sure people stay in their like. He's essentially been spacing people out really, really well this entire tournament, and Slurpee is all about invading that space. Reality, please? Okay, rooftop. Can we move rooftop? Can we just...
Can we get rid of it? Can we just get
No, we can't.
more?
We can't get rid of rooftop, but can we move
Yeah, we
it?
can. No one will miss it.
I mean, nobody will miss Stevie, but he's back.
Which you got a point there. Sometimes there's injustice in the world.
Sometimes there's nothing you can do.
God, fuck.
So here we go. Zatra versus Slurpee. This is going to be a clash of titans.
I'm interested in seeing this one play out. This one has to be explosive in some way.
Let's
Surely.
pretend I'm one of them. My back.
My boy.
Who do you think's going to take this first round? No.
Well, okay, I think that answered the question.
Run, Zatra! Run! Oh, wow. Wasting their sticky bomb with a nuke. That was actually really, really smart.
Well timed, too.
I'm failing. Or is this
Slurpee's got the life lead right now. Zatra pulling
The
out a
Tin Man,
Oh.
Slurpee using that good old love letter. We love to see 1 HP. Goodness me.
That we're in an office building. Okay. All right, cool.
That's an interesting spectator spawn. I kind of like how they do that.
It's kind of funny.
Slurpee
Counter
playing a
card
counter
is
card,
played.
so anything
gonna
that
pay off?
Zatra tries to play is just immediately null and void.
Is it gonna pay off though?
Slurpee using a medkit. Her
I think
card
it did.
deck is so dominating. It's 100% just so hard to play against. Oppressive in almost
Slurpee-
every way.
I think Slurpee playing that counter dissuaded Zatra from playing anything and being like, alright, I'm saving you all next round. Slurpee's
fucking
in
Tin
and blue
Man.
stick! Two cost Timothy over here! Slurpee, yes, Slurpee's taking game 1.
Slurpee has just been nothing but a force this entire time. I really can't, because I know her deck. Her deck isn't banger after banger after banger. But I feel like every single round, she's pulling these cards that, like, you wouldn't expect to see for a round or two. And they're just playing in line perfectly every single time. It is wholeheartedly amazing.
Imagine it was found out that like Slurpee just plays on controller.
So we played on controller. I think I'd quit this game.
Like that's why they can just get around cards so fast with the bumpers.
And it looks like we're headed to pool day. That's going to be the counter set by Zatra. That's a really, really interesting way to go about it because Slurpee really thrives on that. But maybe if there's less room to close, there might be a better chance of not having to react to such ferocious techniques.
Game 2, pool day. Hell yeah. It's hard to hate pool day. Do
It
not
is,
flip.
it is.
Oh, disarm.
Slurpee
Back
immediately
to
pulling
a
out the
pistol pool.
sniper. I honestly would have saved that disarm
Oh!
card just because Slurpee always plays so aggressively. I don't think she would have landed all of her shots. Slurpee getting really desperate and playing every card they have.
Playing the carrots off to win out the Tin Man, and lucky enough, there was no Pyromania. Slurpee, or Zatra. I don't know if Zatra has Pyromania. I can't remember.
See, that's what I'm saying, though. You see what I mean? Where Slurpee's card luck is just, like, perfect in almost every situation.
Yeah, they know how to make situations in their favor.
I'd say definitely time if Zatra doesn't want this to be 2-0 to play Akimbo, but seems like it wasn't necessary. Really good shots from Zatra there, tying up the Browns. Let's see what we have.
Rubber bullets
Immediately
and
playing
steel
rubber
bullets.
bullets.
Immediate away. Zatra's kind of got the DPS check, the DPS buff, but it depends on if Zatra can hit those shots. A counter. Hey, look,
Counter
tight
card,
skin's gone.
no tight skin.
But for Tin Man out there, Slurpee's able to clean up.
Really, really unfortunate for Zatra. I do think that Slurpee's just gonna walk at Zatra again, and nothing's gonna be done about it.
I mean, I kind of love that about Slurpee. I love how much she just walks. Brain Mirror!
We got Brain Mirror PK, but unfortunately, it just did not matter.
That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick of Slurpee to not only pop Brain Mirror for just the extra second of, like, don't shoot me, but also popping PK and Akimbo to gun them, or move past Akimbo shotgun.
Well, getting some worrying info here.
Yeah, I'm seeing it too.
Heading to Museum as the counter pick. Really on the back foot here. Zatra is gonna have to really pull something out.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I do hope Zatra pulls something out. But Slurpee just might be a bit too fast. I'm hoping that they can prove me wrong, though.
I'm hoping
I do
we
want
don't
to see more games.
I do hope we don't have to see Stevie go much longer.
I agree. I think he should be wiped off the face of the earth.
I think it's interesting that we're going to Museum. I don't think it's the play.
I can't. I mean, I'm just always happy to see Museum. Maybe we can
Is
get
that one
another
of
checkup on our favorite cryptid in the woods.
Is that one of your favorites?
Museum is always fun, yeah. Museum just feels good. All right, 0-2 for 0-2. Let's take a look.
Whatever. Game know-how will solve the case.
Zatra immediately popping with a move faster and 2 Keratas. Okay. Slurpee is just melted. Gone. This is looking in
Knowing
Zatra's favor.
Slurpee, she probably has something in her back pocket to immediately put it back in her favor. Or she's just strafing differently. Missed every shot. If I were Zatra, that's the type of thing that would haunt me.
God.
Can we get a cash check?
Sure, we gotta check on the cryptids.
We
Oh,
gotta
the counter disarm.
No disarm. Zatra
Slurpee can hit this shot.
paying dearly. Letting
hit the shot
Slurpee
first.
reload, not following up on that. That's definitely a really interesting thing I would not have recommended.
Ooh, Slurpee popping her med.
Have my morning coffee, and you
Hey, look, my morning coffee. I agree, Dale. Check it out.
Hate coffee.
Your sigh every time it's brought up. It's so funny. Hey, look, tight skin. Zatra pulling out the boomstick. Oh, Slurpee pulling out the pearl leaf. This is a tense situation. Slightly favors Zatra, but
my fury
yeah,
falls.
Zatra takes it.
Too soon.
Too soon.
Need another angle.
Our bullets and an invisible hand are placed on Slurpee, so Slurpee's kind of got an issue here, but Slurpee does not really care. She's just holding forward.
Slurpee is still melting. Zatra having to hang back.
She does
Slurpee
not
hitting
care
every
that she
shot.
can't see her cards.
I
She's
feel like
just
she's
holding
just going
it
to
in
play the
anyway.
next one she has, and it's going to be PK, which means it's just a win.
No,
Oh, wow.
Actually,
Really, really
won
close.
out.
Is
The invisible
Zatra
hand
going to
is mad.
breathe life into the set, or is he gonna get knocked out?
Yeah, Zatra can pull something out. Zatra's got some options here, but so does Slurpee. That swap in Slurpee's back pocket is extra dangerous.
And I don't
Zatra's
think
only
Zatra
got-
has anything to replace it. I'd say
The most they got
Oh.
is a sticky bomb.
Wow.
Oh, it's
Playing
Ninja
Ninja
Log.
Log at the last second, getting the weapon swap. Slurpee is just playing out of her mind, and unfortunately that knocks our good friend Zatra out of the running.
Yeah. Zatra had a good run, but Slurpee moves on.
Alright. And now we're going to cut into a quick intermission because even though our commentators feel better, our streamers, our TOs, they're feeling a little exhausted. They've been going even longer than us. So we're definitely going to give it just a little bit. So while we plan that ahead, give us just a moment. Get your drinks, get your Stromboli. It's going to be a good one because we're about to get into the finals.
And this will be done before long, and then hopefully, maybe if we have time, a sub finalist between Slurpee and Neo.
Probably won't have time for that. That'll probably just have to be between all of us.
Maybe it might have to be, but I can dream, damn it.
Alrighty, and hello everybody. Just for a brief moment here, we are going to be doing player interviews as a little bit of an intermission fun side thing. Because at the moment, a lot of our guys, a lot of our TOs, a lot of our organizers are getting really tired. And at the same time, I think we're really interested on what the Final Four really have to say here. I mean, it's coming down to it. Only 4 games remain, and we definitely have some favorite to wins out here.
Yeah. There's some favorites here. Maybe a few favorites of mine. Maybe a smidgen.
You're not allowed to say Darco, because I bet on him from the start.
No. Oh, so we are betting, actually. Wait.
we're not betting because nobody's gaining anything. No. I'm saying favorite.
What do you mean? I'm gaining satisfaction.
I'm saying favorite to win. I'm not saying my favorite. I'm not saying if we want to go favorites, just unbiased favorites. I think Rezzu really put some gumption in this tournament by breaking the meta and the rules, playing Stevie Go. But we are going to start a little bit of player interviews while we wait for this intermission to be over. And right here, right now, we're about to get our first one, which should be Darco. What do you got for us, Johnny?
I've got you Slurpee. Everybody else is on a break right now.
Everyone else is on a break.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it's very exciting, very sweaty. We're all very.
I wouldn't emphasize on the sweat so much. That's a little weird.
But I'm gonna move in Slurpee because she's ready to be interviewed.
Gotcha.
Roger Dodger, thank you.
Rockin'.
Alrighty, Slurpee.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
Um,
You are the part of the Final Four. You didn't even think you were going to be a part of this originally. What's going through your head?
I'm just scared of Darko if I ever make it. I'm not gonna lie. Because I actually do have good brain mirror reaction time if you ask Jaden about it. But Darko does it so fast that
It's almost frame
faster
perfect.
than normal human reaction time.
You have to feel it.
Faster than faster human reaction time. Like I'm scared of that. Yeah.
You have to feel it. There is no time for a reaction with Darko. You just have to know.
It
the
turns
thing
into a
is
game
that-
of reads.
Yeah, thing is that he doesn't play like other players do when he's gonna use Mind Blown.
Because there's a
He's
few
just like
tells,
gunning you down, and then he suddenly pulls it up. No other read included. Looks like he's playing normally, and you're just dead.
You know,
Yeah.
I've never really thought about it like that, but that is
Because
absolutely 100% true.
something I can add on here is that a common thing is that with Brain Mirror, you'll often know when somebody's trying to go for like just an instant kill off the bat, because it's like, oh, they're not playing anything around start. They're going for something. And it's usually a pretty good indicator of when it is. With Darko, they do a much better job of hiding them.
Yeah.
You could it's a feeling you can definitely pick up on, especially on just how they play and how they move, and just like especially the cards played. Darko knows about that. I think it's one of his strongest bits about him.
He's absolutely a force to be reckoned with right now. And is there any kind of idea, any type of counterplay that you're kind of keeping an eye out on, Darko, or are you not ready to give away those secrets for the rest of the competition?
I just hope that my damn Berserker comes into play when I need it. It never comes when I need it. I'm so tired of it. And I never have the combos I want with it, like with energy drink, or have the medkit be available with it at the same time. I just don't. And if I had those, I think I have a chance. But
And
like that's saying if I have a major advantage, because normally, no, I don't think so.
and you know, I was saying this while your games are going, and I feel like your deck is really, really good. But
I'd call
they're
it
definitely
suicidal.
see, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, it's not Dynamo. It's not perfect. It's not meta to a T, you know. But what I notice in every single one of these games in these rounds is that you continue to pull the perfect cards for almost every situation every single time. It's honestly amazing. Like, I don't know if it's card luck or if it's just so built nuancely to just counter literally anything that can be thrown at you, but
Yes,
I've noticed every single one of your rounds of your matches so far. There's been a pyromania, there's been a PK painkiller, and there's been a motherfucking Tin Man.
Yeah. If you look at my deck, you'd notice that there's tons of stuff that stalls. There's Nuke, there's Parley, there's Love Letter, there's Tin Man, there's
Ice
Counter
Block.
Card, there's Painkillers, there's Ninja Log, there's tons of stuff that can get me out of things. If you
did
notice, there
describe-
were
You did describe your deck last time as I don't want to instantly die.
yes. That's
Which I
what
think
I've
is fair.
been. That's what I've been practicing on this entire time. It's why my deck looks so strange. Because I just want to run a deck that I can time perfectly and I can get out of stuff.
Because I don't think that's that strange, if I'm being honest. And plus, there's still some cool different choices in here that I especially like, especially Love Letter, Berserker, and Counter. Those are not cards you see very often, and I love seeing them. Just the amount of value you've been getting from Counter alone has been pretty fun to see.
Yeah.
Definitely kind of insane.
I always use it, like, for example, if I were to see a heart, I'd use it immediately. Or if we're going into combat, I'd use it in the middle of it. Because then what are they gonna do? They probably have high value cards that they can discard and they just sit there and die.
And that's the much better way of using it. Because obviously the level 1 is just popping it around start and being like, oh, okay, I blocked their steel bullets. Cool. But engaging with it is going to open up a lot more moments where they panic and they're like, well, shit, I have to throw something away. I don't know what that trap could be. And I'm getting rushed at this exact moment.
Yeah. It creates a lot of confusion.
All right.
A lot of pressure that you can quickly follow up on.
Well, before we cut this, because we do have a lot of people to go through. We do have, wow, we actually have a good amount of people to go through. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Wholeheartedly, who do you think is favored in this tournament? Who do you think is going to pull to the front here?
I mean, you know my answer is Darco. I mean, what kind of question is that? You know my answer.
It's a question to see if you're betting on yourself, if you have that self-reliance. Because
No,
Darco
have-
wasn't invincible. When he was fighting with Zatra, there were a lot of times where it really did come down to the last match.
Yeah, think about Zatra. I didn't think I'd mow them down so easily. I was like, is he gonna fight back? Like, I was confused because I heard that he screams with Darco all the time. I was confused why I was mowing him down so easily.
I really do think it's the unique play style you're bringing to the table here, because not a lot of people expect it. Not a lot of people are really looking out for it, and so when it blindsides you like a truck, it's
hard to adapt to.
more more than you'd realize. I think if I was fighting your deck, I think I'd personally get really frustrated just because I wouldn't find room to breathe. And one of the biggest tells, even if you lost that match, when it was coming down to that dual wield albatross moment, it was so interesting to see how you refused to give any space whatsoever. You refused to back up, even though you had a health lead, and all you needed to do was reload. Like, it's just a playstyle that's so oppressive that I don't think a lot of people are used to it.
Yeah, it's just the suicidal playstyle again. People are afraid of it.
I'm happy to see it when it does, Slurpee. It's always really fucking fun to see because it's very explosive, and I think that's something I appreciate about how you play.
Thank you.
But
There's never a dull moment when you're playing.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's why I was so sad when I thought you weren't going to be able to show up. But before we let you go, is there any last words? Is there any final says?
Well, don't run Berserker and 2 weapons in a tournament. It can kinda hurt you at times.
Advice for the common man.
Can cripple you.
Thank you, Slurpee. We much appreciate your insight. Alrighty. And whoop. And then up next, we're getting Ame, who has been absolutely just kind of underdogging. I'm not gonna lie.
I do love seeing Ame.
We do love seeing Ame. Ame is making a run, an absolute sprint.
Hello.
Through losers. Hello. So, Ame, I need to ask, how are you feeling right now?
I just want my SSD, man. Or STD. I just want that back.
Is it? You still not over the card bans?
That's my baby right there. 1 round lead, just get that, and I'm chilling.
I think that was kind of the issue with it. It seemed on top of it being kind of something that cheapens, not to be too drastic with it, but cheapened some of the game's more intricate play styles and interactions. But also there was that bug with it that doubled the button, which basically makes it explode twice. For those who don't know, SDD, self-destruct device, whenever you die or you press the button, you deal 130 damage. It was nerfed down, but unfortunately that arose with a bug, and now it's impossible to survive, even with tight skin, everyone's favorite tight skin. And we unfortunately had to remove it for the tournament, and it was heavily present in the scrims. And personally, I'm honestly a little happy not seeing as much of it because it's gone.
Yeah,
it's just
now it's just
I'm kind of.
now you just have landmine, which is a harder STD.
I think, and I think that's a lot more fun. Honestly, I think it being a lot harder to get off an instant kill that would literally win you rounds. I like that. That's just me though.
Yeah, it's definitely fun, just like pubs though.
So, at the moment, how are you feeling about everything? Is there anything performance-wise that you're not happy with? Are you feeling like you're gonna make it all the way to the end? Give us some insight.
I mean, I just whiffed a lot. I kind of choked a few kills where people were like under like 10, 20 health. But also, I feel like I probably should have put in painkillers in the deck. I lost a few rounds to the painkillers, which is kind of annoying, but painkillers, yeah, it's pretty strong. I probably should have put it in, but I didn't.
It's very handy now, yeah. But you're also making do with it. You also have the counter for it in the form of nuke, and a few other things like Tin Man.
Yeah, nuke, Tin Man, parlay. Those all work.
Yeah,
but...
probably also can spin. You've got a good amount of camera spin.
Yeah.
So you kind of know what you're doing now.
I do need to ask though. I really do need to inquire. What was the deal with the bow match? It was really interesting because you were waiting, you were gentlemaning, kind of waiting for him to come back, and then as soon as you moved, you took the shot, and you actually almost lost that game, if I
Yeah,
remember
because
correctly.
since I took the first shot, I was like, "Hey, I'll try to go for a fancy like 360 or something," but my health started getting lower. So I decided to just try to get another shot in.
It's pretty good.
So because we don't have outlines, again, because Friends versus Friends is a game that works. Unfortunately, I don't think anybody was able to see your 360s up above.
Yeah. I was just trying to hit 360s because I just need to hit him one more time, but I kind of just kept missing, and then my health got lower and lower, and I started to be like, "Oh, this is going a little bad now."
were you getting nervous?
I mean, I got down to like 8-ish health, I think.
I believe around that range is really when it went downhill for you.
Yeah, definitely.
But right now, you're making an amazing run through losers. Are you nervous about anything? Do you think you're gonna take it?
Not really nervous. I'm just gonna be wary of painkiller more.
Okay. I know for a fact Slurpee is definitely going to play into Painkiller like nobody else. We've seen her stalling. We've seen her countering. Her cards are going to beat pretty much everything that people have to offer right now. Are you worried about that?
I mean, I'll probably just try to keep cards to counter the counter cards and counter painkillers. I have some cards I can just throw out to burn.
Okay. And who do you think is going to win this thing?
Let's put the money on me, I'll put it on myself.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. I like the confidence.
Gotta have some confidence.
You gotta shoot for the alimony on me. I know you got this.
Absolutely. Well, before we let you go, is there anything else you want to say, state, kind of put some trash talk out there? Maybe be like, "Oh yeah, you ain't even gonna get close to me," anything like that?
I'll say this in general, like all people who play Friends vs. Friends. If you play Marge or Sable, consider choosing a different main.
What about Stevie?
I've never really gone against like a good Stevie in 1v1 so far.
I guess that is the problem. You need to find a good Stevie. Not just kidding.
Yeah, I've never been.
You're cutting out a little bit, boy.
You gotta find somebody who's not carried. I understand.
I've never like gone against like a Stevie like that's been like super oppressive.
Fair enough. Well, thank you for coming in here, Ame. You definitely put up a great showing, and I can't wait to see how you treat the final just leg of this journey. Thank you very much, and best of luck.
Yep.
Best of luck.
Bye.
Very soft spoken.
Yeah,
he seems nice.
He does.
If anybody sees Ame, give him a high five. He seems nice. Oh, here we are. The seated favorite, the invite, the #1 reigning champ of everything we've seen today. Plays that are out of this world, but nothing I don't expect from the man, the myth himself, Mr. Darco. How are you feeling?
So glad to be here. Hello. I'm so excited, actually. Yeah, this is such a blast. This whole tournament.
And how are you feeling so far? Has there been any points where you're disappointed in your gameplay? Most likely not. Any type of...
I'm always disappointed about my gameplay.
That's a... You know,
That's rough. I agree.
that's quite the statement. I
Just to know will strive to get better and better. I don't know what to say.
Jesus.
A humble man, a force to be reckoned with,
Oh,
utterly
please.
insane.
You're overhyping me. For sure.
I don't think so. I thought I was overhyping you back when we had KT here, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, maybe I overtalked Darco just a little bit, and then I think you frame one brain shot somebody.
Oh yeah. But I tend to miss that a lot. Actually. So far, I've been so good at it in this tournament. But I'm not that consistent, really.
Darco, I want to point out that, like, you say you miss that often, but literally everyone who is reported playing against you is like, yeah, no, he just hits that.
he just hits.
Like, the fucking testimony does not line up. There's an issue here.
Yeah, you'll see. Like, I'll get nervous and I'll miss those.
Oh, you're getting. Oh, you're killing me, man.
Yeah, should they throw at me some nasty questions? I can prepare with a motherfucking tumor.
Motherfucking tumor.
Unless your words are incendiary, I think I'll be fine.
I need to ask. Did you hear what Slurpee was saying? She's avidly scared of your frame one brain shots. She can react, and we've seen her react in this tournament, but I don't think anyone is able to do anything comparable to what you did earlier.
So, one thing I like to do with the brain shots, it's playing it when it's less expected. So yeah, I'm playing big head. The most likely thing is that run I won't play the main blast. Yeah.
But people are gonna play like they are. So you're really getting into the mind game of all of this.
Yeah. Always. I like the mind game aspect a lot, actually. Yeah. And the quick reaction time and all of that is so much fun in this game.
I think that really is what brings people to FEF. Kind of makes them really stay around, look into it, or at least watch, because it's such a intrinsic part of the reactions and just kind of what can be played.
Yeah. You have to be so quick on the decision making, and you have to like play cards on the fly and assert what is the best possible combination. What's your win condition, or maybe you had to change the plan mid match because your opponent played a counter. So it's intense. When the game is like that, quick pace is such a fun thing to play.
That's ultimately why I kind of feel 1v1 is like still holds up, because even though 2v2 is like, well, used to be a little bit better. I think 1v1 really hones in on that interpersonal cycle, like mental aspects of like, well, what is he going to do? What am I going to predict he's going to do?
Yeah.
That is honed in to such an extreme point in 1v1 that it's definitely the main focus.
Yeah, it's like a battle of wits.
And it turns into an interesting conversation with the amount of cards you have and wondering what they've got as well. Even if sometimes you take a good guess.
I definitely can't wait. I cannot wait for the 3v3 tournaments.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting to say the least. Yeah,
we're not gonna be able to fucking commentate that. We won't be able to say anything.
It really is just gonna be like the big interaction. But Darco, I need to inquire here. Are you nervous about anybody on this tournament right now?
Well, Mo did a 0-3 against Bohs, so yeah, it's going to be a great match for sure. Yeah, I won't say I'm nervous, but I'm excited for sure. Yeah, I'm excited to play at this top level, at this A level.
And I need to ask, who do you think is going to take it?
Take it? The tournament?
Yes.
Who's gonna win?
Yes.
Well, all of us are winning here. but especially me. No, no, sorry. Not the favorite. I'm going only to say that the favorite doesn't always get the victory. So yeah, on Mo is a good contender for this. On loser brackets, we still have some amazing players alive. So I think anything can happen on this game.
Ame has been absolutely making the craziest run out of losers bracket right now. Have you been seeing any of that?
I'm only seeing the bracket, and he is still alive. Yeah, so.
I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess you're still trying to keep a limber, make sure that you don't lose it in between your matches, right?
Yeah, I've been playing 1v1s all the time. Since the start of the tournament.
You hear that, folks? He's
I'm a little tired. Actually, I'm a little
playing 1v1s the entire tournament, so that way he doesn't lose it.
Yeah,
I can respect that.
Keep my hands hot. What were you saying, Bar?
Oh, I can respect that because like that's a lot of dedication.
I don't know. I thought that I had to keep playing. Obviously, I took a couple of breaks, but and I watched the stream for some matches. Yeah, but yeah, I've been playing a lot.
Okay, well, I guess I have to ask now. Have you lost any games? Have you lost any games, or you just been casually playing?
1v1, of course.
Yeah.
I'm not always. And you, there are crazy good players on ladder. Crazy good players that aren't that are not on the community, are not on the spotlight. But on ladder, there are random players that can give you a hard match. Yeah. And of course, I'm running a deck without silence, without profaner, and all that broken stuff. So yeah,
True
maybe
about the game rumors.
A bad pool can give you trouble against those kind of cards.
It's probably one of the worst feelings playing against players who profane some of the most broken, busted, like unapologetically just hard to play against cards, and you're like, well, I just gotta take that.
Yeah. Like slow reload, double slow reload, double small clip. I've been always refraining from playing that.
I made a deck following these tourney rules, and it was one of the most painful things ever. I was fighting a Stevie Gull. God bless Stevie Gull, and he switched at some point. I don't remember what he switched to, but it was the most infuriating thing because he would pop Giant twice, and
okay.
The Giant is probably one of the more overtuned cards of this game.
Yeah.
So it's not fun.
But when you get the win against those broken combos, it feels so satisfying.
Oh no, it feels it's like one of the best feelings ever.
Yeah, the deck I'm running right now is pretty good against those kind of slow reload, small mag, because I keep playing guns and I keep playing guns and guns. The shooting never ends, even if they play those broken combos.
Yeah, it is a good feeling. If you're in, you can absolutely just make the most of like, I don't care about the small mag and slow reload. I'm gonna hit every shot in this clip and I'm gonna pull out another one.
I've seen Darco miss every shot though. He's missed every shot against me before.
it can happen, yeah. Totally,
That's funny. That is.
I miss a lot. I'm not that consistent, actually. I have to focus. I don't know. I'm so. I lose focus so easily.
My man's is humble.
No, I mean it. I mean it. I really mean it. I'm not a focused person, you know.
But I don't blame you for that. Well, before we let you go, I do have one last question here.
Yeah.
Do you think you're gonna take this thing?
I have a pretty good chance. Yeah. I think so, but you don't know what could happen, what can happen in this game till the very last round.
Keeping
I have a
keeping
very
it
good,
realistic.
I have a very good shot at it, but who knows? Mo, actually, Mo's deck looks it looks pretty scary, yeah.
He's definitely got a pretty intimidating deck.
Yeah, I like
I'll
it.
give you
I
that.
like the deck building on that one. It's has such a good, strong options and good counters. It's such
thank
a
you.
solid deck. I gotta say.
Well, thank you, Darco. We much appreciate your insight, your humbleness.
Humbleness. What did you want me to say? I'm going to win.
I was expecting some Wario action.
Yeah,
You know,
I was gonna say
Wario.
Wario too. Oh my god. I was gonna say, I want you coming in here like Wario, be like, "Fuck yeah, I'm winning."
But realistically, yeah, I knew you were gonna come in here. I knew you were gonna be humble. For everyone out there watching, give Darko a shout out. He's awesome. He's humble, and he's here to represent FVF for pretty much everything that's good about this community.
Oh yeah, this community is awesome. So thank you for having me here.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Darko, and best of luck.
Thanks.
Best of luck, Darko.
See ya.
Wow, that guy's gonna win.
The second he leaves, you're like, "Oh."
The star shooter with the heart of gold.
Mo,
Mr. Mo,
What's up?
absolutely making almost every single match of this FVF tournament on the winner's side as close as it can possibly be. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm good. I'm feeling good.
Feeling good?
Feeling confident. Yep.
Are you a little nervous?
I mean, not really. It's for fun. It's not like high stakes or anything. So I'm not really nervous. Yeah.
I like that. Do you think
I will say I am scared that this guy plays on 60 FOV.
I forgot to ask him about this 60 FOV. If we get a second, we'll ask Darko back in here.
stop interviewing Darko.
I interrupted your next question though.
No, you're all good. You're all good. Like 100%. What? I guess really quick. What FOV do you play on?
113.
113.
Yeah.
That's honestly, I can respect that. I play on 105 personally. Yeah. I don't know how anybody could.
Yeah, I think anything under 90 is crazy.
Truthfully. So, quick questions here. Is there anything you've kind of regretted, more or less, during this tournament? Any mistakes that really stand out to you, or do you feel like you've been playing really consistently?
Anything I regretted? Not 3-0ing Slurpee. the one round I lost, I mollied both of us, and then I clicked my pyro, but I think I did it too fast, so it didn't go through, and I killed myself.
It's definitely really difficult to get the buffered inputs, especially with high stress card situations. Because I remember seeing that pyro in your deck, and I was like, oh, that was really close. But you really did make it count. You knocked Slurpee down to losers, and she as well is also making a crazy run. You think you're gonna have to fight her?
Yeah, she's kind of stomping the loser bracket. I mean, I think if I win this next match, I'm definitely there's a chance I can play her again. Yeah.
At the same time, if you lose it,
oh well, even if I
knocked
lose,
down
yeah.
to losers.
Even if I lose, yeah, I think there's a strong chance she'll win the next losers game.
Who do you think's gonna take it?
Oh, I mean me.
All right.
The immediate confidence.
Like, can I say anyone else? I have to say me.
I'm a big fan of the everyone's sheepish. Like I don't want to say myself. No, come in here, just me. I got it.
He's
I like
out
that.
here for it. He's absolutely out here.
I would
for
say
it.
if my boy Big Spuds made the raffle slot machine, he might have won the tourney.
Your boy Big Spuds.
Yeah,
Oh, the raffle.
the
Well,
raffle entry.
I hope. And welcome back. Oh my goodness.
We're back in business.
We are so very sorry for the delay, the pause, the cutoff in interview. But good news, viewers, we are back to the first Friends Clash tournament. Definitely can always be a little smoother. Notes we'll take for next time, but for now, our players are ready, and we need to get into the final 4 games.
We're
Possibly
putting it,
5.
We're putting it back together. Possibly 5.
Possibly 5, because if whoever's in loser's bracket resets the bracket, then it goes down to 1 final game.
Okay, you're talking this. I thought you were talking something.
Well, yeah, because if winners loses to losers winners, then it resets the bracket.
I see. Fair enough. I just wasn't thinking about that at the moment.
Anyway, we still have view on the regular. Actually, we're not live. I could be wrong. 100%, 110%. I was incorrect. Now we're just waiting for Mo and Darco.
We're back in business. We've got this.
It seems like there's an expose going on in chat. But before we continue on that, let's see what map gets picked here. Subway? No, it's going to be trucks. First round
again.
Trucks.
One of two maps.
It would seem that there's an imposter Jaden in the chat.
Yeah, I was looking at chat and I just realized why do you go by CCat 509er? What does that mean?
What? No. Great, now there's more of them. Fantastic. Make sure your decks are all in order, gang, because we don't want to give away free rounds now, do we?
3, 2, 1.
Back to it. Darco versus Mo on trucks. This is going to go swimmingly. I'm sure it will.
We'll take a look. We'll see what's going on.
Come on, everybody. Let's make some noise. Let's get some responses in the chat. Let's get some of those weird heart reaction emote
Celebrate for
things.
no jump on trucks. Also, that was a Hail Mary of a fucking landmine.
Absolutely outplaying Darco, not wanting to give up that high ground and not thinking that landmine would actually make it that far.
I mean, I also would have just stood there and been like, well, it's not really in reach.
Darco trying to take advantage of that no jump. Not sure why Mo's really pushing, maybe to counter Darco's advances, make sure he doesn't jump on him while he can't jump. But at this juncture, it seems to be completely out the window, and we're just back right around to a good old no-holds-barred bar fight.
Yeah. Darco and Mo are about even on aim, more or less, so it's something that like Mo can actually kind of with.
I think I wouldn't speak too confidently in that. I believe it is a little bit of a detriment. We've lost card view. Okay. Golden Boy played. Oh, my card view, my favorite.
Still bullets.
We have a health up, still bullets, and Golden Boy. But I wouldn't count Darco out
and
just
also,
because of
a bomb, I think.
Yeah,
Poison
yeah,
was gonna play just now.
You know, right now would actually be a perfect time to play that sideline we saw Bo playing earlier in the set. But it seems like Mo just doesn't really know or wants to play that way.
Darco pops a pyro and
some amazing aim from Mo. Like, immaculate. Even despite getting all that health back, Darco almost died again, being brought down to the same tier as Mo. But, of course, we love Pyromania here, so...
It's kind of a chip off now. Darco finishes it off, though. Let's see what we've got here now. Pulling out A weapon. Okay, I like it. It's the weapon. With the
love
versus
weapon.
keychain too.
Goodness, Darko taking every shot in the world.
Yeah.
Surely he's
Just on the
got something
lookout.
planned. Maybe trying not to push an offense here, just to avoid overextending.
Ooh.
But still peeking, and Mo absolutely lands that shot.
Alright, what do we got here? We've got round start. Like 3 cards being played. I heard tight skin.
We did hear tight
2
skin.
tight skins.
Two tight
Two
skins
tight skins.
and big head. There it is.
There it is. But a nuke.
We had Nuke and a mind-blowing, but Nuke was played in response, so no use was actually gained out of it. This is match point, so I'm not too sure why the players are being so scared to use their cards here. This could really come down to
You know
who
what?
plays it best.
I think both of these people are like assuming that they have 10 man in their backup.
I mean, it'd be brave to assume otherwise.
Darko pushing it. Ooh. Not only giving them
Absolutely
a
showing why he's the best.
swapping and giving them the FK. That's such an insane play.
I think he wanted to take away the puncher just so that way it would prove less of a threat, and from there just kind of be oppressive, but Darko probably realized that it'd be better to have the shotgun in the close range interaction.
You want? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if Darko did it with like only a few bullets left in the mag, just so that way they have to reload.
Most likely. And it looks like Mo is taking Darko to pool day. Not Stevie. There we go. Not Stevie, thank God. Go home, Stevie.
Nobody wants to get out of here. Nobody wants this ugly ass bird.
Second game, Darko up by 1. Pooled it.
Pool day, my beloved.
Whatever. We're doing this again.
Doing this again, God.
What do you think about Dale becoming a lot more fourth wall breaking after the Dingo update?
He is? I always thought he was.
He was more so investigating the fourth wall break. He
I don't
didn't
know,
actually
maybe I just haven't played Dale enough to like hear those lines pre-change.
No, yeah, he had some different lines before Dingo was unlocked, and like the ARG came to an end, which is a really fun and cool ARG.
I thought that was still going. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I don't know ARG stuff. Like my brain turns off at it. I get like no interest in it. I'm here for cool game.
That's fair. Mo using the Molebot, possibly making him more aggressive for these peaks. These are two very talented players who are absolutely inclined on the sense of aim. Molebot finally being brought in on. Darko not really staying in range and gets taken out with the explosive just barely in the threshold for it.
Yeah. Just forcing a bit of engagement with Mo having the medbot to force Darko to approach.
Darko's starting out with steel bullets here. I really do think he's gonna switch to something way more oppressive. Maybe poison bullets, Grasshopper. I don't think a Leica or an Albatross. But I've been wrong before.
Heartless.
That's
that must have been a misplay.
Absolutely.
I don't think Mo would have just like dropped that in the ninja smoke. The smoke would have lasted 3 seconds.
Especially when he played a puncher. That would have exploded his heart to begin with. A no jump against Darko with a health down, but he does have Grasshopper poison bullets, which is one of the most oppressive things in the game. He was square around the corner. I have no clue how that hit, and it doesn't look like Mo knows either.
Yeah, average FVF explosive.
right now, Mo's really giving Darco a run for his money. Maybe the hour-long break kind of shook him a little bit.
105.
Or what am I saying? Darco's Darco! He barely needed to see him for half a second. Headshot. At the same time, we do have Pyromaniac Karatov on deck, and there's no landmine to counter it.
That did not look like it hit on our screen, but...
Let's be fair, Darco is playing from Spain. So he's probably having a little bit of those latency issues. Might benefit Mo, might detriment him.
You know
But
what? That
overall,
goes a whole lot, actually. Darco just got the home field advantage since the brainwashed devs are there. Just kind of, alright, just kind of a bit of a stalemate there.
Darco used, oh goodness, using his own Karatov to cut him off.
Swap?
Weapon swap.
Albatross!
Mo is not letting this go. Dual wield.
The spawns decide everything here.
No cards. Darco sniped out. We love Nuke. Everybody in chat right now. You gotta say it. We love Nuke.
We love Nuke.
We love Nuke.
The spawns decided everything.
The Nuke.
That's 1-1, I think, yeah. I can hear the fatigue in your voice at the spawns.
What can be said? What's supposed to happen? If Nuke happens, then it's totally over.
Yeah, Mo played it good, responding to the Akimbo with Nuke to be like, okay, this is my last chance. This is my final escape. Next up, we counterpicking the island? Okay.
I'm not too sure if Island is the right call here, but by all means, it is a 1-1 right now.
I mean, I could see Darco counterpicking here, just to making the most of the short map.
He definitely is an overly oppressive player, which would play to his benefit, especially in situations where health down barb cards is really rolling down on Mo. Mo just kind of accepting what's about to happen, unless he gets the spawn, almost.
Almost. They don't have a chance there, but Darco was quick enough on the Nuke to respond proper. One on FK on Darco's end. Energy drink can respond, a landmine.
Almost landmine Darco that absolutely would have obliterated him, but luckily he was just outside the range of it. Puncher is something that's actually really powerful to play here, but you really have to predict your opponent on it.
Oh!
Oh, but the PK weapon switch absolutely destroyed Darco, evening out these rounds. This is actually getting to be really close. Mo shooting that out of the way. Double Pyromania.
You guys can just stare at each other for 2 more seconds.
Mo taking that little extra damage from their Karatov. Mo,
I wonder if Mo still thought they had Pyromania.
Do you think the Boira's sights kind of look like a socket?
Yeah. Yes.
Darco barely missing his iconic brain shot, really trying to line it up here, but completely missing, having to play with the penalty of a life down. But giving Mo all the time in the world to line up that aim and play the motherfucking Tin Man. No medkit from Mo?
I think he scrambled a bit too much. I think in the scramble he panicked a bit.
That was definitely an interesting moment there. I was really, really surprised not to see that medkit. Mo quoting right here, right now. He greeted. He greeted.
Okay. You know what?
He went for the greed play.
I feel it. I feel him. I feel it so bad. Even people in chat are like, why did he not use a medkit?
So here we are, waiting for the next loser pick from Mo. We are 2-1.
This is honestly pretty intense. I'm liking these matches.
Rhino saying this is for $70, so I would be slightly way more nervous than usual.
Mo already acknowledging the greed in general chat.
He just immediately went there. Immediate damage control.
Immediate, like it might be.
Like yeah, maybe that might have looked cool, but
In
it
fact,
didn't.
we've got another game with the wrong person. All right,
All right.
final. Stock final. Can Rezzu clear his name as not being a fraud? Let's find out.
Using silence. What a shame! A sham! Orange Stevie! You disgust me!
Graceful display.
How have you not killed him yet? He's literally walking around you! What's your problem? How did you miss?
Rezzu, I think you proved to be more of a fraud with that display by winning. Actually.
Yeah, that was really bad, Rezzu. No, Rezzu can't be heard on stream, but he had a very good response. He said, "Shut up."
Bro, hit me with the fucking.
Shut up!
So, for anyone confused, there, our spectator cameraman unfortunately got pulled in because FVF is a stable, consistent game where nothing bad happens.
And there was no mistakes, even remotely.
Not even once. Not even once.
All right, Darco and Mo. Back to the game proper. Thug finals are over. Let's check what's happening.
To serve and whatever.
Whatever. Starting off with
Darco using no jump on Mo, probably the most vicious evil card you can use on reality, just because you're really blocked off into your corners until any type of movement is allowed. Darco has 2 seconds to really capitalize on this, and it looks like he doesn't. Darco playing mind-blowing. What is the plan? Mo using PK, Darco countering with medkit. Oh, very close to landing that sticky bomb.
This is a fun exchange right now. Darco's just barely able to take it out and close it out with the medkit.
That was directly back and forth. I'm so shocked that Mo didn't pull ahead on that, but after all, there was only so much that could be done.
Like be like a.
Darco trying to use a strategy of lining up the shot on the Boira and switching a power weapon right after, so that way your opponent underestimates you.
Yeah. Just to sneak in a 39 in there.
Mo is definitely hearing noises in the back of his head.
I love Mo looking up, like, at the top. Also, the score is missing, apparently.
Score's missing? Score's missing. Uh-oh. Well, this is game point for Darco. Mo is up 1. Darco up 2.
Okay.
What's real in loss?
Starting off Poison Bullets with Mo as a buff, and responding with a Golden Boreal. And a double jump for added movement around this spire, really.
Darco using the Golden Boreal is definitely a good move. I'm surprised that missed. Getting some tight skin. Weapon swap. That's when you play Nuke. Good choice.
How are you feeling about the spawns?
Darco's going to take that upper... Oh, but he hears the double jump noises, so he's going to be able to make some leeway. But Mo is on lock. He's not going to let that approach happen.
He's on the ball with that one.
A lot of oppressive cards about to be played
no
here
jump on Darco,
side.
and Darco responding with shotgun.
Weapon swap. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, got an answer, though.
Kind of waiting for that akimbo, I feel like.
Yeah, at this point, I think it's better to swap it, though.
There it is.
You don't want to risk that, because you can just die from across the map. Alright, that pathway's locked off from Darco. There's only one way he can go now.
Darco using dual wield. Getting really scared here. Granted, Mo does have a shotgun that can insta-kill, so Darco is trying to play a little bit more scared, using the dual-wield Brasshoppers. Some of the most oppressive combos, especially with the lack of recoil, and that right there,
That's Darco taking it.
Darco takes it and goes on to winners finals, knocking Mo down
To
to
losers.
losers.
Not afraid to win.
Top 3. Right here, right now, this is what decides who gets first, second, and third.
What's our next match also? Damn. That last handoff was extra tense too. Both of them can just die if the other one doesn't play right.
That's exactly what we saw. That's exactly what we saw.
Yeah. It is a bit heartbreaking, but Mo, like I said, Mo knows how to put on a good show. Ame and Slurpee now.
So this is definitely a match we've been kind of waiting for this entire time. Ame's kind of unconventional playstyle versus Slurpee's unabashed, forward, just reckless, unrelenting, suicidal strats, as she's put it.
I'm very excited to see. Like, Slurpee's always explosive once she's on the field, and I'm very interested to see how that collides with Ame's playstyle. I still have no water. I kind of forgot. Fuck.
I don't. How did you manage?
Would you like to elaborate by that? I mean, I've made it this far. That's a bit longer. There we go. We've got Slurpee in, and we're just waiting for Ame now.
Oh, Ame. You know, Ame was the one playing Destiny, so...
Yeah, which is, What if Ame's in the middle of a ray on the screen?
This is going to be really, really tragic. Let's see if we get a rooftop! Yeah! Oh my god, it's a kid! Oh, rooftop! We love to see you.
It's like the same two Mets constantly. I'm gonna scream.
We have this nice wheel with all these randomized events, and keep getting rooftop. I don't even know how it manages. Bottom line is, we're about to see some serious gameplay. Ame and Slurpee making an insane losers run.
Oh boy. Alright, this is going to be one hell of an explosive match. We've got 3 more games ahead of us.
Everyone in chat, Mo will return.
Mo will return. It's like the end of the fucking pseudo chapter. Ugh.
The truth is in here. Why do the jukeboxes dance? Tell me.
Tell me. Alright. Starting off by typical rooftops, just kind of peeking, really.
Classic
Kinda
rooftop. Poking and prodding distance from each other. Slurpee not actually playing the aggression yet. A little surprised by that.
You know what? I think Slurpee's looking at her cards saying, like, I don't really have anything that I can really capitalize on if I
She
do
has
parlay.
parlay.
She has that parlay, but not much to capitalize on outside of a weapon swap. And I think she's wanting to save that right now.
I mean, at this point, you've lost too much health. It can be really hard to react, so it's probably a good idea.
Yeah. Fortunately, though, I'm
just
gonna...
absolutely melting Slurpee for that really bad positioning. Holy wow! At this point, this would be
my health up and a pyromaniac.
Health up, pyromaniac.
Slurpee disengages. It's like, yeah, no, just get out of there for 3 seconds.
Almost
Weapon swap?
Two shotguns. Akimbo.
Kimbo immediately take it out of me and their health up lead. Wow. That is why you don't go toe to toe with Slurpee. If she starts backing off, it's for good reason.
Oh.
This
we
is
know how
not
to
gonna
do that.
play out well.
Yeah, no, Slurpee's feigning not having
Just
answer. and
like
then,
that.
Two,
His best
one.
shot right now is Brain Blast. Slurpee actually got hit by it.
They get it. Aim Brain Blast. This is up to spawns now.
It really is down to this distance here. All it takes is
really
one
like
shot from a me.
This is a very explosive level. On!
Really smart. Wow. Making sure that you can't get bursted down, popping Heartless when Slurpee's already overextended, using no jump so that way she can't rush. This is insane.
Moments like that are what make Heartless cool, and it's a shame that nobody uses it.
That's really, really smart. Plays overall just going off from both sides. But right now we're having a little bit of a stare down. I feel like we're gonna see a med kit that's gonna get countercarded, or we could see the love letter get countered, which would actually be a big benefit. But
Slurpee just using it.
I think Ami wanted to just eco that round. Here's the parlay. We love to see it. We hate to see it. It's up to you to decide. We're probably going to see a Berserk Tim Man. Just like that. So much damage. 49 damage!
God! Oh! 49 from Bora?
Ami, I feel kind of throwing away that round in the end. Facing away from Slurpee way too often and losing so much more health than was necessary.
That's so much damage.
49 damage. I believe that was a back shot headshot.
It was a crit. I didn't think. Do back crits apply to the head as well?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Okay.
I mentioned it way earlier, back when KT was here, but it's a multiplier that also gets applied to the headshot multiplier. It's insane.
I always thought you had to shoot squarely at the back, like the little X.
So Slurpee taking the lead right here, right now, 1-0. Are we gonna see a knockout right before we hit top 3? And is it going to be both of these amazing losers runs?
There's a good chance. I'm still reeling at 49 Boyer shot. Like that's insane.
49 base Boyer. That is exactly what Slurpee has been looking for this entire tournament.
Like that's so. I kind of love it. I kind of love it. Oh boy.
Well, here we go. We're heading to tabletop. Slurpee versus Ami once more. Not like that's going to change.
One of them. Mirrors don't deflect. Cheap.
Right. Let's go. Good old tabletop of one person at the top of the screen and the other.
Ami using pixel vision invisibility, Slurpee using counter card. Might be a little bit of a waste because Slurpee doesn't even know where Ami is. Absolutely overplaying their hand there, losing so many power cards for no good reason. And we're about to see more plays on the Burger Town. Slurpee most likely has something up her sleeve, as per usual.
More shotguns.
Me playing the motherfucking Tin Man.
Disarm.
There is no reason to play this.
Oh
wow!
Slurpee seeing the fucking eyes of God for a second.
The opposite of a regular TF2 player. Me, I feel deciding whether or not to actually eco this round. and Slurpee doing something she doesn't do normally, and just absolutely sitting back. But if I'm gonna take bets, I think she's gonna get more antsy than her opponent.
Oh my god.
Are
Well,
are we really playing it like this? Is this really what's going on right now? That's really interesting. I didn't expect Slurpee to be the type to play that.
39,
It's,
39.
and the worst
39,
part,
yeah. There's not much. Yeah, Slurpee maybe had a few answers, but not a whole lot.
Ami
Not a whole
is
lot to
really
really do.
running away with this right now. All it takes is that one explosion and takes the round. A bootleg SDD.
I think Slurpee saw like, oh, bigger explosions. I'm gonna hover nuke. I need the hover nuke so that way, like, the second it comes out, I can live. I can avoid it.
Evening up the set 1-1.
But I think she greeted for the mind blowing.
I really do. I really do. That was a bit of a greed moment right there.
Yeah. Hold on. Did we get an immediate report in general? No, we didn't.
Self-report.
Immediate self-report, or just I greeted. I still love that. Just like, all right, immediately after the round end, like,
just directly afterward, I greeted.
Bro, everyone in chat is coming after your ass. They're like, what is happening? Why didn't they do this? And just I greeted.
I greeted.
Like, immediately to cover your ass.
I respect it so much. I respect it so much because at least he's honest. At least he's honest. At least he's not like hiding. He's like, well, you know, I had a different card, and then that card got played. And no, I greeted.
No, I tried it. I wanted it.
Slurry is going to Island according to Janica, who doesn't know how to add P to the name of Slurpee.
Slurry.
Slurry. Yeah, it's a slurry slushy.
Awesome.
We love you, Janny. Thank you for being the best TL. I'm sorry. we love you.
Love you. Thanks, Jenny.
Immediately playing Boomstick. Your weapon's gonna get swapped, but
another swap.
That's a good weapon pool. Playing nuke, timing out
think
the Tin Man.
You know what? I think Ame intentionally pulled out the shotgun just to be like, I know you have swap, and I'm gonna get rid of your swap. Unfortunately, Slurpee pulled out her own from Kimbo.
Boomstick akimbos. Her dex is just built to counter, man. Really smart play, not interacting with the bootleg SDD. Ame trying to hold the high ground and make sure Slurpee stays in that spot. They actually nerfed Ice Block recently to where it's only 200 health. A lot of people don't actually know that. Almost getting the brain shot.
It was only one of like 2 changes.
A limb back crit that's actually going to be really crucial to making sure Ame doesn't die. Maybe we can see him pop a painkillers before Slurpee wants to, but unfortunately, doesn't seem to be the case. Match point for Slurpee on set 3.
Look, landmine. Okay,
Bootleg landmine. Ame is absolutely taking that to the cleaners and running with it. Pixel vision, the predictable sight lines, all over again. Don't we love to see it? Oh, that's really unfortunate. Sticky bomb, 2 shots. Ame is on death's door. Nothing to be done there.
That was unfortunate. Unfortunately for Ame, they popped Pearly, and that was, I think it was what closed the game for sure, because that just let Mind Blowing run out.
That was a really good Ninja Log. Or was that Ninja Vanish?
It was Ninja Log. Because
Ninja Log?
They tanked a shot. Proceeded to drop a sticky right on them, and then just it leads to them getting melted enough to where, like, yeah, basically Slurpee's game.
She moves so fast.
That leaves our grand finals with what? Slurpee and Draco.
Well, we're not done yet. We actually have one more game, possibly two. Slurpee has not 3-0'd.
That's true. Oh! I thought... Damn it. I thought she did.
It's Slurpee and Ame. Ame's putting out a really good showing here, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it as well. Ama's been showing off. Some fun stuff. But some fun stuff on both sides here.
I definitely think it's a little more ideal for Ame to try and bait out these cards from Slurpee. She only has 2 counter cards, and they play such integral points in her gameplay that you really, really, really have to just make sure. Because if you don't make sure, then it's game over. It really is.
Yeah. There's so much unexpected pressure from like counter that I kind of love seeing. There's been so much value from it.
Oh, absolutely. Slurpee versus Ame. Slurpee on match point, and let's see what happens. Ame immediately using weapon swap. So no, that nothing ever happened.
Never mind.
Albatross.
That could be an issue. Just a little bit of a pistol duel up on the rooftops. We're just gonna come down to who can shoot better.
Slurpee
Or Tin Man, in fact.
Oh, the motherfucking Tin Man. Ninja Log playing out the trap card parlay, and it's really going to come down to a last bullet interaction here. Unfortunately, Ame's one shot, unless they hit the sides of their body. Wow. If it was a little closer, because I believe Ame actually got the headshot, he would have pulled ahead.
Standing sentry up top of Leica. What is this detective going to do? He's going to sneak around a little bit. Trying to see who can get a good shot at each other's backside.
Oh, we love to see it. We love to see a good Dale backshot, but we're going to have to see what happens first. Slurpee just not seen! Absolutely lasered! Oh, that was unfortunate.
Never mind, I should have named it back right. God damn it.
I'm personally glad we forewent the whole back shot and back crit debate. It looks like Ame didn't even notice Slurpee in the garage. She can absolutely get some extra damage on him if he's not paying attention, which it doesn't look like he is. And Slurpee's giving herself away. Ame now knowing that, well, she's on the roof.
They've kind of routed perfectly around each other this entire time.
No, we're definitely getting a Mr. Magoo moment. Ame playing landmine. I don't know if I support that. That was really out of the way. I'm not even sure where the hell that landed.
Well, it's up there.
Up.
Awesome.
Ame immediately pointing it out to me. Thank you, Ame. What if his internet's so good he's just going for this?
I'm very curious how this is gonna go. I might not even have the health to find Slurpee.
Who killed Ciara? Hello.
Hello. They knew they were low and like, all right, I'll do this for you.
You know, interesting fact, by the way, you can actually get up on that Rancho Relaxo sign very easily, or at least in front of it very easily.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. That's a lot of Carrot Top. Ame ties the score.
Slurpee, I'm not too sure what the idea there was.
Are we? Invisible.
Invisible
Akimbo.
Invisible Akimbo. I don't think Slurpee can even remotely survive a shot.
Oh!
No reactions. Everything you've built up for, every single way you've described your deck, utterly played around, and it's only because you were just a little too slow on the pull there.
Oh, I felt that. I felt that in my heart.
It was definitely a very saddening thing to see.
But I'm also very happy seeing the invisible pull through.
Invisible seems to be playing a lot more than we think it would.
I think Invisible is a lot better than people give it credit for. I think it's worth the cost.
I don't know. If you don't have cards to really back it up, it can seem daunting.
That should be how most cards are.
Its use cases can be really bad.
Yeah, but that's how most cards should be, ideally. Trucks it is. Hey, look, our good old female
Well, here we are. Trucks. Let's see who gets knocked out of the tournament. 4th place, runner-up to a prize of, I believe, 10, 15, and then 175, or was it 25? I'm really bad at remembering.
I don't know. I saw Grand
It's
Prize
15,
150.
30, 105.
Okay. That alimony is going to be very juicy for whoever wins it.
Slurpee having a little bit of an issue with how that last one went. And it is unfortunate to say, but Tin Man does have a little bit of a gap on activation time.
Yeah, there are a few times where like you can die with it active.
Honestly, it really was just make or break a moment, and it was absolutely made when Ami just landed that shot so perfectly from a really fast Slurpee.
Okay, all right, Tin Man, landmine. That's a game.
Slurpee is not happy about that last game. She's playing every card in the book she has to kind of make sure.
Ooh,
wow!
fantastic
Ninja Log,
Ninja Log.
just barely.
That was such
Back
a fantastic
crits.
Ninja Lock. And
She's
Slurpee.
freaking out.
She's dancing on the sticks right now.
Ami getting more damage in overall, but Slurpee just kind of playing around all of it by playing her cards. Love letters, no stall on love letter. Ami just completely out shooting Slurpee, even with the damage buff.
No jump.
Ami using no jump. She's completely stuck to where she is right now, keeping an eye on one of the only entries that she can actually afford. Realizing that he didn't actually cut it perfectly.
All right.
And there it is again.
Now.
Able to jump, able to cut
Ame.
through the Molotov.
Ame wants this game over.
Ame absolutely does. Playing all the cards. There is no reality where Slurpee can actually pull that through. Coming down to match point for Ame.
Barbed cards, a present, and a bomb lover, actually.
We love bomb
kind of an
lover.
issue for Ame with barbed cards on him.
The most unfortunate part is that Ame didn't see the tight skin. He's throwing away his explosive cards.
Alright. Can Ame pull through? Let's find out.
So
here.
right now,
Incredible.
right here, we know that Slurpee doesn't have any good cards to go into an invincibility. And the only one she had was that nuke right there. It really comes down to who wins this. And Ame hasn't taken any damage yet.
First off, Tin Man. Pyromania. Slurpee's back at full.
Oh, goodness. This is really going to come down to the final interactions. All skill, no luck.
Mind-blowing. A parlay to counter it.
A parlay to counter mind-blowing. Slurpee falling close behind Ame. Throwing her off a little bit. Completely missing. Banking on Brain Mirror.
She popped Brain Mirror?
And Slurpee gets knocked out of the tournament at the last moment. Right before glory.
There's two things I need to break
Some
down there.
serious...
One, Slurpee was absolutely hoping that she could pull through with Brain Mirror again. And two, that disarm, I think, gave Ame the game. It gave him a full clip.
It did, it did.
So, that's a heartbreaking way for the game to end. But fuck if it wasn't good.
That was so close.
Oh, God.
So up next, we're gonna have Ame versus Mo. See who gets to fight Darco in winners finals.
Ame has climbed so far. I kind of love how far he's climbed. I appreciate his deck, and I'm rooting for him.
Ame is really just showing that an unconventional deck can be just as ideal as any other one, even with Slurpee's suicidal play deck that she coined herself. And that was a really intense last match. It was really down to just, well, who would shoot better? After all, every single one of Slurpee's trump cards were just completely misused, missed, or countered. The only thing that was consistent was that Pyromania Karatov, and dude, that just evened out the playing field. Ame still pulled ahead. Amazing, dude. Amazing.
Some wonderful stuff from them as well. God damn.
Yes, we know you have all the skins in the PAL prize, Grizzly.
Also, Jaden is capping a moment of Slurpee getting a sticky bomb on Ame's foot.
See, that didn't actually happen. There's a thing, I don't believe. Or did it? Oh wow!
Check general. Jaden
just
capped the
barely.
moment.
Just
Alternatively,
barely.
though, I think it did like 75, so it leads me to thinking that maybe it landed behind him in just a bit of the blast.
I think it did, because I think it would have done a lot more damage.
It
Are
does
we getting a
100
foil?
at
Let's check out the foil. Yeah, it
Dr.
exploded
Molbot.
up there. Dr. Molbot. Well, here we are. Ame versus Mo. Please, not a rooftop. Can we not have a rooftop in top 3? Trucks! I will take a trucks!
Rooftops, trucks, rooftops, trucks, rooftops, trucks.
I'll take a trucks. I'll be honest, I'll take a trucks. It's much better than anything else.
It really did stick with the 75 HP for some reason.
I don't think it did, because we see in this next picture that it was all the way up there. So...
It's odd. I'm not sure.
It's a little strange. It's a little strange. Well, here we go. Ame versus Mo.
How many bugs ruined my gameplay? Alright, Ame and Mo. Who got the better 3-letter name?
Especially on the trucks. Especially... Great start! No movement!
No movement.
Ame
None at all.
holding out on the sides.
Stand there.
I always try and kind of keep the side into my view because I hate getting no jump, but it happens every time.
It does happen. There's not much you can really do here.
And Mo getting the achievement, if you didn't have it before, for blowing up your opponent with a sticky bomb. It's a really fun achievement.
Just kind of gotta wait. The achievement is pretty funny. My friend got that recently. 75. A med kit.
Really good shot from Mo. But unfortunately, that med kit completely undermined that play.
Unfortunate. But still even, thankfully.
A Kimbo Albatross Parlay. The only thing Mo can do is hope to play something in the efficacy of a switch at the last moment. Double headshots. That hurts.
There's not much you can do there.
Match point for the set. Heartless nuke by Mo with a health up. Doesn't look like there's any poison bullets, so it's going to be a real uphill battle for me, especially with the shotgun. It's not going to do anything. Just throw it away. You're weighing yourself down.
A weight limit. Over encumbered.
So it looks like Mo went the completely wrong way, but he's playing Mobot, so it doesn't matter. Walk toward me, coward. That's what Ame's saying.
Good job. Now run, escape. Aw.
Back crits.
Unfortunately, he took every single back shot possible.
Every single one. All of them.
Me used Heartless
Alright,
Nuke?
time for
Oh,
the
okay,
exact
here's
threat.
the inverse.
Okay, well,
Oh, goodness.
what a game.
We love Heartless Nuke. We love Heartless Nuke.
Alright, cool. Game 1 Ame.
I think would be an interesting tournament is any card that has a 3 or 4 cost that appeared more than 3 times in this tournament. 4 times in this tournament. This should just be banned, shadow banned for another tournament. So you get some really interesting decks.
Yeah, I'm kind of down for that.
We had a tournament with no Heartless and Tin Man. That at least is some interesting ideas.
Oh, see, Tin Man's a 2. Wouldn't apply.
You're right. I'm thinking pre-patch.
We could do 2 cost, but it'd have to be very pick and choose. It would have to be very pick and choose. Because if you take out Karatov, there's no reason to bring Pyromania.
That's true.
To serve and whatever.
Something to think about. That's for another time.
Absolutely a thought for another time.
Big Head, we're staring at it. Okay, here's a fight.
A little interesting what just happened.
That was a very cool camera. Did he flash himself?
No, I'm a fan of it.
I get the feeling. I get the feel. Just unfortunate though, the mind blowing going to waste. Ame. The invisibility, the boomstick. Putting the fear of God into him, because he Invisible is so funny because like you just put so much fear into people. Ame with the med kit. Ame's got the health advantage here. One good slug from Ame and Mo's done. Oh! That was cool. That was a cool use.
Ame has always been very creative with a lot of their Heartless plays, so it was really cool to see another one of those. Give me one moment.
Gotcha. No worries. We got a health down in Pixel Vision. You gotta kind of mess up Ame's aim a little bit. Oh! Oh, that's heartbreaking. The Tin Man just... was it because of latency or just because of the moment? Unfortunately, Tin Man just doesn't go into effect in time, really, despite giving you it. I guess it's better it's used on the... Nah, it's more heartbreaking on the last round. Because it's gonna say that, like, oh, because, you know, better it happens on, like... What was I gonna say? Shit. Right. Better it happens on an earlier round, so that way, like, you're not like, oh, I wasted the card, but no, it's worse on the end game, because actually, like, no. The whole game is lost because of it. Fuck. Alright. Next game's up on Island. Get... up to you. I should be okay. I can handle it. I should be alright. Alright, no worries. I'm seeing in chat as well. We might actually be getting Slug finals from we might be getting Slug finals from Ame and Slurpee.
Alright.
Welcome back, Chief.
Very good. Still here. Don't worry about it, y'all.
We're all good to go. Ame and Mo. Ame up 2-0.
Ame's up 2 Mo. Goodness me.
2-0.
Both Mo and Bo getting knocked out of this tournament is going to be very unfortunate. But Mo is not going to let this just sit down.
A tale of
He's
two cities.
absolutely going to make sure he gets this.
Alright, one of them got a trick up their sleeve. Alright, well, we found the trick, and unfortunately, one of them wasted their
Good
Leica.
old
That's a little
present. Not wise to stand still in Tin Man. You still get the dot, and as we can see from Ame, he was taking 11 damage at a time.
Oh my god, Mo at 1. Yeah, with the invisibility too. That's a good invisibility use.
I'm not too sure if it was, because the poison's tick was still there. I just don't think Mo was seeing the numbers, Ame being so close to them.
Okay.
Bootleg
It came around.
SDG. All comes down to this. Match point.
Tight skin, big head, a mole bot, an FK, mind blowing. Tin Man to counter that as well. Ame's kind of on the back foot now. And especially with his own mind blowing.
Good shot by Mo. Absolutely amazing.
Mo bringing it up 2-1. Not bad though. That's a good answer to it. I respect the counterpoint. Also,
Absolutely, absolutely.
a little back hurt on the head, on the brain.
So right here, right now, we are waiting for the counter pick, and it looks like we're going to tabletop.
Tabletop. I don't know how this is gonna go with one of them having Mobots.
I mean, it is still 2-1. Anything could happen.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just not excited to see. I'm not excited to see Bootleg as DD again. That's just me, man.
Yeah,
I think it's funny, but man, it keeps.
Like, all right, game around.
I guess it's making things go a little more intense, you know.
Yeah. Oh jeez. Oh. Mo, what can Mo do here exactly? Mo's got a few options.
Mo's actually playing this perfectly. There's a thing called Peeker's Advantage, where sometimes the reaction, actually most times the reaction speed of the person holding an angle is typically slower than the person actually, you know, the person moving. So what ends up happening is they get to peek for free, and it kind of comes down to prediction. So we actually saw Ami take a lot more damage than you would actually expect, just because of that Peeker's Advantage.
That makes sense.
Did that hit?
Oh.
Wow, just barely sidestep it at the last second. Ami missing a lot of these shots, using Tin Man to try and get it away from Mo. Mo saying, I don't know about that, but just barely getting clipped at the end.
Health down immediately on Ame, just to put the pressure a little bit more on Ame.
Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Because health down makes those shit fights a lot harder, even if Ame's model is a little broken.
Oh, that happens in Spectator. We love to see it.
We love to see it. Like might as well be the FEF.
Charbroiling Burger Town. Unfortunate.
Don't make that shit well done. It's gonna taste awful.
And here we go. We just left the chip fight. What's most likely going to happen here is we're going to see 2 weapon cards played as soon as the fight starts. Or am I? A little bit of a silly play from a May. It's just kind of sitting there now. I'm wondering if either player is actually going to use a weapon card, or are they just going to greed this?
I think they're greeting. And
a May using the med kit, Mo using PK, and you know what's funny? He didn't even need it.
He didn't even need it. I mean, I also would have popped PK there.
Oh no, absolutely. You pop it for the security. Mo testing if the cardboard is up to OSHA standards, shooting it a little bit, making sure that it actually stays up. Oh goodness! A Kimbo shotgun! Wow!
That was an
This comes
incredible
down to
nuke.
spawns.
That was an incredible nuke. And an even better shot!
I don't get paid
The nuke,
Mo
no.
making an amazing shot, man.
The
May
puncher
kind
to
of.
finish him off, the nuke to respond to make sure that you live, and then the final puncher shot of arcing it just right.
This is going to be so tough for Mo because he has to navigate through. Never mind. He just immediately revealed himself. May going at the first opportunity. I definitely didn't expect that.
Uh-oh. This could be an issue.
Using
Alright,
the
Ame,
404 card, Ame losing that round to Mo.
That's 2-2.
Alright, we've got a proper game 5.
This is for all the marbles for second place here, folks. And then it's whoever wants to fight Darco and try to win twice.
Not just one set, but 2.
I do have to say, right now, right here, overall, this has been an amazing tournament. I know it's gone on a little bit too long, in some people's opinions, and that's okay. I think we're definitely going to try and make things a little more congruent, consistent, and less congested. The 3 C's.
Right. I got a message from someone saying, like, is this still going?
And we're because we definitely don't want to scare people. We want people to experience this, to continue, and so try and get everyone in here because truthfully, these aren't going to go on as long as you think they will. And if it makes the experiences easier, we can we can definitely start splitting them up. But shoutouts to everybody who's come out today. This is match point for second place.
Yeah. Alright, starting off with Barb with a big head on Ame.
Ame getting some serious deficits.
These peak battles are a lot more cited in Moe's favor.
Oh, shooting that out of midair! What a snipe shot! Mo showing why he's made it this far. And at this point, what I would expect from him is maybe one of those crazy heartless plays, but in response to Tin Man, there's not a lot to be done.
Unfortunate. But a lot of good cards were used, so there's a
Ame getting the no jump, having to take that, getting disarmed, but getting the snipe shot off, very crucial to hit at that moment. Mo is getting absolutely lasered down. If I were him, I'd just invest in the next round. But it seems like he really wants to try and win this one. He really wants to try and win this one. That is utterly insane. I would not have thought that he would invest this much into something that started with such a large deficit and continues to show that. Unless he hits every single headshot possible! Oh my goodness, Mo showing once again why he's made it this far!
You gotta like a fight now.
Double Leica, a May on the back foot, just because, well, he's got that health down.
The raw pixel vision for the chip.
The raw pixel vision. And I don't blame him because he honestly does blend in with a lot of the more bright neon colors of Gas Station.
That's a good point, actually.
Wow!
Tin Man into a parlay as well to let it wear off.
His best shot is probably using Nuke Heartless or running for that gas.
Ooh. Mo's taking it. Mo just might be reverse 3
Match point for Mo.
Heartless and Nuke.
Heartless Nuke. Ame not able to play their own.
Unfortunately, Ame
what? Ame didn't play their Heartless. Was that a misclick?
That might have.
That was a misclick. Ame giving up at that moment. Very unfortunate. And overall, just an amazing showing from these two players. Like, oh my goodness, that was awesome. But unfortunately, it did come down to a misclick, and that was game. Nuke Heartless, everyone.
Nuke Heartless. So unfortunate. I'm sad to see it, but these two have fought really damn hard.
And here we are. Seeing the bracket tweaks as we speak. The last game of our first Friends Clash Dale v Dale tournament.
Here we are. And after, I'm gonna get fucking food because I'm kind of starving.
Did you not get food during the hour break we had?
I kind of just walked around. My first thought was stretching, not food.
That's fair. That's fair.
Ugh. Like basically the same cards at the end.
I'm sorry. I'm
mean-
I'm just still so awe-stricken. And yes, as stated before, chat, Mo will return.
Mill will return.
3-minute break. Mo has returned. Let's try and get this all set up. Mo versus Darco, the finals. Is that Stevie Gull I see? Ugh, disgusting.
Yeah.
What do you have against Cassius Corners? Seems that Mo's going to be taking a little bit of a break really quick just to calm his nerves after that last really intense match. We're going to take just a quick 3-minute intermission and we will be right back.
Yeah. Thank you. Ugh. Rockin'. Oh, okay. Alright, we're in museum. Alright. She might have walked away. Grand finals with Darco and Mo, set on museum. This should be one hell of a show. Although I think she walked away. To be fair, I also got lucky. I walked up to like stretch for a moment, and I realized like, oh, shit, we're back. Damn it. There we go. So, I am excited to see this. So, have we got one more game after this? I don't think so, right?
This is the final game. Exactly.
Yeah.
So overall, just the final game. but a big final game.
Very big.
You know it's not big. My love and
Your egg.
appreciation for Stevie Gall. I have an opposite reaction with them.
Why do I keep repeating?
Your singular egg?
Why do the jukeboxes dance?
What is your issue with my egg?
Your egg is really funny.
Well, Darco immediately playing some steel bullets to maximize damage output in this first round. Mo kind of scoping around where he is. Nobody really knows what Darco's looking for. Butterflies, art pieces, maybe, you know, he's looking to take something home. But
really sure.
Mo
They're both
eventually
kind of,
did
chipping at each
find
other,
this place.
kind of sizing each other up. Although that mind blowing, that's gonna put him on the back foot.
Darco immediately put out the mind blowing. Darco barely losing that by a hair.
Sometimes the swap out puncher is just the best thing you can get. I kind of unironically love the puncher as like a finisher. It's so handy when you're like, okay, I know you're under 50.
I mean, yeah, that less than 50, it's got a generous explosion radius, which is something this game actually lacked for a little while. Like, the explosion radiuses have always been kind of crazy, but I remember when I was first playing, the patch that I had really didn't favor explosion radiuses.
Sticky Mo!
Overplaying some cards here. Darco falling back on the card economy, but overall worthwhile altogether. Mo missing
Just
all of his shots on his fire extinguisher.
No, he already shot it.
Oh, he already shot it?
I think he was just expecting him to come through the smoke.
It was a place of goodwill.
We're just kind of scoping each other out. They know what the other person is capable of. They're just trying to like get a feel. Although, where is Darco? There you are.
It's not Darco, that's Mo. Darco's on the
That's
other
fine.
side. He's got the navy blue.
Right. Right, the ult skin. The only person here with the ult.
Really scary. Really impressive. No reason to not just absolutely dump your mag. Oh wow, that was a really close moment there. I wonder what Mo's got planned if he was going to nuke in that situation.
Yeah, this is a tough situation to be in. Mo has a few tools, but not a whole lot to super work with.
I'd say his best shot is PK, and Darco.
One bullet rings out.
One
singular
bullet.
shot rings out, and that's all that's left.
No doubt in his mind. So intimidating. Like, listen, I can take a game or two off of Darco, but I don't think Darco's trying whenever I fight him. This really is a scary, oppressive moment that we all just kind of have to witness, like a car crash or just a great tragedy. Of course, it's not to that efficacy, but goodness, does it feel like it with how tense it can be sometimes.
Are you calling Darco a man-made disaster?
I'm calling Darco a whirlwind of just an unfrontling madness. Whirlwind of an affront here. And it's quite just the intimidation to surpass. Really is.
I guess that's fair. Still, it's like...
It's very funny. Oh, jeez. He's got this, though. I believe in Mo. He's been taking a few games, pulled out some fun new tricks. I think Mo's got a decent shot here.
So it
Next
looks like
game's
we're
on
about
tabletop.
to hit a tabletop. These are getting intense. These are getting really, really intense. Interesting choice for Mo to go to tabletop, especially when we've seen Darco hold down that distance so well.
Yeah.
Sheep. Why do
Like
I keep
I said, I think
repeating
Mo
the
can
same
contest him
words?
decently well. And oh, double jump immediately counter no jump. 75. A
A lot of
landmine.
explosions. Darco getting taken out by landmine. The explosions thrown right back into his face. A really similar card pull, except Mo can absolutely get some advantage with no jump.
Yeah.
There it is, just as I was talking about it.
Off he goes. Run.
Try not to lose the Burger Town. Staying on top of it and keeping advantage position-wise. Getting his jump back soon.
Oh god.
He gets stuck!
Nice.
Immaculate throw by Mo. 2 up right now, but can Darco do the reverse 3-0?
2 explosives, 2 runs. Alright.
Good old Mobot duo. And for some reason, the fire is not hitting that whatsoever.
Oh my god.
Darco deciding, well, if that didn't work, I'll do it myself.
Just running in there. It's like, whatever. I'll handle it.
Painkiller, TK.
Oh, there's so many cards being used right now. It was a, you know what? It was a valiant effort.
A little scary. We know what Darco can pull out whenever he has a mind blowing. I feel like this can only end in disaster. I'll be honest.
It's like dramatic irony, seeing them both have a mind blowing.
I feel like he's just gonna pop around the corner, and then Darco's gonna pop it, and that's just gonna be it. Like, there's no cover to be had.
And if anything, if Darco is planning on using it, he's doing a fantastic job of hiding it.
No, absolutely. He doesn't even look like he's gonna play it, but at the same time, that's just kind of what he does. Right now, I guarantee he's adjusting and adapting to what most strafing patterns are like and what routes he's taking while poking these shots out at him. Even though they're unsuccessful, Mo is still going by that same pattern, and he's definitely going to feel a mind-blowing right about now if Darco decides to use it.
Well, you know, like to hopefully get a bit more peak damage on him.
Opting for a higher caliber, Darco just has the better peak here. I really don't think it's worthwhile using this as your approach method. But Mo just foregoing the whole thing, saying, I don't care, I'm getting in there.
Yeah, thought so.
Mind-blowing. Amazing headshots. And
1-1 up for now.
3-1. So I believe that means we're 1-1. Do you think Mo's going to reset bracket?
I would love to see a reset bracket. That's an excuse to see more games. I'm very much hoping for it.
I am as well.
I don't know if, like, because I feel like Darco has a very real chance of picking up Mo's number here and just being like, okay, all right, I know I got it, sweeping. But there is a genuine chance here that Mo could pull through.
You know, now that I think about it, that's the first point Darco's lost.
Mirrors don't deflect.
He's been consistently rolling the entire way. I don't think he's lost a set.
After game, I'm checking bracket. Another chip battle over Island.
Checking really quick. Bolts and Darco was an 0-3. Zatra Darco was an 0-3. Actually, he fought Mo once before, and he actually took a game off earlier.
Yeah, before Mo got sent to losers.
Sorry. Simulated defeat feels real.
So really, this is a chance for Mo will return.
This is a Mo will return moment.
I truly do, I believe Unfortunately, fire a little bit whack.
Fire is a little bit insane.
A little bit whack. A little silly. And so are the models.
Poison bullets getting played here is definitely going to make any type of chips taken. Here's the insane
And a
thing.
brass.
Here's the insane thing that's going on right now. The thing is that Mo and Darco, I feel like, are very similar in skill level here, especially when it comes down to their raw aim.
Ooh.
But
Darco's
unfortunately, Darco just has that strafing down.
Yeah, it
Definitely makes them a lot more evasive.
Getting
something that
a quick reaction here. Fire actually goes straight through Tin Man, and it's one of the only counters to it that does direct damage.
aside from a card that's mad buggy and super like doesn't feel good at all. These right in the pool.
Oh goodness, we really are going to 1v1 me.
Full day! Hell yeah!
I don't understand your reference, so I'm just gonna sit here in silence awkwardly. Make you feel bad about it.
What's the big idea there, She? What are you on about? What are you planning there? She.
Starting on pool day, it looks like these two players have a very caustic just pull of cards here. This deck could be stacked in the other's favor. Both are responding with a cheeky little fire extinguisher across from each other.
I love the fire
and it looks like it's into the poking game again. I really do think Darco learned a lot at how to poke at players and get reward out of it from playing so much Leica. I believe they might have the 500 game skin on Leica already.
On
Could
Dingo.
be wrong. On Dingo, my mistake. It
Oh,
is
I
a little
would like to have
unfortunate that nobody's getting an alt skin or anything there.
I wish. Right now, the Molebot, the burden of approaching is put on Darko.
Wow. Darko just nailing those shots, but you know for a fact as soon as he has that revolver in his hands, it's game over. Especially when you're out in the open.
Especially. Jesus, just the pot shots Darko is able to take without any shots in return is a little incredible. It's a little bit funny at times, even. But anyways, engagement begins. Puncher, 6 skin. Do you have a weapon card? If not, you've lost. You have been lost! Ah.
Darko, match point for the entire tournament. About to take first place. Can Mo do something about this?
Is Darko going to take home the alimony?
I think so.
Oh!
Darko taking so much damage and a flash.
And the flash.
What a detrimental thing to happen. Darko is absolutely on the back foot card economy wise as well. Only 2 cards versus Mo's 4 it looks to be. Darko's starting to lose all these poke engagements. Is he starting to feel the nerves?
Oh.
And there it is. Once again, Darko pulling out at the last moment using his coveted, branded, and copyrighted switch when the crosshair to Albatross.
Oh, God. Jesus.
And that is the end of the tournament.
That's Darko.
Bowser.
That declares Darko as the top gay divorced dad. He's getting the alimony here. He's your grand winner here.
100% good for him. Definitely didn't see that coming. But I should have recognized it as soon as he had an accuracy weapon in his hands. It was game over.
Yeah. But goddamn if it wasn't a shell the whole way through.
Absolutely.
Let alone just the miracle shot at 7 health.
Let's get him in here. Where is he? Let's get him in here.
What's that creature? Where is he?
Hold on, let me go yell at him.
Alright, go pull him in. Go get him! Oh, fuck. Bro just did. He's out of here. There he is.
Okay, so he has to change a little bit of his settings. That way he can talk a little bit easier. But in those few minutes, we're about to see how Darco's feeling, being the absolute undefeated winner of the Friends vs. Friends Dale only tournament.
Like, only losing 2 games across the whole set? Across the whole tourney?
That's insane.
Like, let's look at...
Can we just get some respect towards our top 3 contenders here? Like, oh my goodness, May sprinting all the way up until losers finals, taking Slurpee to just the very last interaction, and winning out. Mo defending in losers and getting another shot at Darco, and Darco just being so incredibly consistent all the way up to the point to where they won. Just wow. Altogether, wow. Overall, one of the best sets I've seen, one of the best games I've played, and I've been very happy to commentate all of it for you guys today.
A number of rad as hell moments. Yeah.
And before we end it off, before we say our goodbyes, we're gonna get some final words from Darco, how he feels. Maybe we pull in host and tournament organizer Jaden and Janica, because both of them put a lot of work into this, as well as let's give a big hand and a round of applause to Grazlu, because Grazlu streamed everything. He's been absolutely insane and just running everything. Well, that's kind of what you get for maining Stevie. So
I love the last second bitterness coming in. I'm such a fan. I adore it.
Alrighty. And it looks like we were given the
They're
go-ahead,
coming.
so I'm gonna just...
There he is.
Just like that. Darco coming soon to a theater near you. Whenever he's ready.
There he's ready.
Whenever he's ready. Man, Janny, I can't believe you put Darco in when he wasn't ready. It's so messed up.
I'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. Like, he's got it. I want to pass out after this.
Oh yeah, definitely very, very exhausted. And after Darko, we're most likely going to get some, or before, or during. Oh, all at the same time.
Hello, I'm back.
Oh, let's give
Alright.
Darko this.
There's Darko. Yeah, get it.
You just
So, how you doing?
You just won the first Friends Clash at Delvey Dale tournament. How are you feeling about that?
Oh, it's such an honor. Thank you, thank you.
Utterly amazing.
Yeah, that was such a great tournament.
I'm really glad you won it with your coveted, patented, trademark move of just utterly spraying on somebody and switching instantaneously to one of your what's it called? I'm trying to think of the word. Your accuracy weapons. I see you do that all the time. That's how you managed to hit the shrink spell headshot.
Yeah.
How do you feel, man?
I feel great. Thanks for asking. Yeah, that's like my trademark move right now, right?
I can't blame you because it's a fun move to pull out. I ran a weapon tech for like months. It's very satisfying to be like, all right, mag gun, next one.
Weapon decks are so fun.
See, I don't see players do that too often, especially just like nail the first shot every single time. It really is impressive to see. How'd you feel about your competition?
Oh, that was such a great competition. Top level here. Yeah, I was missing a couple of great. I mean, I'm missing a lot of the great players on the community for this tournament. But I hope in the next one they are going to be able to play. Most likely.
It looked like you were actually losing a lot of your usual engagements to Mo.
Yeah.
Why do you think that was?
So, did you remember what I talked before about the inconsistency of my aim?
Of your gameplay?
So yeah, as soon as I talk about I don't always hit the brain shots. Then I had missed all of my brain shots from that point onwards.
I think you used up all of that power making the statement for everyone else. Because, oh my goodness, that first set with bullets probably still playing in a lot of people's minds 8 hours later.
Oh yeah, I understand that that led a huge impact because I got the frame, the frame one brain shot. I keep saying it. I'm not that consistent on doing that. Sometimes I hit them, and sometimes I don't hit them.
I will say
that's one thing to improve.
If you ever do have the time, I'd say it's definitely worthwhile because your opponent's run-ups all the way to here. I'm really sad we didn't get to see a match between you and Ame, or at least.
Oh, that could be that could be amazing. Or even we against Slurpee.
Against Slurpee,
she plays kind of similar to me in the way that it's an aggro approach to the game.
It was overall just really crazy, and yeah, it is unfortunate that of course we couldn't share the podium with everybody, but truthfully, Darco, like if you have the time, definitely check out everyone's gameplay up to here because there's a play after play after play that was so amazing.
I'm totally gonna rewatch the stream.
Funny stuff. I'm not forgetting that moon nuke spots.
So a lot of people in chat right now are actually saying that they're gonna try 60 FOV.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Okay, of course, the 60.
I wanted to know why. I kind of like it. I kind of love it, in fact. But I want to know what the thought process is.
For 60 FOV, you mean?
Oh God!
Or what?
40 FOV. Graz just hit 40.
Is the idea really what I suspected of like a bigger person better shoot?
I guess so. Honestly, I never saw the option, so I didn't. I didn't want it to change it because I didn't know what you have to do. And it stayed like that up until this point.
That's wonderful. I hope you remain 60 FOV forever.
Maybe I'll try sometime another FOV, but I'm fine by what I have now.
And we actually do have another question from an audience member. It's from Rhinos. I'm sure you've talked to him, interacted with him a couple of times.
Yeah.
He wants to know, what are you gonna do with the $105? If that's okay with you. You don't gotta answer that.
I don't know.
Can I have it?
I don't really know. Yeah, surely you both the commentators should have like a tip or something like that. Yeah.
No.
Hell yeah.
I was thinking, I don't know, maybe part of that I could put
we just did it
in the next prize pool.
We definitely did it just because we wanted to do it.
If Jaden. If Jaden was giving us a salary, like If Jaden started giving us a salary, there would not be a friend clash.
I'm a broke boy. I'm gonna be a broke boy.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If you know Jaden wants to dedicate some funds to my voice therapy after it's been so thoroughly
8 hours of-
ruined. Oh.
know what?
then by all means.
We'll look into the logistics. I think something should happen for our commentators this time around.
But
everyone was awesome.
Appreciated. Jaden, I will accept the payment of a DoorDash of water.
I'll Jaden, I will feel really guilty, but Darco
with the water with no ice.
Before
no ice. It's like an
before
Aquafina bottle.
we finish off everything here, what are your final words to everybody watching at home? Anybody watching this VOD for the future? Anybody who just happens across this in a recommendation?
Well, it's such an amazing game. What can I say? And the community is awesome also. So much fun. This game has everything I like about a third-person shooter, and something more that I didn't knew that was going to click with me the way it did. Yeah, and also shoutouts to the community, of course. More people should join us. Yeah.
I agree. Even if you get stomped, even if you have a really hard time near the start, if you stay dedicated and you keep playing, you can be as good as Darco.
Of course. And you the only thing you need to do is playing against good people. Well, of course, at first you're gonna need to learn the basics, but then you have to play the best players if you can. Rematch, always rematch.
Match rematch. Don't care about that imaginary number. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, of course.
Mash rematch. Do not give up.
Yeah, don't be afraid to let the win rate drop.
Only dip on someone if they use silence.
Yeah, nerf silence.
Only dip on people you don't like. Okay. Well, thank you.
I should dip on all Destiny 2 players.
Yeah.
It was such a joy to have you. You really did make this just such an event that made it worth witnessing all the way to the end.
Oh, thank you. I'm always there for the sick plays.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
You have to go always for the sick plays. That's my advice.
He's just cool like that. All right, well, thank you, Darco. We're gonna let you go. We're gonna say our goodbyes with our organizer and TL, and then that's gonna be the first Friends Clash Duo tournament. Thank you very much, Darco. Have a good one, and congratulations again.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Make the most of your alimony. You've earned it.
Okay, now get out of here.
Rude.
No, it was fun. It was great. I did fun.
The last thing I want to point out is how long this stream has been. Which it just gives me an excuse to play this noise.
10 hours of gaming.
It has not been 10 hours.
It's close enough.
It's almost been 10 hours.
You can round up to it. I think that still counts.
Yeah, it's 8 hours and 20 minutes. It rounds up to 10.
Are we rounding up by twos? It would round up to 9.
No, a bigger number.
Bigger number, better person.
Okay.
Bigger number, better person.
If we count some players warming up, then it could be like 10 hours. Yes.
I suppose so. I'd say I think this goes without saying that next Friends Clash tournament, we're definitely gonna split it into 2 days. if we have the same turnout of 12 players, hell, even if we get to 16, I think we'd benefit a lot from 2 days worth.
Yeah. Or alternatively, like maybe only streaming winners, but even then, that's not great.
No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. It's all about the journey. This is a tournament. But I
also like the fun stuff.
But I gotta inquire. I gotta ask. How do you guys feel? Both Janica and Jaden, the organizers, the tournament. TOs?
Well, I honestly am so happy that this, despite everything in FPS power to make this stream take as long as possible, we got through it, and this is exactly what I wanted in a competitive scene, where people are invested and they want to play and they want to keep going. It's like, when's the next tournament? So when can I sign up? So I'm so happy. Like, thank you to obviously the commentators and Janie and all the other organizers that helped put this together, and obviously special thanks to our, the competitors who played and any spectators who signed up. Maybe didn't get to play this time. Hopefully we'll be able to play next time, but it wasn't possible without those guys.
Absolutely.
I'm very happy with how this turned out, and this is one of our biggest passion projects.
Yeah.
Come to life.
And who knows? Maybe if they patch Roberto,
maybe we can do Roberto 1v1. But let's hope we'd send this VOD to the devs to be like, could you please fix some of the lobby bugs? There's quite a few of them.
We've found even new bugs.
Yeah, we have
never
4
ever
different
discovered
bugs.
ones.
Like private matching, just infinitely stalling and then having to close the game out. We had the spectator getting put in and people having to suddenly fight Grassley, which is probably one of the most terrible.
Grassley's our finalist.
I'm
a big fan of the sudden surprise encounter.
I'm fine with Grassley final.
Yeah, just a random battle occurs and you fight Grassley. Like, that's sick. That's awesome, actually. For one round,
you win that, you just auto win the tournament.
Well, by that definition, Mo won the tournament.
It's like a metal slime in Dragon Quest game, rare enemy.
That's not in Bohs battle with Stevie, with Silence and Profaner and everything.
Yeah, Rezzu doesn't care. He plays by his own rules. So is there any final words, any changes that you want to make outwardly known to all of our fans out there, all of our friends, all the people that really paid attention to all of this?
The slot joining mechanism will be iterated on. We went with the raffle, but it does
felt
upset.
The raffle wasn't the raffle was very it was a suggestion that we just tried. We don't think it was that great. Even when we were doing it, we felt like there are just people who are going to be upset with it. So we're going to try to look into potentially finding some different way where we can either include more people by extending the tournament by a day, or we have some sort of better system to have people maybe fight for the slots. Something that actually feels like they have more control and actually being able to participate, whether that be pool matches or a round robin.
So I suppose if we are being direct about it, so anyone curious, the lottery, the pool, was essentially a wheel with a bunch of names on it, because we didn't have any better ideas. Well, we had some ideas, but we were kind of afraid of the time constraints. We were getting close to the tournament, and we were running out of options. And all the way during it, it was probably one of the worst feelings ever, because we were just watching people kind of lose all their chances, and it didn't seem fair.
Shall we mention Skater?
No.
No.
Unless you want to,
that's as much as we mentioned of Skater.
Unless you want to torture Jay. Actually, that's a good point. Okay, so Jay, did something really messed up. No, I'm just kidding. I won't torture you for now.
For now.
I would like to give a round up for every participant actually participating in the tournament and
absolutely
going the full way in. There were no shows and basically no delays from the participants. Everyone was decently on time.
Yeah.
Except for you, Ame. No more Destiny.
No more Destiny.
That's a general life advice that you should follow.
Yeah, I will reach out to all the winners about getting their prizes. Hopefully, by some fashion of being able to just direct transfer the funds.
Applebee's gift card.
Or apparently an Applebee's gift card, I guess, if that's what someone wants.
An Applebee's gift card would go kind of crazy.
Also, no, it wouldn't.
It would not, but you could say it did. I can go to Applebee's and get food poisoning for free. That's awesome.
I have to. I mean, now that this has been a 9-hour stream, almost for.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
10 hours of gaming a day.
Now we can round up.
I think that's everything. So
thanks, Travis.
Thank you, everyone, for making Friend Clash possible.
Thank you to everyone. Thank you for everyone who stuck with me. If any of my friends actually managed to stick through the entire time, which I don't know if they did or not, but if they did, thank you.
Also, keep
I love all of you. Y'all are awesome. Stay followed. We're gonna host these monthly. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Greslu DQ. You don't need the points. Leave this guy alone.
I wanted to point out that we might have some editors edit this whole POV and make some best moments collage.
I think that'd be good.
Yeah.
I think that would be good, but that's something we should discuss more off stream. Almost had
in the future.
Oh, hold on, is he here? Almost had a NeoScope moment. Almost ran straight to the train.
You had to look for him, like you're looking both ways across the street, like make sure.
So Pasoko actually had a fun idea. That I need to talk over cluster getting dominated on. It would honestly kind of be funny if you win the random encounter against Rezzu and you just get like $5. Just because it's something, just because it's a glitch that happens in the game sometimes.
I like that idea. Like, again, it's the idea of like rare enemy. Beat him now. Kill him now for experience. Go get him.
It's like a bonus level, like with break the card in Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's everything. Thank you, everybody, for making this a fun experience, for making Friends Clash, and for sticking around. All y'all are amazing, and with that, I think it's about time we cut it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Tune in next month, guys.
See you next month. You better show up. I know where you live.
Stay rocking. He does know where you live. They know. Don't test them.